truth. That's not the teaching of the Bible. The Bible says, that he does judge and make real.
All praises to the Father and His Son, the creator of the universe. Yeah, the giver of the laws and commandments, crucified for the sins of the whole earth. But y'all don't pay him no mind, y'all don't pay him no homage, I ain't tripping on him, y'all don't love him. Y'all too busy worshiping other guys, Christmas, Easter, Valentine, yeah, y'all love sin. And these taxes ain't no help, they done closed up the doors to the kingdom. Matthew 23 and 13, tell me y'all some hypocrites, y'all ain't even getting in the kingdom. And that's real, I've been walking with the word, trying to get to know the word. Another word, I've been reading script. I have come to find out it's a different story when you understand the manuscript. It is false doctrines, all lies. Is it? Like going to heaven when we die. What else? Like eating catfish and pork rinds. That's abomination in the Lord's eyes. You gotta unlearn and relearn everything that you did learn about the Most High God of these scriptures, and you better do it before He return. Cause He ain't coming back to shake hands. Nah, kissing and hugging. No, He coming back to set the record straight. Come on, He coming back to pass judgment. Yeah, cause He ain't coming back to shake hands. He ain't kissing and hugging. No, He coming back to clear the controversy. He coming back to pass judgment. 7 trumpets, 7 vows. Right after Jacob see his trouble, it's coming. He said the whole world gon' bow. Whether you hate him or you love him, it's coming. Got a war, you ain't keeping his commandments, you gon' perish when he come back with his army and the sword. All judgment has been handed down to him from the Father, and the title has been given Lord of all lords. You've been worshiping in vain though, cause you don't really know him like you claim so. At the day of judgment, he gon' tell you he don't know you either. And to the lake of fires, where are you gon' go? All you heathens and you Edomites. Yeah, Babylon gon' die that night. Talk a takeover, full overthrow. The man of sin, he gon' burn slow. What you know about blood up to the horse's bridle? He gon' call all the fowls of the air to come feast on the dead bodies laying everywhere. You can read it, you been sinning, you ain't gon' be spared. I've been reading, you should get prepared. Yeah, I've been reading, baby, you should be scared. If you thinking the Messiah is a white boy with blue eyes and blonde hair, that's deception at its highest. He gon' judge you with the highest when you kick against the laws and the commandments. That's the covenant, I'm standing on it. 10 toes down, ain't no use in playing on it. You gotta unlearn and relearn everything that you did learn about the Most High God of these scriptures, and you better do it before He return. Cause He ain't coming back to shake hands. Nah, kissing and hugging. No, He coming back to set the record straight.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Look what the wind done blowed in. We had got Cortez, the chosen one. We got Brother Stephen Israel, my brother, my 2 beloved brothers. It's been a long time since we've been up here together. How y'all brothers doing?
Man, I'm feeling good like a Hebrew should. You dig?
I'm on top of the dirt, and the dirt ain't on top of me.
That's right, Hebrew. That's right. I got
one more chance to get it right.
Oh, hallelujah.
Say that one more time, Hebrew. I like the way that sang. Say that one more time.
One more chance to get it right.
Woo.
Hey, brother. Hey, we got work to do. We got to keep our hands to the plow. We got to continue, beating the brakes off Satan and his ministers. So, hey, we got to keep doing this work, right?
Yes, sir.
All praise to the Most High. Right?
In season and out of season.
Boy, in season and out of season. That's right. Tonight, Cortez going to do a lot of talking. He ain't going to be shy tonight. Had to put him on the spot. All right, brother, go ahead with this lesson. He done got cold feet, y'all.
Yeah, get your pen and paper out so you can write this script down and read with us one time.
Hey, tonight's reading, we're going to come out of Deuteronomy chapter 30. We're just going to read one chapter, then we're going to play some videos at the end. Brother Stephen want me to play these videos for y'all, but before we start, I got some good news. I've been doing the work behind the scenes, y'all. Me and Brother Stephen, we're doing the work, and Brother Cortez, and Uncle Wardy finally sent us the feast days. What days they gonna be on? So if you look at the screen that I'm sharing, brothers and sisters, you just come back, pause it, and write this down. These are the dates. Passover, April the 15th. Evening going into April the 16th, which the first day of unleavened bread. The 7th day of unleavened bread is April the 22nd, evening Pentecost, June the 5th. You know, a lot of y'all want to come to Pentecost. Or some of y'all gonna come on the Passover, whichever y'all want to pick. If you want to come to all of them, don't make us. Just let us know. It's okay. I ain't gonna read all these dates. Just go back and pause the video and write them down. But listen, we got the email. I'm sorry, I don't know how this thing keep popping up at the bottom of my screen. Let me see. Yeah, there we go. So right here where it say assembly locations and times will be forthcoming, email us at what? autumnmelchizedekmemphis@gmail. So you need to get your emails in. Get your emails in. Get your emails in. I want to highlight the email. Why is this thing not doing? Okay. Get your emails in. Let us know how many in your party and coming down so we can get you your discounts for your rooms and stuff, okay? Y'all brothers got anything to say?
No, except, just, try, if you can, try to get that information in to our brothers over there in Memphis as soon as you can, because those brothers have a lot of planning to do, and they Uncle Walter, he do not procrastinate, y'all. I'm telling you. He don't procrastinate. So the sooner you can get him that information, the better off it'll be, and that'll take a lot of stress off of him because, he take these feast days serious. He wanna make sure that you're comfortable. So he'll do the best he can to try to get your hotels and everything with a discount on it if possible. It's not a guarantee, but if they can, they will. But yeah, just if you coming, just let us know as soon as possible. Let them know, or let us know, and we'll let them know.
Yeah, let us know. Let us know something. Just let us know if you're coming. Let us know. Let them know. Please, just stay in contact with us. And we getting pretty close to y'all behind the scenes, and those y'all that coming, saying you can get my personal number so that way it won't be no hiccups when you touch down, and maybe you don't know how to get somewhere or something, or maybe I had to come meet you to get you somewhere, because that's how we do. We gonna take care of family first. Ain't that what we do, brothers?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Because we ain't gonna get you down here and leave you stranded. You're gonna have a good time. We're gonna show you this good, great Hebrew hospitality, and y'all gonna enjoy yourself. We want you to enjoy yourself, and and let this first time meeting, or we done met before, let this be something for the beginning, because believe it or not, this is the family. This is your new family, and that's how we look at this thing as family. So yeah. All right, we got Sister Letitia Strong in the building. We got Sister Shawana Israel in the building. Brother Sly in the building. I don't know why Brother Sly do not want to come up on this panel. But anyway, Brother Sly, you're going to have to get together, brother, because we want you up here. We got Jim 76 in the building. We got Sister Onika in the building. All praises. We got Nadia Yaz Light in the building. She at work. Ain't supposed to be on the phone. But anyway, I ain't mean to snitch on you, sister. Oh, let's see. That's all I see in the chat. But yeah, hey, y'all, we're going to get to it. Deuteronomy chapter 30. Y'all got anything, bro, while I get this on the screen?
Nah, go ahead, bro. Let's get this work in.
Oh, hey, Cortez, Brother Sly took your name, Hebrew.
Yeah, I see him.
He took your name, bro.
Nah, he said he'll Google Hebrew. Now I Google it. I Google everything else. And I ain't a Google Hebrew.
You ain't a Google Hebrew?
Nah, I ain't a Google Hebrew.
Oh, we got Stanley Jones in the building. Shalom,
But
my
hey,
brother.
I will look something up now. Don't get it twisted now. I will find it.
Hey, Brother Slack, he welcome to come up here anytime, man. We want to hear that brother voice.
All right, come on up, Hebrew.
Yeah, we want to hear your voice, brother. We love talking with our strong brother. You in the fold, Hebrew. We want to know what you sound like when we get in the trenches, so we know it's you. Who is that? Oh, that's brother.
Cause we sure getting close to that time, me, bro.
That's brother Sly over there. That's brother Sly.
I hope everybody getting their provisions together, like we talked about.
Yeah, I put the link in the chat, so if you want to come up here and be with the brethren, you can. We got to see. I think you can have up to 10 people on here. So hey, you're welcome to come up here. We got 7 slots open. So bring y'all tail up here if you want to come up here. We don't bite. We love to chat with you because we don't know everything. Don't look at us like we do know everything because we don't. But hey, without further ado, Cortez, you got your Bible out.
I always got this sword locked and loaded.
All praises, my brother. All praise. I'm gonna share it on the screen as well. So you already done told them to get their weapons.
Yeah, get your weapons. Don't get caught lacking.
Yes, sir.
I'll start strapping my sword over me everywhere I go now.
All praises. It stay with me on the road, off the road.
Hey, I keep them old handy backpack.
I got so many now. I got one in every vehicle.
I mean, you never know when you have to chop that word up, bro.
No, you don't. You got to be prepared at all times.
Yeah. Hey, reason we're going to read
spiritual sword and your physical sword. You need to keep both of them.
That's right. The reason we're going to read Deuteronomy chapter 30 is to give y'all something to look forward to and to show you what everything y'all see going on right now in the earth amongst the nations is for our deliverance. All right. We're just going to read this Deuteronomy chapter 30. I think it's just like 20 verses. And then we're going to get into these videos. All right. Let us chop up the word of the Most High.
Don't be volunteering to go to Ukraine.
Right.
I know that's right,
like
brother.
Like that brother over there in Detroit.
He's 60 years old, like he can barely walk. What's wrong with him?
He want to be on the View. He want to be on the View. He want to be on Good Morning America. If he make it back from over there, they gonna put him on all them talk shows.
He got that jungle juice in him and don't took over his mind. Thinking like the heathen.
That's what he's doing, Cortez.
Yeah, that's what it do. It dims your God gene. That DNA, that marker you got.
See,
he don't lost his marker, po thing. Po little thing.
Po baby.
Po baby. Po poo bear. Po poo bear.
They lost all their common sense.
Yeah. Yeah. Who are y'all crazy? Y'all didn't get me started tonight. That's what you're not gonna do.
We're gonna say that commentary for the video.
All right.
All right, let me know when you
we got some stuff for y'all to see.
All right.
It's gonna blow your mind.
And before I get started, let me get this comment off the screen. Let me get brother Sly off the screen so he don't want to come up here. I'm told brother Sly about that. Get on up here. There it is again. But anyway, let me get the comment off the screen, y'all. And we're going to get started. Deuteronomy chapter 30. And one more thing. Let me say this. Shawana Yisrael, I don't know why you ain't in the bed, but you up tonight. You must be feeling pretty good like Brother Cortez. But anyway, let's go. Let's get it. Deuteronomy chapter 30.
All right. And it shall come to pass, when all these things are come upon thee, the blessings and the curse, which are set before thee, and thou shalt call them to mind among all the nations, whither the Lord thy God hath driven thee.
Stop right there, bro. He said, and it shall come to pass, when all these things are come upon thee, the blessings and the curse. So, Brother Stephen, it was already predestined from the beginning that the blessing and the curse was going to come upon the house of Israel.
It was already predestined. Hey, Hey, didn't he tell our father Abraham? He told our father Abraham, your seed is gonna be as many as the sands of the sea, as the stars in the sky, and they're gonna go into captivity because they're gonna be disobedient. And our great grandfather Abraham asked me, said, "Well, why would you even give them to me if you gonna let that happen? How you gonna ask me what to do? How you gonna tell me what to do with my creation?
Right, right.
They're gonna be
So,
disobedient."
and listen, look, like I said, I've been dealing with this thing called remembrance. Most High bringing us back in remembrance. You know, if you remember, family, those that watched the video, we did Baruch chapter 2, Zechariah chapter 10, about in the land of our captivity, he was going to bring us back into remembrance, right? Now listen what he said, which I have set before thee, and shall call them to mind, meaning call them to remembrance among all the nations. Why? Why among all the nations? Well, he has scattered us. So let's go to verse 2, Hebrew.
Verse 2. And it shall return unto the Lord thy God, and shall obey his voice according to all that I command thee this day, thou and thy children with all thine heart and with all thy soul.
All right. So he shall return unto thee, the Lord thy, he said, and shall return unto thee, unto the Lord thy God, right? And shall obey his voice according to all that I command thee this day, thou and thy children. So there it is. That's us. When this was written to the children of Israel, you remember I told y'all in the brief, the other lesson, a couple of lessons ago, that we was there. We was in what? We was there spiritually in the loins of our ancestors. So this right here goes for us too. So we in the land of our captivity. He brought us back into remembrance among the nations. Now in verse 2, he said, what? Thou shalt obey his voice according to all that I command thee this day. That's today and tomorrow and forever. And then he said, thou and thy children with all thy heart and with all thy soul. So ain't we worshiping him now in the land of our captivity with all thy heart and with all thy soul? So these scriptures hit like steel, and they come and he have kept his word. Now let's go to verse 3 and see. This is what we about to see. He's getting ready because he's setting up the nations right now for war. So so when he's setting up the nations like he's doing now, this is what you're seeing. He's getting ready to do what? Turn our captivity right before our eyes. Verse 3, Cortez.
That then the Lord thy God will turn thy captivity and have compassion upon thee, and will return and gather thee from all the nations, whither the Lord thy God hath scattered thee.
Y'all
want to expound on that?
Well, you see it going on right before your eyes. You know, you seeing this great awakening across the entire world, that Israel is waking up and realizing who they are. They turning back to the Most High. They turning back to the law, statutes, and commandments. And you can see the Most High at work in these wars and in the weather. You see him at work. That's because his scriptures are fulfilling themselves. Everything he said is coming true. It was predestined.
So in other words, he said he declared the end from the beginning, so he keeping true. And also his word don't come back void, right?
Right.
Check this. So why would he turn thy captivity, and why would he have compassion upon thee, and return and gather thee from all the nations? All right. Psalms 106 and 45. It reads, and he remembered for them his covenant. Key word, covenant. That's why he gonna turn back to captivity, because he made a covenant.
106 and what, Hebrew?
45.
Let me get it on the screen for him, all right? Because I want to see it. Because you never know who'll come across these videos.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, you know, we got to show all things. So that's Psalms
106, 45 through 48.
106,
Yeah, 45 through 48.
45 through 40. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, brother.
Okay. Now, God will turn thy captivity and have compassion upon thee, and will return and gather thee from all the nations whither the Lord thy God has scattered thee. Okay, that was read in Deuteronomy 30 and 3. Okay, Psalms 106 and 45 reads, and he remembered for them his covenant and repented according to the multitude of his mercy. He made them also to be pitied of all those that carried them captives. Save us, O Lord our God, and gather us from among the heathen, to give thanks unto thy holy name, and to triumph in thy praise. Blessed be the Lord God of Israel, for everlasting to everlasting, and let all the people say amen. Praise ye the Lord.
Boy, that
So,
hit like steel.
there go that covenant. His word will never come back void. He made that covenant with our forefathers. So like Cuz did in his lessons, we was there in the loins. So if we was there in the loins, that covenant extend to us. Am I right or wrong?
You right. And to back you up, you just go right back up to the verse 2. He said, and shall obey his voice according to all that I command thee this day. It's in Deuteronomy 30. That I command thee this day, thou and thy children. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, that's all I got, Hebrew. I just wanted to make that point.
Okay. Man, keep a smile. Man, that hit like steel, bro. Shoot that. Boy, I'm proud of you. Work paying off.
Okay.
All right, where we at? Verse 4?
Verse 4.
All right, go ahead.
If any of thine be driven out unto the outermost parts of heaven, from thence will the Lord thy God gather thee.
So he said, because we got to break each one of these scriptures down, because it's a lot of meat in there, right?
That 106 go with that 4 too.
Yeah, but you can read, you can precept that with Deuteronomy 28:64.
True.
He said to the outermost part, so that means the four corners of the earth.
Right.
Among the nations. All right, Hebrew, let's go.
All right. Where did I stop at? Thence will the Lord thy God gather thee, and from thence will he fetch thee. Verse 5. And the Lord thy God will bring thee into the land which thy fathers possessed, and thou shalt possess it, and he will do thee good, and multiply thee above thy fathers.
So we're going to be multiplied above thy fathers.
Yes, sir.
So what can we read about all these blessings in Deuteronomy 28? So if you go to Deuteronomy 28, read 1 through 15, brothers and sisters, those are the blessings. But he said he going to multiply that above thy fathers. So we can just only imagine what that's going to look like. That's what he mean when he said in Revelations, I think it's 2 and 9, or maybe 3 and 9. He said that, let me get it, because I don't want to butcher it. This is why he said what he said. And this scripture just come to mind when he said it. I think it's 2 and 9 though. We'll see though. Because all we can do is just go one verse over. Yeah, this is it. I know thy works and tribulation and poverty, but thou art rich. And I know the blasphemy of them that say they are Jews and are not, but what? The synagogue is saying. But look this in red letter, by the way. Christ said it. He said, but thou art rich. You hear that, Hebrew?
Yes, sir.
So when he say he gonna multiply us above thy fathers, that's what he means, that thou art rich. But anyway, brother, verse 6.
Verse 6. And the Lord thy God will circumcise thine heart and the heart of thy seed, to love the Lord thy God with all thine heart and with all thy soul, that thou mayest live.
So that go to circumcision. Did he say circumcise the foreskin? No.
Yes, sir.
Thine heart.
He didn't say, He said, circumcise thine heart.
Yes, sir. Yeah,
And the heart of thy seed. So the heart of thy seed is the children going right back into us.
Yep.
And what? Circumcised in the land of our captivity, coming back into what? Remembrance. Why? So we can live. Y'all got anything on that?
No, go ahead.
All right, verse 7, my brother.
And the Lord thy God will put all these curses upon thine enemies, and on them that hate thee, which persecuted thee.
So we starting to see, that's why we wanted this read before we go into those videos. You gonna start seeing the curses that are already coming up on them, up on thine enemies. Y'all got anything on it? I know y'all got to talk on that.
Yeah, you can see, bro. These scriptures that you read right now, all of these scriptures are fulfilling right before our eyes right now. Okay, the curses that's been up on us all this time because of the sins of our forefathers. They've been clinging to us. They've been following us. Everywhere we go to the four corners of the earth, no matter where you look at, Israel is being oppressed. Israel is under them curses. But that scripture said he gonna reverse those curses. Why he gonna reverse those curses? You go back up to verse 1 and 2. Because we're gonna remember who we are. And we're gonna start keeping his law, statutes, and commandments. That's why he gonna reverse the curses. Man, if you just read those scriptures slow, it's self-explanatory.
Yes, sir. And you know what? You said it right. Go back up to the beginning of Deuteronomy 30, and it tell you why he's gonna put them curses upon our enemies. And also right here in verse 8. Read it for him, brother Cartier.
And thou shalt return and obey the voice of the Lord, and do all the commandments which I command thee this day.
Ain't that what's happening?
Yes, sir. I want some of that 7 though.
Go ahead, brother. We got time. Oh yeah, y'all go get your coffee and your energy drink or whatever you like, because we're gonna be here for a while. Go ahead, bro.
Read that 7 for me again.
And the Lord thy God will put all the curses upon thine enemies, and on them that hate thee, which persecuted thee.
Okay. Deuteronomy 7 and verse 10 reads.
Hold on, let me get it up here, bro. You know we got to show the people.
Okay.
We don't want no naysayers. They reading out a different book. Deuteronomy what? 7?
7 and 10.
All right, let's get it. All right, go ahead.
I'm backing up to 9.
All right.
Know therefore that the Lord thy God, he is God, the faithful God, which keepeth, key word again, keepeth covenant and mercy with them that love him and keep his commandments to 1,000 generations, and repayeth them that hate him to their face, to destroy them. He will not be slack to him that hated him. He will repay him to his face. He ain't gonna sneak you. He gonna repay you to your face. And to show you why he loves us so much, it ain't because we are the head and not the tail, because we the tail in the world, and it ain't because we the fierce and all that, but we're gonna back it up with scripture. Okay. Back up cuz to 6. Same chapter, same but go up to 6.
All right, I got you. Got it highlighted.
All right. For thou art an holy people unto the Lord thy God. The Lord thy God hasn't chosen thee to be a special people unto himself above all people, not some, but all people that are upon the face of the earth. The Lord did not set his love upon you, nor choose you because ye were more in number than any people, for ye were the fewest of all people. But, big but because the Lord loved you, and because he would keep the oath which he had sworn unto your fathers. Hath the Lord brought you out with a mighty hand and redeemed you out of the house of bondmen from the hand of Pharaoh, king of Egypt? Just for the ones that don't forget. Carry on, cuz.
Verse 9. Know therefore that the Lord thy God, he is God, the faithful God. Let me back that up. Know therefore that the Lord thy Yah, he is Yah, the faithful Yah, which keepeth covenant, mercy with them that love him and keep his commandments to 1,000 generations, and repayeth them that hate him to their face, to destroy them. He will not be slack to him that hated him. He will repay him to his face.
Well, wait a minute, Mike. Wait a minute. Let me ask you a question.
Right?
So he don't care nothing about how cute you are. It ain't based upon how cute you are. Okay, it ain't based upon how much money you got. Or is it based upon gender? Is it gender? Is it gonna be gender equality? Is he gonna be scared of a lawsuit?
No, Lord, no.
Because nowadays, if you discriminate against gender equality, they'll sue you. They'll cancel culture, and he ain't gonna be scared of getting canceled.
Nah, they gonna get that work till they pay, cuz.
Oh.
You know it.
So the Most High, he ain't changing with the time.
No.
This ain't no modern God we dealing with, Hebrew.
And you know this got to be a Wesley Snipe looking brother. Cause he said he gonna hit you in your face. He ain't gonna sneak you. He gonna let you see it coming. He gonna let you see it coming.
Hey, he gonna steal on you.
Hey,
yeah.
Hey, what did the Most High say? Why is this written this way? Oh, it's written in the 16th level. Hold on, y'all. But go ahead, Cortez. My bad.
He said, I'm the same yesterday, today, and forever. That's what he said.
Yeah, that's what he said. Now he said, I change not. Man, and they said that his hand will not be slack. That means, boy, he is not gonna let up.
Read that
nowadays in the Christian church, they say you gotta change with the time. You can't be old fashioned. You gotta treat gender. You gotta have gender equality.
Lord,
you can't discriminate. You can't discriminate against people in auxiliaries. You gotta let the transgender be the choir director. You gotta let the lesbian be over the kid ministry. You gotta let the homosexual be a deacon. To be socially accepted, or else they'll do a council culture on you and shut the church down. But the Most High he ain't changing with the time. In other words, he don't do no feeling.
That's pretty much it, Hebrew. He don't do no feelings. Hey, he don't care nothing about what you thought. Hey, forget what you thought. No, sweetie.
KOE.
Yeah, KOE. Kingdom over everything.
So you saying they trying to change him, huh, Hebrew?
Yeah, they trying to change him into the Baphomet.
Right. Not only had they whitewashed him, now they trying to sugar him down, trying to sweeten him up.
Boy, y'all saw that. I got too many scriptures pop in my head when y'all talking, because I'm pulling them up as we speak.
He a transgender, he a homosexual, he a lesbian, he a queer, he a man, he a woman, he black, he white, he Asian, he Hindu, he Muslim. Boy, they just done messed him all up.
So they say that you got to get hit with the time, that the God wants you to be in the modern time. He done changed the modern, right? That what you said, Willie?
Yeah.
Listen what Jeremiah 6:16 say. Thus said the Lord. This is Jeremiah 6:16, y'all. This is on the screen. Thus said the Lord, stand ye in the ways and see, and ask for the old paths. Ask for the modern path. No, he said, As for the old path,
the ancient path,
the ancient path. That's right. Where
which
is the good
means the
way?
law, statutes, and commandments.
That's right. Where is the good way? And walk therein. You shall find rest for your souls. In the ancient path, not modern path, but in the ancient path, he said you're going to find rest for your souls. But they said, our ancestors, but they said, and us, some of us today, we would not walk therein.
Right, right.
Now listen right here. Also, I said watchmen over you. That's brothers like me and Will and Cortez and Brother Warrior. And other brothers that's teaching this truth. He said, I was set watchmen over you, saying, hearken to the sound of the trumpet. But they said, we will not hearken. Therefore, hear, ye nations, and know, O congregation, what is among them. Hear, O earth, behold, I will bring evil upon this people, even the fruit of their thoughts. Remember, we did the lesson on the imagination of your thoughts. The Lord see your thoughts. Okay, even the fruit of their thoughts, because they have not hearkened unto my words, nor to my law, but rejected it. That part. Now,
Bro, Mikael, even if you go back all the way back to our ancestor Noah, in the days of Noah, when the Most High sent the flood. Why did he send the flood? He said because their heart was full of evil continuously.
mm-hmm.
That's their thoughts. He was dealing with the thoughts way back then, Hebrew.
Yes,
no,
sir.
That's the Old Testament. That's the Old Testament. Okay. And?
Hey, like Brother Sly said, that come as you are, and you will be loved, doctor.
Yeah, yeah.
And then, you know, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
You're going to be loved, but who you going to be loved by? Satan or the Most High?
And then check this, Hebrew. The Most High got to reset. Y'all didn't hear what I said, did you? I said the Most High got to reset.
Bring it out.
Did he not reset the earth with just 8 souls on the damn home planet?
He sure did.
That's a reset, right? Mm-hmm. Ain't he going to reset this thing again and set Israel on top?
Yes, sir.
So what are the wicked doing? They trying to do a reset. They trying to reset prophecy.
They think they're gonna be able to stop it.
Yeah, they trying to reset prophecy, but the Most High letting us know, because we know how to read between the lines. This is the great reset. Yeah, this is the great reset. Resetting Israel on top, not the great reset they got in plan. Because the reset they got in plan is what? To stop prophecy.
Stay on top. Yeah, yeah.
They are trying to stop
that prophecy. Those who are last will be first, and those who are first will be last. They trying to stop that prophecy, Hebrew. They don't want that to come to pass.
Hey, say that scripture again. Say it again.
Those who are first will be last, and those who are last will be first.
That's the great reset, y'all.
That's it.
Those who led into captivity shall go. You going?
Say it again, Cortez.
Those who led into captivity shall go
into captivity.
That's the captivity.
That's the great reset, y'all.
Show you right.
Show you right, Ray.
Those who captives you were shall become your captives.
That's the great reset, y'all.
Yes, sir.
All praise. Now, let's go to another thing, because y'all were bringing out so much good stuff in y'all commentary, and the scripts were just popping up in my mind. So, one of y'all said, was Cortez was reading that scripture, he was Cortez that said it. He said, you know, the Most High said he's going to repay them to their face, right?
Right.
That hate him, right?
Yeah.
Okay, what do the Christian church among our people say? God hates the sin, but loves the sinner. Okay, well, let's see. For the Most High hated sinners. God hates. For the Most High hated sinners, and repay vengeance unto the ungodly, and keepeth them against the mighty day of their punishment. Give unto the good, help not the sinner. Help not the sinner.
Do not strengthen the hand of the evildoer.
That's right.
'Cause my mama them said I was stupid.
All right, let's get back to the Deuteronomy 30. Where we at? Verse 9? Yeah.
Now we was on 10. We was on 10 when we Hebrew, but we'll bring 9 back out.
Oh man, hold on. I did something wrong. Okay.
Verse 9, let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, you're right. You did verse 9.
We'll read it again.
Okay.
All right. And the Lord thy God will make thee plenteous in every work of thine hand, in the fruit of the body, and in the fruit of the cattle, and in the fruit of thy land for good. For the Lord will again rejoice over thee for good, as he rejoiced over thy fathers. Keep going.
Yes, sir.
If thou shalt hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God to keep his commandments and his statutes, which are written in this book of the law, and if thou turn unto the Lord thy God with all thine heart and with all thy soul.
So, brother, he said what? This is what he say. To keep his commandments, statutes, which are written in the book of the law. So it ain't done away with, right, bro?
Right.
Okay, check this out. And if thou turn unto the Lord thy God with all thy heart, with all thy soul. So it's another book that you're going to be written into. It's called the book of life. Bro, go to your favorite scripture in the last book of Revelation. Let's bring that out. Because he said commandments, right? And statutes, right?
Yes, sir.
And what he said.
All right.
All right, let me find her.
Yeah, we're going to the last book of the Bible. So we're going to get it out the New Testament, right?
Right.
It's the New Testament. Yeah, Revelation 22. And my brother going to get, he said, yeah. Start at verse 7, Hebrew.
6.
All right.
And he said unto me, these saying are faithful and true. And the Lord God of the holy prophets sent his angels to show unto his servants the things which must shortly be done. Here we go in red letter. Behold, I come quickly. Blessed is he that keepeth the saying of the prophets of this book.
Stop right there. The prophecy of this book, which is the Bible, right?
Right.
Guess what's in the Bible? The law.
Yes, sir.
The book, he said what? If thou shalt, this is in Deuteronomy 30 and 10. If thou shalt hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God and keep his commandments and his statutes, which are written in this book of the law. And if thou turn unto the Lord thy God with all thy heart, with all thy soul. Go ahead, brother. We back over here in Revelation. Read that verse 7.
Behold, I come quickly. Blessed is he that keepeth the saying of the prophecy of this book.
So this book.
Can I go to 12?
Yeah.
Let me expound. Let me expound on that right there. I come quickly.
All right.
Okay, good.
Okay. That scripture right there brings me to the scripture that says, if you on the roof doing some work, you might as well stay up there. If you in the field, you might as well stay out there. And basically what he's saying, I come quickly. Like what? Like a thief in the night. He said, if the homeowner knew the robber was coming, would he not have prepared so that he wouldn't be robbed? So basically what he's saying is, I come quickly. You're not going to have a chance to say, Lord, forgive me, Lord, how much, Lord Jesus, please, Lord, forgive me. He said, no, I come quickly, in a twinkle of an eye.
That sounds like that threat that we got not too long ago. America will be destroyed before they have time to repent.
Putin said that. Putin said it. That's what he said.
I come quickly. You better get your stuff together now. You better get your soul right now. Because that Hail Mary prayer that Christian church telling you about is not going to happen.
Yes, sir.
But go ahead, Hebrew. That's all.
Hold on. It just brought another scripture to my mind. Revelations 22, 12 and 14.
That's why we're going, Hebrew.
Oh, okay, because that, behold, I come quickly. to help my
Oh,
brother.
you told me to
Go ahead, Cortez. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm finna go on mute. Go ahead.
Hey, you told me to go to my favorite, so I had to unpack yours what you wanted. Then I was going to my favorite.
All right, go ahead, bro. Go
All
ahead
right.
and pick. I'm sorry.
Verse 12, but my favorite is the 14th. Verse 12, and behold, I come quickly, and my reward is with me, to give every man according as his work shall be.
Ooh.
That's to the ones that say you don't got to do no work. And we finna clear up to the ones that say you ain't got to keep no laws, statutes, and commandments. So we're going to kill you twice. We're going to kill you with this work. Then we're going to kill you with this law in the last book of this Bible. So let me read it again for the ones that's hard of hearing. For the ones that's hard of hearing. And behold, I come quickly, and my reward is with me, to give every man according as his work shall be. I am Alpha and Omega, the beginning and the end, the first and the last. My favorite. To the ones that say we ain't got to do no commandments. Blessed are they that do his commandments. Is that commandments, y'all? I just want to make sure my glasses ain't. That commandments, right?
That's what it say, brother, because he said in Deuteronomy 10, keep these commandments and statutes was written in the book of the law. Go ahead.
Okay. Blessed are they that do his commandments, that they may have right. Am I right?
Hey, have wait a minute. But God love everybody. He said, I love those that keep my commandment.
Yes, sir.
And then he said, if you love me, you will keep my commandments.
And he's going to tell you what you're going to get for doing all that.
Go ahead, Hebrew.
Blessed are they that do his commandments, that they may have right to the tree of life and may enter in through the gates into the city. Hallelujah.
So who's on the outside looking in? Read verse 15. Look, tell them who on the outside looking in. Kill another. Throw another stone at them, Hebrew. Don't stop.
For without our dogs and sorcerers and whoremongers and murderers and adulterers and whosoever loveth to make it they lie, our Jesus has sent mine angel to testify unto you these things in the churches. I am the root of the offspring of David, and the bright and morning star.
So he said, for without are dogs. What he call that woman? What did he call that woman back? What did the Messiah call that woman?
At the well?
Yeah.
He called her a dog.
Call her a dog. And she was a Gentile. Now listen, that dog goes so far. But go ahead, Cortez. I'm gonna get it. Go ahead.
The Lord said such harsh things like that. He called a woman a dog.
Yeah.
My God.
Bro, the woman was a Gentile. He said, it's unlawful for me to give the children bread to dogs. It's unlawful for me to give the children blessings to the Gentiles. What are you saying?
My
Gentiles are dogs.
Are you serious? My God.
So who gonna be on the outside looking in? Gentiles. Dogs. I know that sounds harsh, but that's just Messiah said it. I didn't say it. Sorcerers, those of you practicing witchcraft, whoremongers, can't keep it in your pants, burning with hot lust in between your legs, murderers, love to shed innocent blood, idolaters, want to serve idols like white Jesus, and whosoever love it and make it a lie. They love to tell the folks the law done away with. Brother Cortez just killed y'all with these scriptures coming right out of the Messiah mouth. Written red letter. Go ahead, Cortez.
Red letter. Get it back in blood. That's what he gonna do when he come back. He gonna get it back in blood. Brrr. I'm tripping, man. Go ahead. I'm off mute.
All right, I got a question that need to be answered. I'm gonna start sharing my screen. I'm gonna put it up on the screen. I can answer it with scripture. But Stanley Jones said this right here. Cortez, can you read that for the family? Because they don't read it, but read it again if you don't mind. Can you see it on your screen?
I don't see nothing on the screen. Oh, yeah, I can. Yeah. Family, I've been had this question. Do we pray for sinners? I need help with this one. Sorry, it's a little off subject.
No, it's on subject. Ain't nothing off subject over here.
That's right. That's right.
But you know what I'm saying? If we was in the lesson, we know we had to get you at the end, but this just a freestyle.
Right.
All right, bro. I can answer that in two places. But first, let's go to John 17. Read 1 through 9, Cortez.
Boy, this coffee hitting like steel.
Let me get it up here on the screen for our brother. Because I'm going to show you who the Messiah prayed for before I go to the other scriptures, all right? We're going to go to John 17. Man.
No, we
John
got to all
17.
come together. We got to pray for Ukraine. We got to pray for the Ukrainian people because these are not heathens. I mean, these are civilized people. I mean, with blonde hair and blue eyes. I mean, these people are educated. They could be your next door neighbors. So we got to pray for Ukraine as a nation. We must all come together because these are Christian people.
What was all this coming together?
They're not from Iraq or Africa.
What happened when Ahmad Marbury got shot down? And that John Gene, whatever his name, he got shot down.
Both of them.
What? Yeah. What was all this? What was all this? And I don't care. I'm tired of apologizing. I don't finna apologize, but I ain't finna apologize.
About time.
I don't care how they take it. I'm using the race card because hey, enough is enough, man. Come on. Really? We got stuff that's going on right here in our own backyard. And we don't nobody bid us no prayer. Don't nobody bid us no grace, no mercy.
Hey, don't nobody come over no $13.9 billion to take care of us over here in this country either.
Sure don't. Pull yourself up by your bootstrap. That old type of mess.
$13.9 billion is what they approved to send over there. That's your money, Hebrew. That's my money.
Right. I seen an article.
I can't even get a $500 loan.
I seen an article where they said that if they gave us our reparations, it would be $200 and something million. Or was it 200? Yeah, it was million. Or was it 1,000? It was 1,000. $200 something $1,000 a piece per person. That's how much the reparations would be.
That ain't enough.
Right, you damn right. That's not enough, but still, we ain't even gonna see that. No. But we pay people that don't got nothing to do with us. They on payroll now. Get paid faithfully. I don't understand that, but it's all good. They can have this over here. I'd rather get it on the other side. Because you know what? He gonna repay it all that back to their face. And you're gonna get it in blood. The way you gave it, the way you gonna get it. I'm done.
Hebrew. No, you ain't done.
But the coffee got me crunk over here.
I'm glad it do. By the time you start talking.
That's a slap in the face, though.
It is. That's damn near rude. That's an insult, bruh.
For me to sit here and know that you taking my money that I work hard for, you taking my money out of my check, then I'm paying taxes every time I make a purchase. Then, at the end of the year, you want to take my income tax. You taking all of this from me. I can't get nothing in this country. You don't want us to own land. You don't want us to own stores. You don't want us to have anything to prosper. But you would take my money and send it to your cousins, $13.9 billion, just because they European with blonde hair and blue eyes. And you hold my money in your bank, and you loan my money out to your people, but then when one of my people come to your bank, and wanna buy a house or a piece of land, you tell them they ain't qualified.
They can have it, Hebrew. It's gonna burn up with them anyway. They can have. Let them have them shuckle. Let them have them shuckle.
I'm just saying it's a slap in the face.
It is. It is, bro. I'm with you 110%. I'm 10 toes down behind you, bro. And
And I
they
know
do
that,
that. They do
you
it
know,
as a slap.
they want to insult you. But let me bring this out. I know this off subject a little bit, but I'm gonna bring this out.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Take your
I watched
time. We
I
got
watched
time.
I watched a documentary today out of Mobile, Alabama. This happened in Mobile, Alabama. It's two families over there. They Hebrews. They are the only Hebrew families in this country that know exactly where their ancestors came from in Africa. They can trace their lineage all the way back to the tribe that their ancestors came from without a doubt. This ain't no guesswork. This ain't no DNA. This is all documented paperwork, manifest, oral tradition handed down from their ancestors. It was a white man in Mobile, Alabama. It was during the Civil War. It was right before the Civil War happened when they were stopping people from bringing slaves over on ships. He made a bet with another heathen that even with all the restrictions and with all the police and stuff patrolling, that he could go to Africa and get a load of slaves and bring them in without getting caught. He made a bet with another heathen. He built a ship, went to Africa. He bought 110 slaves, brought them back to Mobile, Alabama, took them off the ship and set it on fire to get rid of the evidence. Sunk the ship. He went to jail, but they couldn't prove it because they couldn't find the ship. They let him out. He won the bet with his partner, had 110 slaves. He kept 70, gave his son a few of them, and he sold the rest of them. These people are still in Mobile, Alabama right now to the day. They just found the ship.
Yeah. The name of that town down there in Mobile, because I see it every time I used to go through there. It's
It's called
called
African Town.
African Town. You can see it's right there in Mobile. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah.
I've been right
Those
there.
people,
Go ahead, my bad.
those people got manifest from that ship where their ancestor was on that ship. They got their names. They know what tribes they came from. They know exactly in Africa where they picked them up at because their ancestors kept notes. Their ancestors kept oral traditions. They wrote
But really,
everything down.
did they pick them up from Sierra Ceylon or somewhere over there in Africa? They said,
It was in West Africa.
yeah. Go ahead, bro.
We need to visit
Yeah,
them, man.
that's where they picked them up at. And bruh, they found the ship and they trying to bring the ship up, but they scared that it's gonna tear the ship up. Now I didn't agree with the way that they memorializing that ship and stuff and those artifacts off of that ship. I didn't agree with that. But I am proud that those Hebrews know their lineage. Because in this country, for a Hebrew, that's saying a lot, bro.
Yeah, yeah. And the sad part about that, bro, when I used to my company was based out of Mobile. My company was based out of Mobile, and I used to see that passing through there, but back then I wasn't in the truth, so I really didn't know. It didn't come to mind what that meant. But you show right. You show right. It's right there in Mobile. We need to
Yeah,
visit
right.
that. We need to visit that for real. We need to visit people.
I seen the article the video he talking about is on YouTube. You can watch the video on YouTube what Brother Stephen talking about. And also, he ain't lying because I seen the town. I drove right through. It's called Africa Town. I seen it. I didn't stop there, but I drove past it. But you're exactly right, Stephen. Go ahead, bro. Cortez, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Okay.
I say we need to visit there, cuz. If the Most High say the same, and we also need to visit the Devil's Punch Bowl again.
Yeah.
I agree. But bro, wouldn't it seem like if with them people being able to prove all of that, that they would be able to get reparation, bro?
Bruh, listen to what you're saying. You're right. But listen to what you're saying, though, Hebrew. All right, check this. Peep this. And let me slow down. Okay.
No, speak your
Right.
man. I'm tired of it. No.
Them Jews in that Holocaust, they getting reparations still to this day. Them people getting that money, boy. They getting it, ain't they? But we had the first concentration camp on U.S. soil, right in Natchez, Mississippi. Got proof of it. 100,000 of free slaves forced down into little ruts, what they call them punch bowls, where they were dropping dead and they talking about throwing them shovels down and talking about burying them where they lay, where they drop.
You better tell them the truth, Hebrew.
We seen this. This ain't what we been told. This ain't no he say, she say. This is what we know. We seen it. We prayed over them ancestors, over them bodies.
Tell them
Me and brother
Mike.
Mike.
Tell them about when it flooded down and what happened.
When it flood, them bones, they wash up on the Mississippi River. Then you got big old peaches that grow in the summertime. Them heathens down there scared to eat them. You know why they're scared to eat them peaches? Because they know they've been fertilized with our blood, with our bone, with our sweat, our tears, and our prayers, and our crying out. And them souls still crying out to the Most High. Them people were free. They wasn't bothering nobody. You had babies. But because you didn't want to let go of that, you didn't want to accept that they were free, you forced them people. Then directly across the road from them is a what graveyard, cuz?
A Confederate graveyard.
But forget the past. Don't talk about the past. Leave the past. Can we just leave the past where it's at? No, we're not going to leave it where it's at.
Well, that was our ancestors did that. We didn't do that. So we shouldn't have to suffer for that.
Man, that's crazy, man. But them people getting paid right now. Them dudes from Holocaust, they getting paid right now.
Pause. So you said, brother, you said something very key there. Very, very crucial. Their blood is crying out. Our ancestors' blood is still crying out. That's what you said, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Hold on. Pump your brakes. I'm going to let you get right back into it. I'm enjoying this. You know me. I got to bring it out. He said, behold, this is in 2nd Ezra chapter 15. Behold, speak thou in the ears of my people the words of prophecy, which I will put in thy mouth, said the Lord. That's what he's doing right now. And cause them to be written in paper. Oh, ain't the law and written in the books? Did we just back that up in Deuteronomy chapter 30? Huh?
Yes, sir.
And cause them to be written in paper, for they are faithful and true. Fear not the imaginations against thee. Fear not the imaginations against thee. Let not the incredulity of them trouble thee that speak against thee. So, in other words, you shouldn't give a damn what these heathens think when they speak out. You shouldn't give a damn what they thoughts or how they feel when you bringing out the truth of the Most High. Y'all understand me? Okay. For all the unfaithful shall die in their unfaithfulness. Behold, said the Lord, I will bring plagues upon the world, the sword, the famine, death, and destruction. For the wickedness hath exceedingly polluted the whole earth, and their hurtful works are fulfilled. Therefore, said the Lord. So what happened down on that punch bowl, Cortez? You said what? The innocent blood down there is crying out still to this day, right?
Yes, sir.
I will hold my tongue no more as touching their wickedness. So now to back up Deuteronomy chapter 30, he said he was going to turn them curses back onto them, right?
Right.
Right.
He said in Deuteronomy chapter 7, he said what? He was going to repay the wicked to their face, right?
Right.
Yes, sir.
I will hold my tongue no more as touching their wickedness, which they profanely commit. Neither will I suffer them in those things in which they wickedly exercise themselves. Behold, the innocent and righteous blood cried unto me, and the souls of the just. Ain't the souls of the just complaining right now? Ain't much smooth complaining about what they did? And the souls of the just complain continually. Therefore said the Lord, I will surely avenge them and receive unto me all the innocent blood from among them. Just had to back that up, Cortez. Go ahead. Wang on it.
Hey, let me say this.
Go ahead.
Let me say this. And then on top of all of the stuff that was done to our ancestors, right? And then they say, well, that was back then. That's old. We got to let that go. We can't be held accountable for what our ancestors did, right?
Right.
But what about today? It was just last year. They handcuffed the man, and he was laying on his stomach, and they shot that man in his back 7 times. He handcuffed, laying on his face. And you shot that man in his back 7 times. So my question to you is this. Well, that's just one isolated incident. That's just one bad cop. No. This is happening every day across this country. But you still would have us to believe that when we speak up about this stuff, when we say something about it, we are the ones in the wrong. We race bait. But one thing about it and two things for sure. Your ass is going to pay. Your ass going to pay. And don't say this is hate speech. Don't say nobody wishing nothing on nobody. No, we ain't got to wish it on you. The scriptures done said it 4 or 5 times tonight. So for all of you supposed to be Christian, you apologetic, you Hebrews too. Because y'all will take up for them. That blood is on your hands too.
Yep.
Because one thing about it, if you don't speak up for right when you know they being done wrong, you an accomplice.
Yep.
You are an accomplice. You just as much a part of it as the one that pulled the trigger. So we no longer angry. We not angry. We don't get angry no more. The only thing we do is just cry out to the Most High. That's what we're going to keep on doing. We're going to keep on crying out to the Most High.
That's Psalms 5, faithfully.
Yes, sir. We're going to cry. We're going to cry out. We ain't threatening nobody. We ain't mad. We not crying no more. We crying out to the Most High. We ain't shedding no tears. Because we know that it's coming and it's coming soon.
Yep. We got next.
That's right, bro.
Hey, since you like baseball, we on deck.
We on deck, baby.
We on deck.
Y'all crazy.
Hey, that's just keeping it a buck.
I got on the screen here. I'm gonna get to this brother question here in just a second. Hold on, bro. These brothers don't win it all over the world because hey, I love it. But we're gonna get to your question, brother Stanley Jones. Hope you're still with us. If you're still with us, put 100 in the chat.
Man, dang, my bad. I forgot about it.
No, you good. You good. We're gonna
You answered this question already though.
No, I'm talking about with scripture, Hebrew.
Yeah, he got to read that script that Brother Walter gave us because it slapped the pause in me where it specifically tell you do not pray for them.
All right, go ahead, Hebrew. My bad. I didn't mean to get all off subject.
No, you good, bro. It was needed. It's hey, everything is working the way the Most High wants to work right now. But this is the Devil's Punch Bowl on your screen. The Devil's Punch Bowl. That's how it looked. You see that Confederate grave right there, and that's how you look down into the bluff. But that ain't the bluff we was on. They hide the real bluff. Okay. But the Devil Punch Bowl, you can read about it. It was the post-American Civil War atrocity in black history that took place in Natchez, Mississippi. As black slaves were made their way to freedom, the town of Natchez quickly went from the population of 10,000 to 100,000 people. So it was 100,000 people, but they said close to 50 to 80,000 African Americans were thrown down in that doggone hole. But you best believe it was more than that. In order to deal with the population influx of recent freedmen, a concentration camp was established by Union soldiers to essentially eradicate the slaves. Don Estes, the former director of Natchez City Cemetery, said, so they decided to build an encampment formed at Devil's Punch Bowl, which they walled off and wouldn't let them out. So there you go. You can read about it. They go to you just Google it. It should pull this article up. You can read about it. I ain't gonna read all that to y'all. Y'all can read it on your own. But y'all got anything on that, brothers?
Man, the thing about it, Hebrew, those were men, women, and children, bro. And then the on top of that, those were the Union soldiers. Those were the ones that were fighting supposedly to free the slaves.
Right.
They weren't Confederate soldiers, they were Union soldiers. So that go to show you that lie that they sold us, that they were fighting to free the slave, that killed that doctrine right there.
Yes, sir.
I sent you that video, Mike.
Oh, you found the video?
Yes, sir.
When we were there?
It's there. No, not when we were there. I sent you the video. The news people talking about it. Were they talking about them peaches? Back of everything I just said a while ago.
What you sent it to the email or you sent it to the text?
Send it to your email.
Which one? You know I got two of them.
Hold on.
The Gmail?
Yeah, I think.
Or Yahoo?
I don't know which one, Hebrew. I just clicked on one.
You just clicked on one? Talk to him real quick. Let me find it.
But yeah, it's a sight to see, y'all. I promise it is, man. I mean, we went up with some brothers and sisters, some of our elders, elder brother Jacob, and some more people. And we went out there and we prayed over them bluffs, over them punch bowls. And man, you could feel the spirit out there. And
Hebrew, text it to me because it ain't showing up in either place.
When you in the vicinity of your ancestors like that, you can sense the spirit of your ancestors, bro.
You can feel it. It was deep, bro.
That's because they still crying out, man.
Yeah.
So tell him when they were praying out over, we were praying out over that bluff over our ancestors. Tell them what popped up in the sky. It wasn't no rain.
That rainbow. Pretty rainbow.
A rainbow showed up, y'all. It wasn't no rain.
And then
the Most High sitting telling us that His covenant still stands.
Yep. And then them heathens that were there, they knew while we were there. You should have seen them people holding the door open for us when we went stopped at that store. They holding the door open for us. They was all just so polite, and I'm like, it was something to see. Because they knew while we were there. And we stayed on the other side. We stayed in Vidalia.
Yeah, Vidalia, you right. That's it.
And see, another thing too, Hebrew. Those people, man, they feel guilty.
Yeah.
They know what went on down there, man.
It was a lady that stayed next door to the punch bowl. Singing and crying. That woman come out of that house, that old lady. I guess she thought it was some ghosts out there. She was like, "Are y'all the Millers?" She was crying and shaking. Like, man, what is wrong with that woman? She said, "I thought y'all was the Millers, the Miller family that came back." I said, "Yeah, that he was scared. She's scared. She seen all them Negroes out there, hey, praying and worshiping. Boy, you
Strapped
can
up and
still see,
boogie.
you can still see the little shacks, the little houses they stayed in. Some of them little shacks were still there.
Oh yeah, y'all. They got plantations up there on that bluff too. I'm
Yeah,
talking about, when I say we step back in time and you can feel your ancestors' energy out there, bro. Tell them, Smooth. Tell them plantations we seen back there.
I'm talking about, man, the little bit of house, them little shacks. Then one of the brothers had a drone. He flew the drone over the area. Man, them heathens living good over there too, back off in there. They
Man,
got them big houses,
the swimming
big
pools.
swimming pools and all that. But they all shook. They all scared. But this right here, the saddest thing that hurt me, y'all. It hurt me to my heart. I met this family when I was on my job. I was working. And I met a family from Natchez. This was before I was in the truth now. I met this family. They was from Natchez. They never mentioned it to me. So when I came in the truth, I made it my business to ask them people about the Devil Punch Bowl. And I wish y'all could see how our own people, how they wouldn't even talk on it. I was like, y'all from Natchez and y'all you don't know nothing about the Devil Punch Bowl? Yeah, we heard of it. But that was it. I'm like, man, it blew my mind, man, how hush hush our own people is about their own people, like them wasn't their ancestors. Like them people with nothing to them. They were scared to speak on it, bro. I brought it out in the meeting. I asked them in the meeting. I said, "Hey, y'all know about that Devil Punch Bowl?" I said, "Y'all from Natchez, right?" And they were like, "Yeah." Everybody got hush at the table. I said, "Damn."
All right, I got your video, Hebrew.
Okay,
Go ahead, Steph. You got something to say?
Nah, go ahead and play the video, bro.
Okay. All right. I thought I heard you say something.
No, go ahead.
This is WJTV News Channel 12. That's it.
Concentration camps. People mostly associate the term with Nazi Germany, but historians say it's true. They also existed in America. During the Civil War, authorities in Natchez, Mississippi forced tens of thousands of freed slaves into camps built in what's known as the Devil's Punch Bowl. Jacob Kittelstadt explores this forgotten history this Mystery Monday.
Untouched fruit falls to the ground near the banks of the Mississippi River.
They talk about there's the most beautiful wild peach groves down in the Punch Bowl.
And researcher Paula Westbrook says, like a peach, the area known as the Devil's Punch Bowl has a pit, a mass grave from the 1860s. Historians estimate that in 1 year, up to 20,000 freed slaves died in contraband camps below these bluffs.
When the slaves were released from the plantations during the occupation, they overran Natchez, and the population went from about 10,000 to 120,000 overnight.
So they decided to build an encampment for them at Devil's Punch Bowl, which they walled off and wouldn't let them out.
Don Estes is the former director of the Natchez City Cemetery.
I just put my own tombstone right there. You see Estes?
Learning history spent his life. He says Union troops ordered recaptured black men to perform hard labor.
Straight down, right here.
While women and children were all but left to die in the 3 Punch Bowl prisons.
Disease broke out among them, smallpox being the main one, and thousands died. They were begging to get out. Turn me loose and I'll go home back to the plantation, anywhere but there. But they wouldn't let them out.
The Union Army did not allow them to remove the bodies from the camp. They just gave them shovels and said, bury them where they dropped.
And I'd really like to show you more of this terrain, but it's just too thick with greenery. These bluffs are also straight down, so not only is it dangerous to navigate, it's still very mysterious back there.
It's a bed of alligators and snakes. It would take Indiana Jones to get back in there at this point.
Then you come on up washing away bluffs, and it's the Devil's Punch Bowl that has so many people that no one knows how they got killed or when, and they're still down there wasted.
And even to this day, they talk about wild peach trees that come up down there, but no one in Natchez will eat them because they know what the fertilizer was.
Exploring the unexplained on Mystery Monday, Jacob Kittelstead, WJTV News Channel 12.
And historians say even now, people might discover old skeletal remains after flooding on the Mississippi. But being on the Natchez Trace, sometimes it's difficult to tell which century those bones are from.
Oh, you know what century they is, lying ass heathen. Go ahead. I'm sorry, I get carried away.
Oh, man. That's the reason why they got to pay. That's why they got to pay, man. They have committed too many atrocities to the Most High children to not pay, man. They got to pay. And they children, with that little philosophy, I wasn't there, I didn't do it, I'm not responsible. Tell that to the Most High. Because I ain't got no heaven or hell to put you in. So don't try to convince me. I'm just a nobody.
Hebrew, you get that video of the shack?
Yeah, I'm finna. Tell them what you found. You done went back in the archives and found it. Don't tell them. Y'all, he found the videos of when we was at the Punch Bowl. We gonna share it with you.
Bring it out.
Tell me Google can't find nothing, boy.
I don't know, Brother Sly. He giving you a run for your money. Is Brother Sly still here? I'm just trying to get it pulled up. Talk to him right quick, Cortez. I'm having technical difficulty right now.
They might not let you load it from Messenger, but hey, I tried though. But yeah, like we were saying, y'all. I mean, I'm just the times that ain't been too long ago, and that same mindset and the same people still. Well, I'll say this: that same spirit is still roaming around right now. And don't get it twisted. It's some good people and it's some bad people. You just got to make sure you on the right end of that thing. Got to make sure you on the right end of that thing.
I don't know what that is. You must sent the picture. I thought that was video.
Them are videos, Hebrew. All of them videos.
They talking about I got to log in. Talk to him right quick. I'm gonna put myself on mute. I gotta do some typing.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna put myself on mute. Go ahead.
But yeah, I was saying that same spirit is still present today, and all in the same, we must stay on task and keep in our mind that nothing happens just coincidence. The Most High allowed things to happen, even something as horrific as that. The Most High allowed it to happen. You know, why he allowed it to happen, I don't know. You know, we may never know. But I do know this, that nothing happens without him signing off on it. He got to okay it. He got to get a green light. The devil can't do nothing without the Most High giving a green light on it.
Show you right, bro.
So, you know, we can get mad at them people all we want to. But we got, at the end of the day, we got to go back to what we know is right and what we know is true. The Most High used them people as a whipping stick to whip our behind back to him. He used life to whip us back to him. So anything that happened, no matter how horrific or how rough it may seem, you gotta question yourself, what am I not doing? What is he trying to tell me? What is he trying to get me lined up with?
And you know what, Cortez? Bro, I'm gonna tell you something. Now, you know, as we have grown in this truth, we learned that, bro. We didn't start out knowing that. You know
Show
what I'm
didn't.
saying?
Show
We
didn't.
learned that. But I'm gonna tell you this. Even knowing that and knowing that that's true and knowing that that's sound scripture, that's
It
sound
still
doctrine, bro.
it still don't take away from that feeling.
And bro,
I already
you
know.
in that moment, when you in that moment, it's hard to remember that, man.
It is. It is Hebrew.
Because
That's
because because it's hard to watch your people. So, man, you know what? Sometimes I feel like Moses, bro.
you. But do
Sometimes
you?
I feel like Moses. Cause you know, man, when Moses was there and he was watching how those Egyptians were doing his people, bro. And he had all the privilege in the world. He was raised by the Pharaoh. He lived in the king's house.
Take the
And,
king's meat.
and bro, that's the way we got to be in this hour. We can't just say, well, man, my family's straight. Man, I got a nice car. Man, I live in a nice house. I live in a good neighborhood. I got a good job. Hey, they ain't bothering me. So I ain't rocking the boat. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Man, we
But
can't have that attitude, Hebrew.
you
Because
know
if they
why I
kill
said
one
that?
of us, they killing us all.
You know why I said that though, bro? I said that because I felt myself going to a place that I used to go to before I knew what I just said. So
Oh
I
no,
had
I'm in
to,
I'm in total
I said
agreement. I'm in total agreement with you, bro.
right, right. But I'm just saying the reason why I said it, the reason I brought it out was because we have to sometimes remind ourselves that because, like you just said, bro, in that moment you ain't thinking like that. Your mind ain't on that. You just seeing what's being done, and you all you know is hurt. All you know is what you feel, what you see.
Anger.
Anger, right? And if you're not careful, it will consume you and it will take over you. So that's why I said that, Hebrew, to remind myself to pull me back in because
Mm-hmm.
just talking about that devil's punch bowl and all that stuff, bro. I mean, that stuff ain't good for me.
Bro, can you even imagine or fathom how our ancestors had to feel to watch their daughter be raped by those dogs, to watch their wives being raped by those dogs, those filthy, nasty dogs, all over their daughters and their wives, and they couldn't do nothing but stand there and watch and stand there and take it, man, or watch their brother being anally raped, his manhood being taken away from him, man, right in front of another man. How can you go face your brethren after that? After being stripped of your manhood like that in front of everybody. Your kids just saw this dog stick his penis in your butt. How can you stand before your son as a man again?
Ooh-wee. Hold on, let go Cortez, bro. Hey, Cortez, it won't let me play the video. Now I can play it from my phone, but for some reason when I try to pull it up, it won't even show the play sign. So can you send like those videos to the email?
Let me see. I don't think it won't let me send it to
Say,
a web but messenger. Hold
say
on.
like blocking that damn information, Hebrew. I sure want to let me see the video. Go ahead, Stephen, man. My bad, bro.
No, you good, man. I was just, just driving home the point that Cortez was making a while ago. Man, it causes you to that anger to rise up in you, man, to watch that happen to your people like that, bro.
Cause it won't let me do it.
And again, man, that's why you have to be careful what you feed your spirit, bro. You can't feed that stuff to your spirit all day long, man.
Right. Right.
That stuff will drive you to do something you ain't got no business doing.
Yeah. Cause I mean, at the end of the day, like I was saying, we gotta ask ourselves, you know, regardless of how bad it is. Like, God knows what happened to Emmett Till was horrific and bad. But we gotta know that the Most High had to allow that to happen. And then you question, if you ain't careful, you'll be like, but Lord, that was a child. Why would you allow that to happen to that baby, to that child like that? You know what I'm saying? But nothing happens. Nothing happens without him signing off on it, man, regardless of how bad it is.
Hey, he was an instrument, bro. He was an instrument of the Most High.
Right.
Because if that had not happened to him, a lot of the privileges and stuff that we have today, we wouldn't have it.
Right. You're right.
That caused our ancestors to rise up, man. A lot of our ancestors rose up after that, you know, and it brought about some change.
Right.
And you know, you hear us talk about Martin Luther King and, you know, those brothers that came before us. Sometimes, you know, we see them in a negative light because a lot of it was negative. But hey, I'm gonna give them their flower, bro. If they hadn't did and sacrificed a lot of the stuff that they did, even though they went about it in a way that we probably wouldn't go about it today. If they had not done that, bro, we wouldn't be where we are today. You know.
I just wonder.
We got to get on brother they flower too and sisters.
Right. I salute them, but I just wonder, man, if they had left it the way they intended it for it to be, everything to be separate, how would things be? Would it be bad? Would it have been worse off than what it is now? Would it have been better?
I think it would have been better. In hindsight, bro, in hindsight, they didn't know it then, but we know it now. Life was better for them.
Well, yeah.
Life was better.
Yeah, you got a point.
Everything was better. We educated our own kids. We shopped with each other. We spent our money with each other. We had a man, woman, a man, husband, wife, children in the home. Wasn't no lesbians. Wasn't no transvestites. It wasn't no queers. Wasn't no homosexuals. Not that nobody knew about. You know, all of that stuff came from when we started mingling. Man, bro, look at the scripture. That's all you got to do. The scripture tell you don't mingle with the heathen because you're going to take on their ways. And it's going to cause you to sin against the Most High. So, yeah, we were better off when we was on our own. When everybody stuck with their own kind. And, you know, that's not politically correct in this day, but it's the truth. So when I hear white people say, why don't you stick with your own kind? I agree with it. I agree with Esau. That's one thing me and Esau can agree on. Everybody do need to stick with their own kind. And it's not a hate thing. It's not about hating anybody. I just believe what the scriptures say. And that's what the book say. So that's what I believe. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here, Hebrew.
Mike, go ahead and play some of them other videos, bro.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
You don't spend a whole lot of time on that video.
I know it, man. It ain't working, man. I don't know what's up with that. But
they ain't gonna play it, Hebrew. I tried.
All right. Wait, let's answer this brother question here. Then we get to your videos, brother Steph. We didn't even finish Jeremiah 30, but we'll do it another time. But yeah. Anyway, let's go to work. How much time you got, brother Steph?
Man, I ain't on no time limit.
Oh, okay. All right, Cortez. Brother Stanley Jones said, family, I've been had this question. Do we pray for sinners? I need help with this one. It's a little off subject. Ain't nothing off subject, brother. We're going to answer. I hope you're still in the chat. All right, let's get it, Cortez. Let's go to John the 17. And we're going to read 1 through 9.
Let me know when you're ready.
Let's read.
These words spake Jesus and lifted up his eyes to heaven and said, Father, the hour is come. Glorify thy Son, that thy Son also may glorify thee, as thou hast given him power over all flesh, that he should give eternal life to as many as thou hast given him. And this is life eternal, that they might know thee, the only true God, and Jesus Christ, whom thou hast sent.
All right. So in John 17, this is Jesus' prayer for himself. But listen to who Jesus is praying to, brother Stanley Jones. Go ahead, brother.
I have glorified thee on the earth. I have finished the work which thou gave me to do. And now, O Father, glorify thou me with thine own self, with the glory which I had with thee before the world was. I have manifested thy name unto the men which thou gavest me out of the world. Thine they were, and thou gavest them me, and they have kept thy word. Now they have known that all things whatsoever thou hast given me are of thee. For I have given unto them the words which thou gavest me, and they have received them, and I have known surely that I came out from thee. And they have believed that thou didst send me. I pray for them. I pray not for the world.
What verse? Oh, verse 9. So he said, what? I pray for who?
I pray for them.
Meaning Israel, those that are not of the Israelites that was not of the world. Go ahead, brother. I pray for them. I pray for the world.
I pray not for the world, but for them which thou hast given me, for they are thine.
So we are supposed to pray for those brothers and sisters that are in the truth, those that are awakening and are keeping commandments. Christ said, I pray for them, not for the world. So we ain't got no business praying for Ukraine because they are the world. Those are Gentiles. Go ahead, bro. I said verse 9, right?
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, I pray for them. I pray not for the world. Okay. Let's back it up with Jeremiah 17 and 16. Let's go over there.
Let me read 12 right quick.
Go ahead.
He said, let me do 11. And now I am no more in the world, but these are in the world, and I come to thee. Holy Father, keep through thine own name those whom thou hast given me, that they may be one as we are. While I was with them in the world, I kept them in thy name. Those that thou gavest me I have kept, and none of them is lost, but the son of perdition, that the scripture might be fulfilled. So scripture gonna be fulfilled. Worldly.
He said, I pray for them, not for the world. Let's go to Jeremiah 7, bro.
And if you want to clarify who that world is, you can go to that second Esdras too.
Second Esdras, and we can go right there to Isaiah 45 and 17. Is that it?
I think so.
It's real, yeah. We'll get it. Yeah, let's get it now while it's on our mind.
Yeah, just to clear that up about what world they talking about.
You got your apocrypha?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm gonna pull it up on the screen.
Bring it out.
2nd Ezra chapter 6. We're gonna start. I think Cortez, whatever verse he want to start. I think we're gonna start at verse 54.
Yep, 54 through 59.
All right, go ahead. Let me highlight it for the brother. Go ahead.
All right. And after these, Adam also, whom thou madest Lord of all thy creatures, of him come we all, and the people also whom thou hast chosen. All this I have spoken before thee, O Lord, because thou madest the world for our sake, not for the world's sake.
Hey, Cortez, hold on. Wait a minute. I heard a doctrine the other night that said that Cain, that the devil had sex with Eve, and that's where Cain came from.
I heard that same thing.
That just killed that doctrine right there where it said all came from Adam and Eve.
Yep.
So that killed that doctrine. But go ahead. I didn't mean to.
You good, Hebrew, but I heard that same thing.
I heard that too.
Yep, because that's what they said you get the God seed and the serpent seed from. Yep. I know exactly what you mean. All right. All this I have spoken before thee, O Lord, because thou made the world for our sakes. As for the other people, which
wait a minute. For our sake, who is our? Israel. And he said, and for who?
As for the other people, which also come of Adam, thou hast said that they are nothing.
But as what?
That they are nothing.
But are as what?
But are like unto spittle.
No.
And has likened the abundance of them unto a drop that's fallen from a vessel. And now, O Lord, behold, these heathen, which have ever been reputed as nothing, have begun to be lords over us and to devour us. But we, thy people, whom thou hast called thy firstborn, thy only begotten, and thy fervent lover, are given into the hands. If the world now be made for our sake, why do we not possess an inheritance with this world? How long shall this endure?
Why do we not possess an inheritance with the world? Job 9:24. The earth is given to the hand of the wicked. And we're gonna go over here to I think it's Isaiah 45:17. I may be wrong, but I can find it. Ain't no big deal. You know, I
just wanted to clear that up in case,
yeah.
About the world.
Hope he writing it down now. I hope he writing it down. Because Isaiah 45. I think it's 45. 17. Yeah, that's it. Isaiah 45:17. It says, but Israel shall be saved. Listen. But Israel shall be saved in the Lord with the everlasting salvation. Now, hold on. Where's everybody else? But Israel shall be saved in the Lord with the everlasting salvation. Ye shall not be ashamed nor confounded. World without end. For thus said the Lord that created the heavens, God himself that formed the earth and made it, he had established it. He created it not in vain. He formed it to be inhabited. I am the Lord, and there is none else. Okay?
Oh, praise.
So the world without end is who? Israel. Uh-huh. Let's go to that Jeremiah chapter 7, Cortez. And we'll pick it up at 14. And we're going to read the 7.
Is Jeremiah 7:14?
Yeah, we're going to read 14 through 16.
Therefore.
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
Oh, my bad.
Hold on. Let me get it on screen for our brother. We're gonna start at verse 14, my brother. You may begin.
Therefore will I do unto this house, which is called by my name.
Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, that's it. Go ahead, my brother. My bad. Go ahead.
All right.
You all right, Cortez?
Hear me now?
Yeah, I got you now.
Okay, my bad. Therefore,
hold on. I had to check to make sure you were still in. Go ahead.
Yeah, my phone somehow it went on mute. It muted my mic without me even touching. Okay. Therefore will I do unto this house, which is called by my name, wherein ye trust, and unto the place which I gave to you, and to your fathers, as I have done to Shiloh. And I will cast you out of my sight, as I have cast out all your brethren, even the whole seed of Ephraim. Therefore pray not thou for this people, neither lift up cry, nor prayer for them, neither make intercession to me, for I will not hear thee.
So why would he not hear thee? Why would he not hear thee? This is for sin. This is for your own brethren that's in the world, and this is for the Gentiles. So why would we not pray for them? Why? Why would somebody, when they say, that's why when people put that on Facebook, can you pray for me? I just look at it like, nah, I don't think so. That ain't being mean or harsh. That's just, we just know the scriptures, right?
Man, good God Almighty.
Hold on, let me show you something, Hebrew. Let me show you something. This is why you don't pray for these people.
He said, don't even lift up a cry for them.
Yeah, we're gonna help our brother out. I'm gonna show him why you don't pray for him. Cause see, the world rejects Christ. The world hate Christ, therefore they hate you since you follow Christ. The world say the law done away with. That's why you don't pray for them. But let me show you. Right here. Proverbs 28:9. He that turneth away his ear from hearing the law, even his prayer shall be an abomination. I'm going to read it again. I don't think you heard it. He that turneth away his ear from hearing the law, even his prayer shall be an abomination. You can read that in Proverbs 28:9. Let's go to Jeremiah 11, Cortez. This is our last precept.
All right.
Jeremiah 11. We're going to hit enter. And we're going to read Hebrew. Let me see. I know I want verse 14.
Well, that is crazy.
Yeah,
I ain't know where you finna go, but my eyes went straight to 13.
Read 13 and 14.
Man, that's scary, man. Golly.
Yeah, read 13 and 14 and 15.
Okay, Jeremiah 11, verse 13. For according to the number of thy cities were thy gods of Judah, and according to the number of the streets of Jerusalem, have ye set up altars to that shameful thing, even altars to burn incense unto Baal. Therefore pray not thou for this people, neither lift up a cry or a prayer for them, for I will not hear them in the time that they cry unto me for their trouble.
So, why when people want prayer? When they in trouble?
Yep.
Why listen, they done committed all this sin. We done bagged this thing up with Christ, saying in Jeremiah chapter 17, 1-9, he said, I pray for them. I pray not for the world. We went over there to Jeremiah 7, read 14 through 16. Showed you again, pray not for these people. We went to 2 Esdras chapter 6, and read that what he said about the other people in the world, that whose world is it? We went to Isaiah 45 and 17 to back that world part up again. Now we over here in Jeremiah chapter 11, 13 through 15. And there it is again. Therefore, pray not for these people. Why? Because their prayer is an abomination. They are in sin. He ain't finna hear it. He said, I will not hear them in the time that they cry unto me for their trouble. That's where a lot of people finna get cut off when he bring down that fire, when he get ready to bring down that judgment. Verse 15, what hath my beloved to do in mine house? Is he talking about everybody else's house?
Nope.
He's talking about his own house. He's talking about the children, right? So why should we pray for our brothers and sisters that ain't seen? This is not my words. I'm reading it to you. We that's why we put the scriptures on the screen.
Hey, what did he say to Satan when he presented himself with the angels?
Whence comest thou, Satan?
What do I have to do with you? So he feels the same way about a sinner. What do I have to do with you? You ain't got no business coming before me. You ain't got no business sending no prayers up to me. The way you living your life as a woman, and you a man, and you coming before me with these vain prayers. I'm not hearing them. But you know what though? This world got them people really believing that they saved, bro. That's how delusional this world is now. You better not tell them people they ain't saved. You better not tell a homosexual they ain't saved.
You sure tell the truth.
You know I ain't lying. They be up there in that church on Sunday.
Who called you? Who told you that?
They be the first one at the altar. And they really and honestly and truly believe that they sins is forgiven. When they walk out that church, they think they got a fresh slate.
You can't judge them 2 snaps in a circle.
To go lay with that man again. They think they slate is clean and wiped off to go lay in that bed with that man again to the next Sunday. And they gonna come back and they gonna go up to the altar again and ask for forgiveness again. And they really and truly believe that they sins are forgiven, Hebrew.
You right.
And that's why their blood is gonna be required at them pastors' hands.
Yep. With them 2 snaps in a circle.
And the neck pop.
Yeah. Snap back twist. Lip wrist.
Yeah.
Verse 15. What hath my beloved to do with mine house? What hath my beloved to do in mine house? Seeing she hath wrought lewdness with many, meaning Israel, us as a people, we have fornicated with the nations, fornicated with the other gods. And the holy flesh is passed from thee. When thou does evil, then thou rejoicest. See, same thing today. They rejoice in their pig meat eating. They rejoice in their homosexuality. They rejoice in their murder.
They got a whole day. They got a parade.
They rejoice in their pride day. They rejoice on their folly days. They rejoice in their wickedness. Then come talking about, can you pray for me, brother? No, that's what you got to handle with the script. I pray for them, my brethren, that's in the truth, that keeping commandments, that believe in Yeshua. I pray not for the world, so I can't pray for you. Why you can't pray for me? Then you hit them with that doggone Proverbs 28 and 9. Because you rejected the law of the Most High. Therefore, your prayer is an abomination. No, that's where you hit them what Christ told the woman at the well. It's unlawful for me to give the children bread to dogs.
One of the Most High gangsters, wasn't he? So hungry ass somewhere and sit down. You ain't getting these killing bread. Forgive me, Lord. Forgive me, Lord.
Oh, shit.
Forgive me, Lord. You told me to talk.
Yeah, that's what I want. People want to hear you talk, bro. They want to hear that wisdom you got.
Ooh.
All right, let me get to the videos. Y'all talk to him while I get them.
What in the world? Brother Sly said in Vegas, we have a restaurant based strictly on swine. They even serve bacon milkshakes. What in the hell? Bacon milkshake? Boy, boy. That's a boy. Y'all hear that? A bacon milkshake.
I can believe it.
Yeah, I can believe it.
Boy, these people they don't win that boy. Them little worms don't went to their brain. Swine worms. Yeah, dog. Got to be more careful.
Now you going out your way to sin.
Backward many years.
You going out your way to be against the Most High.
Remarkable coincidence. Have you noticed?
Have you noticed? Man, I done heard it all.
Man, so they got a bacon milkshake.
Right. Hey, when you think you be done heard the most hilarious stuff, man, hey, you can't outdo them heathens, boy. Hey, you ain't never heard it all with them. They'll come up with something, boy. A bacon milkshake. But man, let me say this. I had a talk with some of my people. And they got mad at me because they were talking about pig feet and pig ears and all that. Talking about how good it is. And man, you must think you better than everybody, man. So you don't eat that. I was like, no, I don't eat that, man. I mean, why? We on the plantation, we ain't got to eat that no more. We were forced to eat that. Now we willfully eating that. Well, they ate it back then, it didn't hurt nobody. Yeah. You probably ate it too when you were little. It didn't hurt you. I'm gonna eat my pig feet, my pig ears and all that. I said, man, hey, to each his own. But you ain't gonna force that on me. And you ain't gonna make me feel some type of way because I don't eat it. Pig ears and pig nose, our people eat anything, man.
But see, that's the way Satan works. He gonna try to make you feel guilty for keeping the law.
Man, that's funny, dude. I was
Ain't
like,
that something?
I said, man, we ain't gotta eat that no more, man. I said, but you do what you want to do now. That's on you.
But you're supposed to be made to feel guilty for keeping the law.
Right.
Just like Pastor Troy said, vice versa. Everything that you thought was good is really bad, and everything you thought bad is really good.
They ain't gonna hit me with, well, what do you eat for breakfast then? Since you don't eat no pork, you don't eat no sausage, you don't eat no bacon. I said, I eat turkey bacon, I eat turkey sausage, you know. Man, I ain't eating that, man. That's imitation. That ain't real sausage. I said, oh man. I said, hey, bro, I'm not trying to pry it out your hand. Now, by all means, have at it. Eat much as you want to if that's what you want to eat, brother. But you ain't gonna sit here and make me feel guilty because I don't. I ain't condemning you because you eating it. But now if you want to get off into these scripts, we can. You know. But yeah. Had a long little conversation about them pig ears. Boy, they got offensive. Couldn't eat they hog head cheese and couldn't eat they pig nuts and pig ass and everything else on the pig.
Now, when I did eat hog, I didn't eat no pig snout. I didn't eat no pig ear. I didn't eat no pig feet. I didn't eat no pig nose or tongue or no chitlins. Now I would eat the bacon and the sausage. Now I would eat that. I did eat that. Do neck bone come from pig too?
Yep.
Okay, I would eat the neck bone.
Yep. I did
But
too.
that that was about the size of it for me.
We all guilty of it. But man, when you know better, you do better. And then I even told him about the worms. Ah, your body full of worms anyway. I said, okay, bro. You got
Do
to
you
answer
want to
anything.
die?
I said,
Do
I
you
see you
want to
now.
die?
I said, I see you got to answer for anything that I'm finna say. So, hey, you have it. You have it.
But
And
why
no
your
matter,
body full of worms anyway? Where that come from?
man, bro. Every corner I went, bro, about that hog, that man, he had an answer for it before I can get it out of my mouth.
Was he a pastor?
Nope.
Oh.
He don't know no book. He don't know nothing about no book. I said, out of all the animals that them demons could have wanted to get into, why they choose that pig, that hog, that swine?
Hog head cheese.
And I mean, they could have got in anything. They got their happy ass in them pig and jumped off that cliff.
You know why? You know why? You know why? Out of all that, all you gotta do is go to the Book of Maccabees. Go to First Maccabees.
They
It'll
got
tell
in
you
that
why
pig because it was unclean. It wasn't clean.
That's exactly why they pushed it on us.
Yeah, it was unclean.
Yeah,
But the
man.
spirit, oh,
Those scriptures got the answer to every question.
yes, sir.
Yeah, because in First Maccabees, it tell you why they were pushing the swine on them. They even went so far to tell one of our ancestors, okay, you ain't really got to eat it, but just get before the people and just pretend like you eating it. So everybody else will eat it, because they all look up to you.
Right. Just like the mother and the 7 sons. Them brothers died 10 toes down. They didn't want to eat that swine flesh. Say, hey, they watched each other get killed one by one. Still wouldn't eat it. You watching your brother get killed. I'm gonna die the same death my brother just died. Bring it on.
Knowing you on deck.
Right. Bring it on. And all they wanted to do, make a point, make an example. That's why, man, them people knew what they were doing, man, when they were feeding that mess to us when we came over here on them ships. Man, they did that deliberately because they knew who we were. They deliberately wanted to defile us.
Yeah, because they knew what the scripture said. They knew what the scripture said. They just like they know what the scriptures say today. You think them heathen don't know what that scripture say if you want to? They know what's in that book.
The link is in the chat if you want to come up. The link in the chat if you want to come up. I want to start this video. Without further ado, brought to you by Stephen Israel Insurance. If you ain't got it, get at it. This is about Kamala Harris.
Chlamydia.
Oh, my bad. Chlamydia Harris.
Right, it's your girl Kia from Worldviews, and I'm here to tell you how you can start your business in Kenya through our local company, Views of Africa. So we're here on our main page, Worldviews. Click the business tab. Once you click the business tab, it will redirect you to our Views of Africa page. Scroll down to the bottom, and you will find our Views of Africa Business Center. We offer 3 standard business packages. We have our Deluxe, Royal, and VIP.
Hello everyone, it's me, K of the Demetra K Show here on YouTube and a proud contributor of the African Diaspora News Channel and the African Diaspora News Insider. If you could please do me a favor and subscribe to all channels and like this video, I would greatly appreciate it. So on March 6th, a lot of marchers went to Selma, Alabama to commemorate the 57th anniversary of Bloody Sunday, where on March 7th, 1965, civil rights protesters were bloodied and beaten by white state troopers as they were marching from Selma to Alabama to fight for voters' rights. Okay, and so that was done on the Evans-Pettus Bridge, and the late John Lewis, he often told a story about being beat over the head and he was bloodied and all of that. So during the commemoration of that, Kamala Harris, I should say Vice President Kamala Harris, stood at the podium for about 14 minutes. But before she got into why she was there, she said this.
So, Selma, before I begin, I want to say a few words about the situation in Ukraine. Today, the eyes of the world are on Ukraine and the brave people who are fighting to protect their country and their democracy. And their bravery is a reminder that freedom and democracy can never be taken for granted by any of us.
So as you heard her say, she talked about the Ukrainian situation, the war, between Russia and Ukraine. And she said that they were fighting for freedom and democracy and all of that, and we should think about them. But I'm like, no. But first of all, how do you, as a so-called, and I say so-called, and y'all can do what y'all want to do with that, so-called black woman go to, for the most part, a black event about racism, for the lack of better words, right? How do you go to that event and mention the Ukrainian people and not mention what the Ukrainian people are doing to African people over there? Like not allowing them to leave, not letting them get on trains, and letting all white people go first, and having women and children, black women and children, I should say, out in the cold, freezing while they're waiting to escape bombs and stuff, right? Sent over by Russia. How do you not talk about them also brutalizing African people over there and wanting African men to pick up guns to help protect them? How do you not mention the racism of the Ukrainian people, but then you come to a black event and talk about we should think about what they're doing? I guess kind of say, well, they're trying to do the same thing we're trying to do, fight for freedom, democracy, and all this other stuff. Like, you should be ashamed of yourself. And I personally would like to believe that there was somebody, I don't care, just one person in that audience that as Kamala spewed that from her mouth, I would just hope that somebody said, oh, hell to the no, Kamala. You're not going to come up here and talk about those racist Ukrainian people at a black event as we are, dealing with racism at this event, right? Like, what are you doing here, right? But that goes to show you that Kamala and anybody else in that Biden administration, they don't give a damn about black people. I mean, that to me, that is very tone deaf. Like, you go to a black event and you talk about racist people and how we should think about them and what they're doing. No, we should think about them being racist like the white folks over here in America. But see, that's too much truth for you right there. Yeah, but she goes to that event, we're supposed to be sacred, and talk about racism. Something in the milk ain't clean here. So anyway, y'all, for more insightful commentary, please subscribe to this channel and my channel, The Demetra K Show, here on YouTube. Peace.
Wow!
Please make sure you subscribe.
Oh,
hey, she said, the first thing she said was a supposed to be black woman. Did y'all catch that?
Yes, sir.
Kamala Harris ain't black.
You better tell it.
That woman don't give a damn about black folks, y'all. But you take Roly Poly, Steve Harvey, and all of them Democrats, they got on all these radio stations and all these social media platforms, and they talked our people into voting for these devils. Black people put them folks in office.
Sure did.
We are responsible for where we at in this country right now. Black folks is responsible for this war. We responsible for this racism. We responsible for these policies that they passing. We are the one to blame for that.
Uh-oh.
Ain't no use in blaming Esau. Esau didn't want his ass in there.
Speak on it, brother.
So congratulations. You got $6 a gallon gas. You at war. He won't let the people drill for oil in America, talking about a green climate, but he'll go over there and buy oil from people that's drilling for it, spending your tax dollars to fund a war that's not our ally. We don't have nothing to do with them folk, but just because they white, they right. So thank y'all. Thank you. Thank you for putting them devils in there. Joe Biden and Chlamydia Harris. Thank y'all.
Thank you for putting a president in there that passed the 94 crime bill. I'm sorry, 93 crime bill. Yeah.
And thank you for putting a president and a vice president in there that promised y'all all this stuff. He promised y'all that he was going to defund the police. And when it came time for him to vote on it, guess what he did? He voted to give them even more money than they ever had in the history of the country. He gave them more money.
That's right.
To shoot your kids down in the streets like dogs. So, congratulations. You did that. Black man, black woman. You voting for your own murder. You voting for the murder of your own children and grandkids and husbands and brothers, sons. You voting for the people that's killing your children. So congratulations. You voting for the one that putting all these mandates on you for this vaccine that's gonna kill you. Then they shooting you in the street down like dogs, they killing you. Then he got us in a war that he too damn scared to fight back for. Thank you. $6 a gallon gas. Thank you. Food at an all-time high. Thank you. Thank y'all. Congratulations. You get the donkey of the day. Hee-haw, hee-haw, hee-haw.
Hey, I would have rather had the orange pervert still in there. At least you knew what you had. And he fought against all this nonsense. Gas
and he had gas prices down to $2.
Right, gas would have still been cheap. Yep.
Food was cheaper. He gave out all them stimulus packages to try to at least give us a little bit of relief in this country.
And then let some Israel out of prison.
Yeah. Yeah, a whole bunch of them.
That Sleepy Joe trying to keep in there.
Uh-huh.
That he put in there. He helped put him in there.
Shalom, sister.
Shalom, shalom. I'm looking at mess.
Shalom, sis.
Hold on before you start talking. Is this the same sister that canceled our interview?
Yes, I am the same sister. Come on, don't do me like that now.
I told you, you're on my platform. See, I can beat him. I'm the boss to pay the cost over here.
But listen,
you guys, go ahead.
You guys know why I had to cancel that because of health issues.
Right.
But we're gonna get this thing back rolling. You know what I'm saying? I'm defeating, I'm fighting these health conditions daily. I'm rebuking all these things that's going on with me. So we're gonna get this thing back rolling.
We love you.
Praises,
we love you.
All praises.
Hey,
y'all gotta love me. And Mikael, you supposed to have called me back today.
Well, I told you, sister, I got some married today.
Yeah, y'all. He told me. He told when I called him, he said, "Hey, I'm at the tank filling up my wife's car. I got married today." I'm like, "What?"
All praise.
Oh, that's what I said. I said, "Congratulations." So I don't know if it's the truth or not, but you know.
Hey, but can I bid you a script though, sis?
Yeah.
Because I too is I'm battling health issues too, sis. And Joshua 1:9 is one of my strong scripts that I use.
Mm-hmm.
And it reads, have not I commanded thee, be strong and of good courage. Be not afraid, nor dismayed, for the Lord thy God is with thee whatsoever thou goest. So be strong, sis. Be
Yeah.
strong. And I know it get hard, and I know sometimes battling health issues it get the best of us sometimes, especially mentally and spiritually. You
Oh
know,
yeah.
the
Yeah.
physical part already wearing us out, but when they get to working on that mental and spiritual part, you in
Yeah.
trouble. And and
Yeah.
and, and I know, and I bid you a prayer, and I bid you shalom, and also Matthew 21:22. In all things in prayer, believing, and ye shall receive.
All praises.
All
Thank
praise.
thank you so much for that. Hey, like I said, I've only been in the truth almost 2 years now, and before I came into the truth, like I said, I've been battling with health issues since I was 15, so almost 27 years now, and it's like I thought the Most High just really hated me. And then when I started reading and started, when He woke me up I started looking into stuff, I was like, wow, He chastises the ones He loves. I look at that scripture as well.
Right.
So I think it's in Hebrew, not for sure, but I read a lot of Hebrews. It talks about a lot of chastisement and stuff in there. So thank you for that, and we have to endure to the end. So
Right, right. I mean, I've been dealing with a hereditary blood disorder. I got diagnosed when I was 7 months old.
yeah,
And I mean, I'm 42 years old, and I done had both both knees done, total knee replacements. I done had left hip total hip replacement. Uh, man, I can keep going,
yeah,
and I still have trouble. I hurt a lot. And
I
you know,
know.
but I look at it like this is, um, who was that? Paul, I think, when he had that thorn in his side, he went to the Lord 3 times and asked him to remove that thorn from his side, but he didn't remove it because he wanted to remind him. And sometimes I think when we're going through and we're enduring, that's his way of keeping us grounded and keeping us close to him. You know, and I mean it sounds funny, but because people tell me all the time, you ain't been healed. You can be healed if you believe. But I tell them, what if the Most High don't want to heal me? What if He using my infirmity to draw people near to Him? What if He using that to His will? I believe that if He wanted me healed, He can heal me whenever He feel like it.
Right.
But all in the same, if He don't, that doesn't mean that I still can't have joy. That doesn't mean that it's because I'm living foul, the reason why I'm having health issues. Because sometimes people do you like Job. You must have done something for the Lord to be you being sick. No, that ain't the case all the time.
Right.
Sometimes He want to use things, for His glory. So whatever you're going through, sis, just know, baby girl, that hey, on that other side, hey, we both gonna have them new bodies, and we gonna cut up, baby.
And we're gonna cut up. What you
We're gonna
say?
cut up.
Yeah, I won't have no more pacemakers. I won't
Right.
have no more Hashimoto's. I won't have no more bad reports. Last Wednesday, they telling me I'm not producing enough acid in my stomach. I won't be falling out from low blood sugar no more. All
Right.
that will be gone.
Yeah.
All that,
Right.
all thanks to the Most High, because I'm ready for that.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Just hold on. Just hold on. Cause we ain't got long. Cause in the end, guess what? We win.
That's right. That's right.
Yep.
And I'm so glad for you, brothers. I'm telling you, like y'all so much, and you encourage me so much. That's why I watch you guys every time you come on. I hit Mikael up every now and then and holler at him, and it's like the same vibe all the time with all you guys. And I love you. Warriors is not on here tonight, but he's him as well. You know, And anybody can keep my attention this long, man, you're a good one. Because you gotta be like very entertaining for me to, just grasp and catch on.
All praises. All praises.
All praises, sister. All praises. So what brings you up here? Hold on before you say anything. Now, Sister Letitia Strong, we need you to come on up here with your beautiful sound wisdom that you have. Okay? Come on up here. Stop playing with us. Go ahead, sister. Go ahead. Go. You got it. You got the floor, Spirit and Truth TV. Go ahead. Oh, yeah. Subscribe to her YouTube channel, y'all. She got a YouTube channel. Subscribe to her channel. She interviewed Hebrews across the land and across the world. Y'all check her out. Go ahead.
I've been looking a little bit better than this too now. So you know what I'm saying, y'all.
Hey, brother Stanley, brother Stanley and Sister Jim 76. Anybody else? Hey, y'all can come up here too. We got 6 more slots. 6 more slots.
Come on up here and check with us. It's like one.
Hey, now, sister, what did you have to say a while ago when you came in? You said you had something to say about the topic.
Well, about the topic. Well, basically, when I was writing in the comment section, when you were talking, and we were talking about the homosexuality in the churches and all this kind of stuff, and really like just like going on worldwide, and then it to me, it's like Sodom and Gomorrah days. You know, they did so much, in those days. So as I look at the world and how things are going on now, and like you said, how everybody I'm not bashing gay people, I'm just telling the truth. But or the LGBTQ, whatever community it's called.
Mm-hmm.
It's that, it's just we see they have laws, like you said, for them. And it's just, to me, it's Sodom and Gomorrah days. That's that's basically all I had to say on that part. That's it.
Yeah, it's definitely the same as Sodom and Gomorrah. And the scriptures say that in the last days it would be as it was in the days of Sodom and Gomorrah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what the scriptures say. So
right.
you on point. You on point with that.
I feel like
y'all hold up. Sister Letitia Strong, you must allow StreamYard to access your mic and cam before you can enter the stream. So go back out and follow the instruction and add your mic and cam. Okay, go ahead, brothers and sisters. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you fine. But yeah, so and we talk about the days of Noah as well. How he warned the people, and it's like we're putting out warnings. And I'm saying we because I do it too as well when I interview people. So we put out the warnings just like how Noah did in days. So it's just up to our people whether they grasp it to this. And I always love y'all know I always talk about 2 Chronicles 7:14. And whenever I tell people that, I be like, he's talking about my people. He's talking about us. He's not talking about who y'all think he's talking about or the heathens basically. So
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, sister, what you think about the situation in Ukraine? Because I like to hear my other Hebrew sisters and brothers' opinion. Go ahead.
Damn them.
Oh, short and sweet. That's my sister.
I don't know why you asked me.
Yeah, no.
But she was just a dry cutthroat with it. Damn.
You get about this, Mikael. You know me personally, so this is not a front that I'm doing. This.
Yeah, I know. See it.
I know you.
I was looking for a long, politically correct answer.
No, you weren't gonna get that one for me to know.
Hey, but all praise, sis. I love that. That's what I'm talking about. Keep it 1,000.
I don't even watch
Amen.
the news. I really don't know what's going on until I go to my mom's house because I have like what you call them, the little fire sticks, and ain't no news channels. And when I do watch TV, so I basically don't know what be going on until I look on social media or go to my mom's house. So,
okay, that's what's up. Well, can you give out your channel? They asking about your channel. Can you give them your channel name on YouTube and what you talking about?
Spirit and Truth TV. I will have to send. I don't know how to send my link to you guys thing. Because if you pull up Spirit and Truth TV, it's gonna give you a whole lot. But if you see me with the Hebrew, I'm gonna have a Hebrew by nature shirt on. And
oh, I know how. If you just click on her name in the chat, and you can subscribe to her channel from there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, tell them to click on your name. I tell them click on her name and subscribe to her channel from there. How many YouTube subscribers you got now?
I don't know, probably like 11, maybe 11. You know, my Facebook page is more popular than my YouTube page.
Well, it's the opposite for us.
Well, I just got it running back up, so it's like 11, probably like 11 people on there.
You know how many people on our Facebook channel right now? 2.
See, y'all got more viewers on YouTube, and I got more viewers on Facebook. So we gotta get this thing together now.
hey, Mike, Mikael, one of them people is me because I'm sharing. I'm sharing it.
No, you multi-streaming over there, Cortez.
Yeah.
Okay, we got our beloved Emo over here. Sister Letitia Strong. I'm saying her name right.
Hey, Shalom.
Shalom, Emo.
And Sister Letitia, Emo, she ride motorbikes. She shoot pistols. And she jack slap heathens if they get out of line.
Hey, Mike, you know me and her get along good. We'll get along good because I love to ride bike.
Yeah.
You got one?
Yes, ma'am.
You got a Harley or you got one of them old crotch rockets?
I got a crotch rocket.
Hell no.
You know the young people. That's what the young people ride, Iman. That's what the young people ride.
Hey, Iman, I'm finna get me a hog. I'm finna get me a hog. I'm finna get me a hog, a Harley.
Okay. Now you talking. Listen, we can ride that. I can't do that crotch rocket. I got bad back. I can't be leaning all over like that.
Hey, with the saddle bags and everything.
Yes.
Man, it's a blessing to have y'all on here. It really is. So, because this gives a chance for our haters on Facebook when they go back and watch. Hey, it's more people listening to us than what you think. All praise to the Most High.
I gotta share this. I'm gonna share this in the groups then, Mikael.
All praise.
I gotta you guys. I also have a Spirit and Truth TV on Facebook and a group called Embracing Life on Facebook as well. So you guys can go.
Praise.
Oh yeah, Sister Lanita Strong gonna have a YouTube channel called Emom's Corner.
Look, do you see the name that's on the screen?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, what's it say?
Letitia.
Say what?
Letitia.
No, it don't.
Letitia.
Letitia.
It says Letitia.
Letitia. Yeah.
Okay. And he'll get it wrong again. He'll be calling me Lydia, and all this. I'm like, I don't know who he talking to.
Get him.
You are funny. You funny.
Hey, Mike, brother Mikael, he will butcher a name now.
Won't he,
all the time. All the time. Why don't you just call me Tish? Can you say that?
Tisha. Yeah.
No, not Tisha. Just call me Tish because you're gonna screw up the Tish and the ya.
Tish.
Well, sister, what did you think about the lesson tonight? The chop up.
I loved it. Yeah, you know, y'all always be on point with it. What is this? My thing poking up over here. Here you go.
What
Okay.
what you think
Up here
about what's
looking
going
crazy.
on in Ukraine?
I know why women we do that. Women we do that.
I know. Yeah, but that thing is sticking all up like that. What I think about Ukraine, they can all drop dead.
Oh Lord, say it,
Oh,
say
she
it,
worse
say
than
it,
me.
say it.
She worse than me. She done killed me. Y'all see me? I done fell back on my head, boy.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you fall out, spirit. Don't fall out now. I'm just raw like that. I don't care nothing about them folks over there. They can just each of them get their little nukes together, right? Point them at each other and blow each other up. How about that? You know, nobody care about Esau. Shoot.
And especially after, like, I already knew about the Devil's Punch Bowl. I have read about it back in 2020, and then after y'all did the lesson on that, then y'all played Ukraine. I'm like, man, nah.
Right.
Oh.
That's what got me.
No.
Well, Kamala Harris said we got to pray for him.
Well, Kamala Harris' parents also own slaves. Yeah, I said it.
Wait a minute. What is this monster over here on Cortez's thing right here? His little thing. What is that? What?
Hey, y'all done seen the movie Ghost. This my train.
Lord have mercy.
Lord have mercy.
Dug up a ghost.
But what you say about Kamala now back to her? What you say?
She said we need to pray for him and we need to get ready to go over there and help him fight.
Yeah.
Right. Good luck with that.
Hold on, y'all encourage Nadia Yaz like to come up here and she's talking about she don't have nothing to say but shalom. Tell her to get up here with y'all.
Nadia, Yaz, like, come on up here and just sit on the panel, girl. Come on up. Don't be afraid.
Because I'm gonna speak my truth.
Me too.
Yeah, I know you're gonna speak your truth. Both of y'all, I know both of y'all. Both of y'all working with the same spirit. Woo!
She'll go. We got the same spirit, then we'll go get us then.
Okay. Shoot. I need to take my pistols over there and get me some shots in.
I'd rather take y'all to a gunfight than them scary Negroes.
Okay.
But you better be ready to take me because I love guns. I don't know how to ride no bike, but I know how to.
Okay. Look at the Wild Wild West over here in Colorado, girl. I be strapped up on my hip with mine. Okay, come on with it.
Well, I'm down here in Alabama, honey, and oh boy.
These crackers don't want none. They don't want none. They see me coming, they be like, "Oh, here she come. Oh, yep, here I come. Here I come. What's up, Esau?"
Yeah. And you know how you look like while we talking about cities and stuff, and how Cortez said earlier how he had talked to some people and they don't even want to discuss about what happened in Mississippi.
Yeah.
Where I live at in the 1800s or the late 1800s, they hung my grandmother's cousin up here in Town Square in Troy, Alabama.
For real?
Yes,
wow.
My grandmother died in 2010, but she had articles that she showed me when I was little, and I don't know what a scrapbook stuff at now, but I know all about my little wicked city that I live in.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yes, it's a lot. It's a lot that has been going on all over the world because of our ancestors has been spread to the four corners of the earth. So there's been a whole lot. And when you find out about what's going on in your city, and then your ancestors are connected with it, that's like very hurtful.
Right.
And it makes you to the point where you don't care about what go on with them if they killing each other. So what?
Right.
Hold on, sis. Hold on. Somebody asked me something. Just click on Stanley Jones. Click on the link. Then I'm about to post in the chat. And follow the instructions and allow StreamYard to access your mic and camera on your phone. Just follow the instructions and it'll let you right in here. Okay. And we got somebody else joining the stream. Boy, they coming out the woodwork.
Hallelujah.
All praise. you always shaloming everybody, Queen. How are you?
I'm fine. Hey. She didn't got the. Oh, I gotta look at the phone, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. Look, I don't even know. I forgot. What am I doing wrong? Something feels wrong.
Nothing. You look good.
Okay.
Look, King. Y'all, she done grew some balls.
What's up, Sister Anika?
Hey.
She done grew some cojones.
I feel so. Oh my God, I feel out of place.
No, you know, don't feel good up here with the king.
What
But
do you
I just
feel
wanted, I just wanted to come and say hi. That's about it. And shalom, and I love y'all. That's it.
Love you too. Love you too.
I gotta go now.
Come on up.
I did it. Okay.
1, 2, 3. We got another spot. Tell y'all to come on up. Y'all like.
What's her name? Lately.
Oh, thank you, Jim. 76.
I
don't always feel beautiful, but you know, thank you.
Come on.
Well, I can't see the comments. I can't see the comments anymore. How do I see the comments?
Me either. I can't see them on my phone. Oh, maybe I can go in here, right? Wait a minute.
Oh, wait a minute.
I'm special. Oh, heck no.
What did I just do?
See, that's what I just did.
I went in chat. I can't see y'all no more.
Me either. I don't even like this. Wait a minute.
I'm gonna leave. I think it's too many people up here. I just wanted to say hi.
No.
If that did it.
Okay. No, you good, see?
No, you fine. You didn't cause it to do it.
There you go. How come we can't see it on my phone, y'all?
Yeah, you should see a thing that say comments. You see comments on your screen?
No, it's gonna say chat at the bottom.
It's chat. And y'all, I got logged out, so I'm gonna leave it alone.
All right, we got brother Stanley Jones on. My brother, what's shalom?
Shalom, how y'all doing?
Shalom.
Where you calling from?
Well, I'm from Atlanta, but I'm calling from Douglasville, Georgia.
Oh yeah, I know where that's at.
Yeah.
I'm in Atlanta right now, brother.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
When you leaving?
Oh, I'm just coming through. I'm headed to Florida.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna try to catch up with you just to say hello, bro. Just shake your hand.
Hey man, maybe one of these days we can catch up and have lunch or something.
Lord willing, we will. The Most High willing, we will.
Yes,
oh yeah.
Yeah, bro. What's on your mind, my brother? Cause see, we you know what? You the first brother to come up here. You the first one. Go ahead, bro.
Well, I just going over everything that the lesson was about tonight. You know, it was wonderful. All y'all lessons be wonderful, man.
All praise to the Most High.
They be wonderful, man. Hey, and it just feel like family.
Right.
Yes, it does.
I enjoy it. You know, sometimes I can't catch you, but when I do, man, it's a glorious time.
All praise.
All praise to the Most High.
He get the credit, bro. We just vessels being used for His honor, His glory, and His kingdom.
And y'all doing a good
Hallelujah.
job of it, bro. Y'all doing a good job.
What you think about what's going on in Ukraine?
We need to stay out of it. Israel needs to stay out of it.
You sure right.
It ain't our business. It ain't our business whatsoever. We need to
they trying to make it their business.
Yeah, you know, they have no sympathy for us. When we get shot down in the street, getting killed, they can say something to America, but they won't.
Yeah, and see, that's what it takes. It takes those other countries, those other sovereign nations that supply the United States with the goods that they need. See, if they step up and say something, that can make a change.
Yeah,
right.
But they not. But they not going to, because like you said, they don't care.
And we ain't got blue eyes and blonde hair.
What was that country?
We're not civilized.
What was that country that said, I see how y'all treat y'all people in the street, so y'all don't need to tell us nothing? Yeah.
Venezuela.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, we always sticking our nose in everybody's business. Always. Now what's gonna happen is all them people that we sticking our nose in their business, they gonna turn on us. Then who we gonna have? Nobody. And that's when
we got the Most High. I don't know who they gonna have.
Well, yeah, that's what I meant. I meant to say, appreciate that, bro. But that's when that invite to the Valley of Jehoshaphat gonna be sent out to everybody. Hey, that RSVP.
Back to
Go send out the invitation.
Yeah,
back to the subject of voting. Israelites don't vote for non-Israelites. We don't put people that over us. They're not Israelites.
That's right.
So we have no business voting, period.
Right. I vote right.
Israelites do not vote.
Right.
And I don't know how they feel about it. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Israelites do not vote. We do not vote people over us that are not from our tribe, our people.
That's scripture. That's scripture.
That's scripture.
So
I didn't know
we
that.
have no
Look, I'm new.
But let me tell you something, and that is the reason why they threw Barack in there. A reason why they throwing Kamala in there. It's reasons behind everything. You know what I'm saying?
And neither one of them is Israelite. Neither one is an Israelite.
Right.
Neither one of them. There you go.
Right. Well,
like
you know, that's the agenda.
Our parents own slaves. All you gotta do is read up on it.
Our people allow for lack of knowledge. Hosea 4 and 6.
Hosea 4 and 6, yeah.
So we follow anything.
Right.
And we gotta start there. We gotta come back and teach our younger ones.
Right.
So it gotta go to them now. They gotta be taught.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Hey, because the scripture tell us judgment gonna start where?
In the house of
Israel.
The house of Judah.
Right.
Yeah, with us.
Yes, man. So with that being said, we got like that old saying, sweep around your own front door. We gotta clean up, our house first, because that's what's gonna start it.
Right.
Clean up what we done messed up.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
We got
Man, that's why I examine myself every day.
We got to start with our children.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. Because they the future, Brother Stanley. You sure right.
Yeah.
That's right. They don't want to take us to their promised land.
Right.
Yeah.
And my daughter, she about to be 21 now, and I feel like, man, if I knew this truth long years ago, I would have, I still plant the seeds now, but I'm just saying, if I knew it when she was little growing up.
Right.
But that's okay, because if when she get older, the Most High bless her with a husband and kids or whatever, and I could be the one to be like, hey,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had to mention my children.
If we only knew what we know now.
Y'all hold up. Hold up. I'm sharing the screen. So to back up my brother Stanley calls with scripture, he said, we supposed to be voting, and he's telling the truth, for it is written. And hold on, now I just had it up here on this screen. Hold on. Yeah, I thought that was right. Verse 15. There it is. He said, shout out to Yahuwah's kingdom for putting it up there. So to back up the brother Claude, the statement, he said, thou shalt not in any wise set him king over thee, whom the Lord thy God shall choose. Thou shalt not in any wise set him king over thee, whom the Lord thy God shall choose. One from among thy brethren shalt thou set king over thee. Thou mayest not set a stranger over thee, which is not thy brother.
So basically, brothers and sisters, if you vote, you sin
it. That's a commandment, ain't it?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. If you are voting, a registered voter, there's no other way around it. You sin it, and that's what we need to teach.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
we gotta get back to the law and statute and commandment.
Right.
It ain't no other way around it.
Amen.
You know what, bro, Stanley? See, now what you saying right there is so true. But again, I go back to say, this country living under the rulership of this heathen have corrupted our people so much.
Yes.
What they do is they take the entertainers, the athletes, the radio personalities that they know our people look up to and idolize, and they take them and pay them a little bit of money
and push
and
it.
they push it on all of their people.
Yeah.
Not caring what the outcome is going to be, because look at where we at right now. Just like I was saying a while ago, look at the condition that the black vote have put us in this country.
Yep.
Man, you got a known Ku Klux Klan, Aryan Brotherhood that hate Hebrews, that been locking us up ever since he been in politics. Then you got that other heathen over there with him, Chlamydia Harris. She's been doing the same thing, locking up black men ever since she been given the opportunity to do it. These are the people that our entertainers and athletes told our people to vote for.
Well,
and now they in there, and look what they doing.
Sure did.
Right.
But it's
messing up stuff.
It's idolatry. And
right.
Y'all right.
Idolatry is what got us in this mess in the beginning.
Hey, what's up? Shalom, everybody.
Shalom.
Shalom. Go ahead, Brother Stan. We're going to get to you right quick, y'all. Y'all's like, just hold on. Go ahead, Brother Stan. Finish your statement.
Idolatry what got us in this mess in the beginning. We got to teach against that idolatry.
Man.
We got to teach against that idolatry. That's idolatry.
Yep.
How they go about that? That's idolatry. If you listen and they got our kids' minds, these rappers and what you call it, entertainers and all those people. They workers of iniquity.
Right.
They are in idolatry, and then when you follow them, that's idolatry.
Yeah,
right.
Because
what got Israel in the mess that we in. That's what got Israel in the mess we in. Idolatry.
They worship Satan.
Yes, they worship Satan.
And the only thing they talk about in their music is drugs and killing each other.
Everything of the devil. Everything of Satan. Everything of Satan. That's what's in their music.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got a 16-year-old son. I had to talk to him about that today.
You got men rapping about homosexuality now. They rapping about sleeping with one another.
You gotta put on dresses. You gotta put on dresses.
Homosexual rappers. All of that.
All right, y'all. Y'all hold up. Hey, y'all, like I'm just finna get to you. I was just finna get to the sister.
She fell off.
She said you took too long. Shoot.
Yeah, she like, y'all take too long. Come back up here, sis. But go ahead, man. I was finna get to our sister.
Hey, I just want to say, man, shout out to Kyrie Irving, one of our brothers that standing firm in the truth. It's good to have people like him that don't let money run him or rule him. You know what I'm saying? And that brother standing firm. And, you know, a lot of the players have been, stepping up. I don't forgot that dude's name, the player name.
I know Kevin Durant. Durant
that's who it is.
Mayor.
Yeah.
Kevin Durant called that mayor out last night.
Sure did.
Sure did. Do y'all know that mayor is a black man that's doing that to him?
Yep. Yeah. And then did you see what he said in the press conference when a hacker told him, let him play?
If he take the shot, he can play.
Yeah, he can play. He said if he take it, he can play tomorrow. I said, wow.
All Israel ain't Israel. That's right.
They letting the people that work in the stadium that haven't got the vaccine, they still get to work. It's a lot of the workers that sell hot dogs and drinks and stuff like that that's walking around. A lot of them not vaccinated, but they still get to work. But he won't let Kyrie work. And just like KD said, it's no longer about the vaccine. Now it's a personal vendetta.
Right.
Like KD said, he said now people got points to prove.
Yep. But it's all good. Hey, the Most High gonna sustain that brother like he been doing.
Right.
Oh, that brother ain't worried about that, man. That brother got
Right.
so much money, he can't never spend all that money he got.
But now they gonna be looking crazy if all of them was to just sit down and say they ain't gonna play.
That's what need to happen.
Right.
Yep.
That's what he said. And NFL as well. I mean, because never mind. I'm gonna leave that alone. I ain't finna go deep on y'all channel. And then y'all don't talk to me no more and y'all channel be flagged or whatever. So I'm just gonna leave everybody alone. And let's
Right.
leave it on their own.
I wanted to hear Sister Nadia Light point. She hung up. I guess we would.
I'm so sorry. She got interrupted like that.
She'll come back. I hope she come back. I think she at work. I think she at work. She had to get off real quick.
Come back on, sister, and let us hear what you think about Ukraine and
y'all.
Everything else we talk about.
Hey, they told y'all to make sure I have coffee in me more often.
I got 3 witnesses up here: Stanley, Sister Shawana, and Sister Tish. I said it right. I said her name right. Now, don't y'all want to hear more of Cortez?
Hey,
yes, I don't hear
he
that much.
spoke a whole lot more tonight. Yeah, he
Yeah,
really did.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm a little shy. That's all.
He was on point. I mean, really on point too.
I said, you know what I tell him behind the scenes, Brother Stanley? I said, these damn people get tired of hearing me talk all the damn time. Hey, they want to hear you talk.
Hey, he said he a great reader.
yeah, I'm a great reader.
No, he be snacking behind that camera. That's what he be doing. I know what he be doing.
Be snacking.
That's my brother.
He was pulling up them precepts tonight. He's like, let me get this one for you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, when he on fire, you can't.
Yeah, he was on fire.
Stephen can't beat him when he on fire. Oh, we just sit back and just look at him like, my brother.
Yeah. And he was on fire tonight too, I tell you.
Y'all put your mics on mute. I'm gonna play this video that Brother Stephen sent me.
Okay.
And get y'all, since I got y'all up here, we can get everybody's opinion. That's what makes this thing so beautiful. Because we don't know nothing. I keep trying to tell y'all that we don't know nothing. All right. We're going to play this. We're going to play this Tucker. I guess it's Tucker Carlson.
Tucker Carlson. Right.
All right. Let's go.
He's spilling the beans. Hey, you got to play both. You got to play both of them. But go ahead.
Both of them?
If we have time, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what was the other one.
Well, if that's the only one you got, that's fine. I sent you about 6.
I'll go back through it. I get it. Don't worry. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Many years from right now, historians will notice the remarkable coincidence in timing. Have you noticed? Here it is. At exactly the moment when the emergency powers they awarded to themselves to fight COVID started to wane, our leaders began pushing for conflict with Russia. And then, on the basis of that conflict, they assumed historic war powers. Without even pausing, the Biden administration declared total economic war on a sovereign country. No American had been killed. The United States had not been invaded or attacked. And yet, with no meaningful public debate or congressional authorization, the Biden administration destroyed that country's currency, then removed it from the international banking system, then impoverished its population. Then the administration began seizing the property of people affiliated with that country without a trial or due process of any kind, without even bothering to explain exactly what crime they had committed. No American government had ever done anything like that before. If there was one thing the U.S. government long stood for, it was the rule of law. The integrity of the system was always the most important thing, but not anymore. That turned out to be an era, and that era is gone. Because the target is Russia, very few Americans have noticed any of this. They support it. Virtually no one has paused to ask him or herself where this might be going. How long until our leaders do something similar to their domestic enemies here in the United States? How long before they accuse you of collusion or disloyalty or some other hard-to-define crime, declare you an enemy of the state, and then confiscate your bank account? Something very much like that just happened in Canada. We don't imagine it could happen here. Mostly we just don't think about it. What we think about is Ukraine. And that's the other thing that's changed. The tech monopolies now exert a level of control over American public opinion that has no precedent in all of history. Eliminating Section 230 or whatever piddling reform Congress is talking about at the moment It all seems like a joke at this point. It's too late. The medieval church had less command over society's emotions than Facebook and Google and Twitter now do. For the past 2 years, you have watched these companies, above all, define who you as an American must hate. Depending upon their directive of the day, our citizens dutifully change their social media avatars, from BLM signs to mask up slogans to now Ukrainian flags. Each is a crisis, and each new crisis is carefully stage managed from Silicon Valley at the direction of the White House. How does the human brain compete with this? How does it understand it? Well, it doesn't. Clarity and perspective become impossible. In the hysteria, even the recent past just evaporates. The morning that Russia invaded Ukraine, you may have been talking about a lot of different things, COVID or crime or the southern border. Not anymore. Much to the relief of the White House, all of those topics have been forgotten, maybe forever. No population has ever been more skillfully manipulated than our population is being manipulated right now. But even with the tech monopolies on the case full time, there are limits. Some topics cannot be hidden, and inflation is one of them. Google can delete all the search results it wants, but you still know what hamburger and gasoline cost because you go to the store. You know exactly how bad inflation is, and it's bad. In fact, inflation is so high right now that even affluent people are worried about it, and not worried in some abstract sense, like about the long-term health of the country, though that too. People who make $250 grand a year are worried they will not be able to continue living as they do now. You may or may not feel sorry for them, but let's put it in perspective. Imagine if you made 50 grand a year or 30 grand a year, as many Americans do. You would be terrified in the face of this inflation, and maybe you are. So what's causing it? What is the root of the inflation? If you want to know the answer to that question, the fastest way to get it is to check to see what politicians are denying. Whatever they claim is not the cause of inflation almost certainly is the cause of inflation. And with that in mind, here's Joe Biden telling you that government spending has nothing to do with it.
We're on track right now. We're on track to be the first president in history to lower the deficit by over $1 trillion in 1 year. So I'm sick of this stuff. We have to talk about it because the American people think the reason for inflation is government spending more money. Simply not true.
Now you can say, well, that's just Joe Biden. Joe Biden's never had a real job. Even before he became senile, he was reputed to be a dim bulb, and he was. Don't kid yourself. In the clip you just saw, Joe Biden knows perfectly well he's lying. It's simply not true, he squeaks. Really, Joe Biden? How is it simply not true? Notice he doesn't tell you how it's simply not true because, in fact, it is emphatically, unequivocally true. Inflation is a function of money supply. The more money you have in circulation, the less that money is worth. Even Joe Biden understands that. The month after Biden became president, the supply of U.S. dollars in circulation increased more than it ever had before in a single month. And then it kept going higher, month after month after month, as the administration and the Congress kept the money taps open. And that's why we have historic inflation now, because they printed too much money. It's not complicated. But it's not the whole story. It did not start with Joe Biden, to be fair. In the months after the 2008 financial crisis, the Federal Reserve assumed emergency powers to respond to the financial collapse. Now, if you're noticing a theme here, the people in charge giving themselves emergency powers in the face of a crisis they created, you may be onto something. But in any case, after 2008, the Fed dropped interest rates to near zero and then began printing money. This was supposed to save our economy. And maybe it...
All right, that's 5 minutes in. I didn't know this video was 13 minutes long. I can't play all that. Y'all be sleep up here. But yeah, what y'all think so far? Go ahead.
Well, dude just told like blatantly everything, you know. I feel like they trying to do like it might come to like a martial law type thing. That they're trying to do.
On purpose.
Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes. And it's gonna be like it's gonna be very sad, you know, and we just haven't seen nothing yet, and that's all I gotta say about that.
Yeah, see, the agenda is they got to crash this market down in order for them to bring in their little funky new world order thing. They got to collapse it. That's right. Know? So that's what they doing. You know, they think this ain't the first time that they done rose those gas prices, you know, the fuel prices up and stuff. When was that? It was I can't remember how long ago it was, but it ain't been that long.
I remember.
Mm-hmm. You know, they always got to throw something in like, oh, we getting stuff. We don't even get that much gas from over there in Ukraine. So I don't know why he would put some sanctions on something that we ain't even utilizing. Okay. So it was just so that they can shut this economy down, you know, so that they can go on, and Esau think he got his little tricks, and you know, he's pulling the little tricks out of his bag. You know, that's all that is.
If they want to crash it so bad, they all gonna give us a reparation.
Thank you. Can we have some money?
Right. Gonna give it to us, then they can crash.
I'll leave y'all world, honey.
Okay. They don't want to give us a penny. Do you? I mean, can you believe that? You gonna send $80 million over there to them funky crackers, and you can't, and we can't even get it a dime. You know, I'm so through. I'm so through. Man, I know we supposed to be patient and wait on Yah, but woo, Yahweh Shai need to come on down here and tear it up.
So you ready for his return, sis?
I am ready. I'm ready. Even if I ain't ready, I'm ready. Do you hear me?
Look, I ain't ready for my head to be chopped off yet with the rest of them, so I gotta keep putting in the work. I ain't ready for him to return just yet.
He ain't gonna chop your head off, girl. We ready, trust. He ain't chopping none of our heads off.
It was a joke. It was a joke.
Brother Stanley, you on mute, brother. Unmute your mic. There you go. I didn't know if you was talking or not.
Yeah, well, I don't believe I believe it's the Most High, because he said he gotta destroy this system before Yahshua return. Before Yahweh shall return, he gotta destroy this system. So I believe
that's right.
Control from him.
Yeah, it is.
What they doing? They trying to save it.
Right.
They can't save it. All this got to be destroyed.
Yep.
They whole system, the money system, the religious system, everything got to be destroyed. So I really believe it's the Most High.
Oh no, it definitely is him. Yeah, you know, he make evil people do stuff. You know how he works through.
I can't give them heathen that credit.
He works through them. You know what I'm saying?
He worked through them, but it's all him.
Right.
Because he's gonna destroy all of this before.
Absolutely.
Before our big brother, Yahweh Shai or Yeshua.
That's right.
Before he returns, all this got to be destroyed.
Hallelujah.
And prophecy is going to be fulfilled before he returns.
Definitely.
That's right. Just go in your house. When he say go in the house, go in the house.
That's right.
They're going to be getting that RSVP to the Valley of Jehoshaphat pretty soon. Just wait.
They going down there. And he going to plead with them.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, but I noticed in the it was some things this Tucker Carlson, whatever this dude's name was.
Yeah, Tucker Carlson.
I know some things he was saying, like certain things ain't never happened. But see, it just show you how they just skip all over us. Everything he was talking about, that stuff happened to us as a people.
Mm-hmm.
But see, they just skip all over. You know, like we don't have no story, or we weren't never mistreated. Because that's why they call us black, because we don't exist to them.
Mm-hmm.
You know, these things have never happened before, and people were never so being treated this way and that way. That's a lie.
Right.
We don't exist. If I'm gonna ask one question, if it's at nighttime, you turn all your lights off, you have no light. What color you gonna see? Dark. And it's black, right?
Right.
So-called black. What they call us black. They can't call us Israelites. Call us black. So in the darkness, you don't see nothing.
Right.
So that's what they think of us as nothing.
Nothing.
And look here, That's the way I'm gonna think it in. When they start trying to come up in my house, it's gonna be dark and it's gonna be black, and I'm gonna shoot me some up.
No, Auntie, stop that.
That 9 and that 380 gonna be tearing some asses up.
I kind of forget what exactly we were talking about, but I do remember him saying certain things haven't happened to a people before. And I'm like, man, what are you talking about? We just don't exist to them. Unless they need us to work.
Yeah, use you.
Yes, to use us
they
for
need
something.
us to vote.
Or need us
I'm
to
gonna
vote.
use.
Right,
I'm gonna use some. I'm gonna give me
right,
some
brother
in
Stephen.
watch, y'all.
Let they
let me
get
say
something
this.
from you, we don't exist.
Right.
Let me say this. Now as far as the sanctions that they put on Russia. Now the US does 10% of our oil and gas comes from Russia. And I know 10% doesn't sound like a lot. But when you think about the consumption of gas and oil that we use in this country, 10% of that is a lot. And another thing I heard him say, he was talking about how they're pushing this propaganda that Joe Biden is the reason. Vladimir Putin is the reason for the gas increase and for the inflation. But our gas was already going sky high before the war started, and inflation was going sky high before the war started. And the thing about it is, yeah, the Most High is in control of all of this. But as we sit back and we watch all of this unfold, just keep in mind on how the Most High turning these heathens against each other, using these same resources that we talking about. The Most High gonna take their greed and they thirst for power, because all of it's in all of them. Because if you just think about on your job throughout your lifetime, because all of us on here old enough, we done had multiple jobs. Every job you go to, those heathens on those jobs, what is the main thing that they thirst for is power.
Right.
Yeah.
It's power and it's money. That's what's gonna cause these heathen to turn on each other and start pushing these buttons on these nukes. That's gonna set our World War III. I'm telling you, it's gonna be the thirst for resources and power.
Well,
the Most High using it against them to bring about His will.
That's
just
it.
to back up what you say, Brother Stephen, look what happened during the Civil War. It was the North producing cotton, but it was the South producing cotton, but the North had the Industrial Revolution. One needed the other, but the South figured out, well, hey, we making the cotton. Without the cotton, they can't use their factory. So what it started? Greed started the war. And like he said in the book, in the Bible, I'm gonna turn the Egyptian against the Egyptian. He turned the heathen against the heathen. What are you finna do now? Turn the heathen against the heathen, and then that's when your Howard shot gonna come, and then they're gonna focus that war on him.
Yeah.
But don't think that this heathen don't know that Bible, because he know. Because it ain't the reason why Trump was in office. He started Space Force, the 6th branch of the military. They know what's coming. When they say, like I said, me and Cortez and Stephen was explaining to y'all earlier. When they say Great Reset, what they saying to y'all is, I'm gonna reset this prophecy that's about to come to pass. I'm gonna stop it before it gets him. That's the Great Reset.
That's why he put all that money into the military and all that. He did all that. The first thing he did, he threw all that money up over there, like that was gonna help him. He know that ain't gonna help him.
They crazy enough to think they gonna defeat Yahshua.
That's what I'm saying. Just stupid. Well, Shaitan got to try. He know he was defeated when he got his old butt thrown down. So but he got to try.
Yeah. Well, I want to say something as well. Now, you know how they was talking about the coronavirus and all that kind of stuff and blase squaze. Now, if you guys will pay attention, I know a lot of us do. We watch movies and stuff. And the reason why I say, and I even had, a dream about, in the past about the refuge camps and stuff. But if you guys can remember the movie Outbreak that came out, in the early 2000s or whatever, and everybody was, breaking out with all this all around the world, blase squaze, and they had to take them to, these little refuge camps and stuff. So basically, what I'm saying is, like, they put everything in movies, and sometimes we don't pay attention to stuff, but yeah, so that's why.
Well, let me say this about Israel, and I'm gonna shut my mouth up for the night.
No,
Israel,
bro, you good.
All we have to do is get back to the law, statutes, and commandments.
Mm-hmm.
Just follow the Most High. And it's a scripture. I'm sorry, I can't call the scripture right now, but he said, 1,000 will be at your left and 10,000 at your right.
Yes.
Psalms 91.
Yes, that's the one.
And we don't have to worry.
That's right. It ain't none of it gonna touch us.
Follow the law, statutes, and commandments, and get back to our culture,
that's
our
right.
heritage, and follow the Most High. And they the ones gonna have to deal with this.
Hallelujah.
I praise. I agree.
The same way Yahshua led us out of Egypt, he gonna lead us out of this.
Right.
Yeah. And that's why the waters are dry. The rivers and all that are drying up and all that. Yeah.
Our dam over here.
That's the reason why we take the time out to bring these videos, y'all, and tie these videos into these scriptures, because we love to show our people that these scriptures lining up with the times.
Man.
But at the same time, we want everybody to understand as well that the Most High is in control of everything.
Right.
And just like that brother just said, our job is to keep these laws, statutes, and commandments. And continue to cry out to the Most High. Because, see, that's what's going to bring about that judgment.
Yes.
The more of our people that wake up and get back to keeping these laws, that's one step closer to that judgment coming.
That's right.
You're right about that.
And you know what? The sooner we all come together on that one accord, the sooner he coming. If we still all out here looking crazy
and following these pagan holidays and eating all this pork and
then he go like okay, I'm gonna give you some more time. Look, everybody need to hurry up and get on the same course. Shoot.
It's only gonna be a remnant now. He ain't gonna wait too long.
Listen,
it's only gonna be a remnant.
Listen, when you read the Baruch, second Baruch, he said in Matthew 24:3, he said, if I didn't speed up the time for the elect's sake, would none be left alive, right? So the reason why he sped up time, that's why you don't know the season from the season and the time, because it's going so fast. He said, I sped up the time for the judgment. He hastened it.
Yeah.
So he ain't waiting around on you to get it right. It's coming. Just keep going.
What you say, King Mikael? You say it's coming.
It's coming. Right now as we speak, it's drawing nigh.
I know that's right. I'm gonna be sitting up in here drinking a glass of wine, okay? Looking out my window. And when one of them heathens come up, be knocking on the door, talking about help me, stay out there and die.
Hey, our Father sitting on his throne right now. Look, he gonna get it. He gonna look to his right where Yeshua said. He said, "Hey, it's time now."
Right.
That rascal coming off that throne like a bolt of lightning.
Hey, Mikael. Hey, Brother Sly talking about some chariots that showed up in Ukraine. Hey, y'all heard anything about that?
I ain't heard, bro. There's so much going on.
Do he got a video on it?
I don't know, but it just caught my attention when I was looking at the comment.
Chariots.
So you guys know Putin know who we are. Like Putin know who we are. I seen a photo. I guess it's in his White House or Legal House or whatever they live in. and he's got like the all black.
Oh, the painting.
Yeah, the painting.
Picture.
The picture.
Yeah.
I'm glad you said that because do you know that lesson we played last night?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't catch it.
You didn't watch the lesson last night?
Yeah, I did. Well, I can't. Yeah, I did. I didn't think I watched all of it though.
Okay. One of our brothers played that video at his class. And Brother Stephen, what did that heathen tell him about that dream?
That heathen told him that she had a dream that Putin came out and told the whole world who the real Hebrew Israelites are, and that it caused a mass hysteria, and it caused World War III.
Huh?
Oh, there it is.
And that's what the cause of World War III. This was a little heathen girl that told him this.
But hey, y'all peep this though. Do y'all remember what Hitler said? That once they find out,
even in my grave, I saw World War III.
He said once America realized who they have held in captivity, that's when World War III would start. Once they realize who they have.
He said that
the apple
America,
of his eye.
He said America had God Jews.
Yeah, that's it, brother.
Israelites.
That's it, brother. You right, exactly.
America had God Jews, the real Israelites.
So that makes sense. Putin might come out and say that.
Well, you know, 2 years ago, Putin said when this war get kicked off, he said you Negroes don't get in it.
Sure did. Sure did. Told us to set it out.
Well, they already know. Those lands. See, those lands already were black. Well, I don't want to use the word black.
Right.
Those lands was already. They conquered those lands. See, those lands were gave with Japheth. See, Japheth was one of Noah's sons. Noah's sons are black.
Right.
You understand?
Right.
So they conquered all those lands.
Well, everything they touched, they colonized it.
They got all the history. They got all the history over there in Europe. They got all our history.
Yep.
And that's when they started whatever that is, playing with Cortez.
My point in the whole thing I'm saying is that they know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They know who we are. They know exactly what's about to take place.
Yep. That's why I don't play with them. I tell them my y'all about to come down here and cut y'all head off.
Hey, Mikael, they said TT got the video about them chariots. At least
she does. Okay, I'll go look.
Is it something we can see?
I think so. It's that what Brother Sly talking about those chariots being spotted in Ukraine.
Wow.
I gotta see that.
I got a book called Blacks in European Art. And throughout that book, it's showing our ancestors that was over there in Spain, in Europe, that conquered Europe. They ruled over Europe for almost 1,000 years.
Yes.
They called them Moors, but they was Hebrews.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And they got our people really thinking that Moor is a race. Moor is not a race. Those are Hebrews.
I'm glad you said
they are Hebrews.
Well, somebody came in my inbox. It was a guy that was in jail. Came in my inbox whenever he found out, I was, found out who I was, and he said something about Moors. I was like, nah, I don't know nothing about no Moors. I'm an Israelite, so I'm glad you brought that up.
They Hebrew, but we are Israelites.
Right.
We are Hebrew Israelites. So that's what make us so chosen, us so different.
Okay.
Because Israelites.
They call them Moorish Americans.
Marsh.
Moorish. Moorish Americans.
Yeah, they ruled that land.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's in history. They ruled that land over there, Russia.
They civilized those heathens over there.
Yep.
They
And
the
England.
They the one taught them how to bathe. Them heathens didn't know how to bathe.
Yes.
They even invented the street lights over there in England.
They invented
Everything.
They invented aqueducts.
And we did.
They
Okay.
were the first ones to have baths inside of their homes.
Yes.
I tell you what, if you look at some of those old pictures of like those presidents, like President Washington and all them, when you see a black person on them pictures, they got them little feds, them little hats, them little that's what them Marsh Americans. They dress real nice and they got them little feds on their head like them little hats.
Yeah.
That's what those are those people and those
They were
pictures of
Moors,
old.
they were the Masons, all of that.
Yep.
Ooh, let's not start talking about them Masons, honey. Woo!
Yeah. That's all that tie in together.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. And they the one controlling this. Okay.
Yep.
Huh.
Well, we not said a mouthful tonight, boy.
Right. No, I was watching one of these shows. It was called it's called Watch. Well, no, it's called Prester John is Genghis Khan, Esau of the Seven Nation Horde, Decode Kadesh. And it was she went through the whole thing. She has her series and she went through the whole thing, and I'm like looking at, how she showed how they whitewashed it, and all those kings back there, they was all the army, all of them. It was so amazing. I'm like, look at all of our ancestors back here. And they was on the land first, and then, here come Esau, here he come. Because they had everything, owned everything.
Sister Nadia.
That second Ezra that taught us that they were gonna put they likeness in, their image.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Shout out to Sister Nadia. That's what I was thinking too, sis, but I just didn't say it. She said that those Moors was Hebrew Ishmaelites. But now that I think about it, they do have like Islamic ways. Like they believe in the
Allah.
How can I put it? Yeah, they believe in Allah. They believe in Allah. They believe in the crescent moon and all that.
And they also believe Yeshua was a prophet instead of the Messiah.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, Sister Nadia, come back and bless us with your presence if you can, sis. We didn't know you was at work. My bad.
Hey, she on point too about them the Moors though.
But I didn't see no video about Lisa on Lisa's page. I was just scared, but I did find something. If y'all want to see it,
they said it is December the 10th. Chariot video. Lisa Cabrera.
Oh yeah, I seen that before. Yeah.
December the 10th.
Yeah, she did. Yeah. I should have that light.
Lady Butterfly 25 said that Hebrew. She said her patient got sick on her Mikael, but she back.
yeah. Tell her to come back up here, Hebrew. I'm trying to find this. I'm gonna go meet.
They said the UFO attacked Russia and Ukraine March 5th. What? Man, what is really going on?
Right?
Hey, that sounds like that wheel Ezekiel was talking about. He seen the wheel inside of a wheel.
Yep. Exactly.
Things that make you say,
Shoot, all this making me say, it feel like I'm in a dream world. You know what I mean?
Right. Me too. I'm glad you
feel
said
like
that. Yeah. I'm sitting here just dwelling on all the things that my grandmother taught me growing up, saying all the stuff from the Bible, but could not read or write. And she instilled a whole lot in me. And the things she told me, I was like coming all back now, you know.
Y'all know what's scary though? Like, just think about how them people used to be out there in them fields.
Ooh.
Singing Swing Low, Sweet Chariot.
Right.
You know, I mean, they had to know what they was talking about to be singing that type of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
How did they know about chariots back then?
Right.
Who told them?
The Most High.
You know what I'm saying? It make you wonder though, don't it? I mean, just think about it.
Right.
Yeah.
That's scary, man. That's scary. That's heavy.
If you look back through the scriptures, bro, it's several times that the scriptures spoke of chariots. In one of the lost books, I actually read where one of our ancestors, when he was getting ready to go be with the Most High, it was a chariot that came down and followed him around for a whole week. Everywhere he went on the earth, that chariot went. It followed him around for a whole week, waiting on his day to go to the Most High.
Yeah.
But that's a deep teaching. That's a deep teaching right there. And a lot of folks ain't never heard that teaching.
Elijah.
It was Elijah. It wasn't Enoch. Elijah was taken up. Elijah was taken up in a chariot of fire. You know.
Okay.
Could I read a scripture?
Bring it out, Hebrew. Bring it out.
Okay. The reason why, well, Daniel 12:4. I'm gonna read that scripture, and it says, "But O Daniel, shut up the words and seal the book, even to the time of the end. Many shall run to and fro, and knowledge shall be increased."
Wow.
So the Most High had Daniel to seal the book up until the time of the end. And now knowledge is being increased because that book is being unsealed.
Right.
That's right.
Right.
So this, there's a lot of things that they knew, but the Most High had Daniel to seal up the book and the word.
Right.
To this time for us. We're in a special time. We're in a
we are.
time.
Yes, we are.
The book's being unsealed.
Mm-hmm.
And knowledge being increased.
Right. Yeah. The time and the place.
So that's Daniel 12:4.
Yeah. Yes. Did you find it?
Yeah, I found it. I was just letting y'all chop it up, man. Yeah, I found it. Y'all just mute your mics, so there won't be no feedback. I'm gonna share my screen and get this video up here. And I appreciate y'all stopping through too.
Oh shit! Check it out. It's touching stars. Oh shit! Bro, look at all of them. Oh shit! It's touching stars. It's touching stars. What, Jake? What? The aliens. You feeling this shit? Oh, that's it. That's the stars. Hell yeah, I'm feeling it. Them aliens, nigga. Look at this shit. Man, shake. Look. What the fuck is that? Look at aliens. Y'all better wake up and look at this shit. Ain't no damn stars. It's stars. Look. Ain't no stars moving like that. Ain't it? Look. It ain't turning circle. Look. It turning circle. Damn drone. Look, they turning circle. Look. Stars. They're not stars, bro. They're stars moving in a fucking alien. What the fuck is that? There's a lot of them. Look. There's a lot of them. Look, that's the stars. Look at that. Yeah. That's the stars. That's the stars. What the fuck is that? Look, that's the stars. Look. Hold on. Look at my sister. That's the stars. Watch. They're going to zoom your ass up. Look, right there, look. When they get over here, that's the stars. Yo, each other. Look, man, you crazy. Look at that. They catch each other.
Ladies and gentlemen, this happened in Paterson, New Jersey on December 10th, where, many say they're chariots. And some people still refer to them as UFOs, or aliens, So we hear all these things. And look, sightings are not unusual to occur in New Jersey. Now, I have heard people talking about sightings even as a child. Even the U.S. Navy flying off of the East Coast, they have spotted objects near or around New Jersey. So it's probably more common than uncommon. And you have to also think of the times that we are in. Everything is changing, and it's changing rapidly. So again, this happened December 10th, 2021. I couldn't show you the whole footage. It's actually 5 minutes long. It's a lot of profanity in it. And you heard the one guy kept insisting it's a star. Just looking at the image, it's kind of murky, but stars don't look like that. And number two, when you go back and look at the video, the objects are moving. Okay, they're not stationary at all. But, you always got to have one indifferent person. Trust me, that's even going to happen on the day that our Heavenly Father come and redeem us. There's going to be some people sitting around saying, oh, no, those are stars. That they're going to insist it's not what we know it is. So it was a bunch of them. It was a big cluster of them all at once in the footage, if you go back and watch it. So it's a 5-minute clip of a sighting that happened in Paterson, New Jersey on December 10th. And of course, it shocked onlookers. Several of them, said they were changing shape and everything. And you did see that in the video. You saw them get almost like bigger and rounder. And then they went back to looking like white objects in the sky. So these vessels can be seen. And I remember there was another sighting several months ago where the object was flying right next to the interstate. And at one point, it just stopped and kind of lingered in the sky, and it literally shut the traffic down. Everybody came to a halt to look at.
And that's what Brother Stephen saw. He got a video on that. Brother Stephen was right by that object by the interstate. It was in Georgia. But go ahead.
And it was not an airplane. It was clearly not an airplane. And it just kind of hovered in the sky next to the Turnpike, one of the major interstates here in New Jersey. And I remember seeing that one. That was probably the closest I've ever seen one. But the FAA, because, somebody was also trying to say it was drones. The FAA did not confirm any drones in the sky on December 10th. They did not confirm that. And they did not confirm anything else, up in the sky. No weather balloons, none of that stuff that some people will insist that it is. Nothing. So, according to them, there was really nothing going on that particular day. And we know airplanes, we don't have no war going on. They're not going to fly in no big clusters. Plus, they make sound. These things made no sound at all. They were no sound. And the way some of them were moving told me right there that, these were not airplanes. They were not drones or anything else. But y'all, you're going to have to tell me what you think. When I see these things, and I said, this is the Father sending the angels to check on his children. Now, you may believe something else, but I choose to believe that. Please tell me what you think, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. What you thinking?
Wow.
Yeah.
I want to see that. I want to see
it.
some supernatural stuff like that.
Yeah.
Wow. Mm. Can you imagine if those are the chariots and one of them coming down like that and come right on that land right here in my backyard? Come on, get me. You know, I'ma come get me.
Hey, I'm right along with you. Tell them to send one on down here to Alabama.
Look, it was so many of them where we can all just grab one. We can ride and pick up everybody.
Right, you're right. Pick up everybody.
Wow, that is amazing.
It is.
I'll tell y'all what, I was coming out of Florida one night, one morning, around about this time of the morning. I was coming out of Florida, and I was in Georgia. I had crossed over into Georgia. And I was able to take my phone out and record it. Blew my mind. I sent it to Mikael. I said, bro, tell me if I'm crazy or not. Is this not a chariot?
Wow.
It came from behind some trees. Came from behind the trees. And when it came from behind the trees, I mean, it was right over me. Like it was right over my truck. Like right over my truck.
Well, that's what Lisa was talking about. She said y'all saw it on the side of the interstate. That's what I said. Brother Stephen got a video of it. Go ahead, Stephen.
Yeah. And it stopped. It came up from behind the trees and it stopped. And it was like it stopped. And like it was looking at me. Like it was telling me, like, look at me. Like, you see me? I took my phone, put it on record.
Yeah.
And started recording it. And it sat there for a minute while I was recording it. And it allowed me to record it for a minute. And it just took off. It just took off in the sky. And it didn't go straight up or it went to the side, stopped, and then started going up at an angle. It wasn't going straight up. What was Mike? It was the next day they had it on the national news and tried to explain it away.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course they was.
Wow.
That's some supernatural stuff right there.
Yeah. There was a reason for you to see that, Brother Stephen.
And on I-22 in Alabama.
Mike, do you still got that video, Mike?
I gotta dig through my messages that you got. But I seen what you seen on Lisa's video, those chairs where they were flickering and moving across the sky like that. I seen that in Alabama on I-22. Yep.
Oh, you seen it in Alabama? Oh, they coming to get me. No, I'm just playing.
Hey, God is my witness. Most High can strike me down right now. I seen that with my own eye. I was on the phone with Cortez. I said, Cortez, you won't believe what I'm seeing. And the time I got my phone out to record, they were gone. But somebody had recorded it and put it on TikTok and saw the same thing I saw.
Wow. Oh, they moving. They moving up there. What?
And they don't move just like ordinary vehicle. It was like a
fast.
It wasn't fast because you could see them, but it was like they was hovering, but they moving.
Yeah.
They was moving like that on that video Lisa got, but I got another video. Brother Stephen, if you look through your messages, maybe I can get that video. But I got another video that Sister Nadia just posted in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Just give me a second. Y'all talk for a second. I gotta get it pulled up.
Let's see that.
Y'all got me up. Y'all got me up this time of morning. Y'all know I gotta love y'all, honey.
He's a Las Vegas man who claims he can summon UFOs on.
All praise.
Yep, all praise.
I'm for the share my screen. Man, that's it right here.
A possible motive in the brutal killing is tied to a Las Vegas strip club. He's a Las Vegas man who claims he can summon UFOs on command. Pretty wild. So we sent Action News reporter Mike Delastrito to get the real story. But what he found shocked everyone and could leave you wondering, are UFOs real? And forget the short-term fixes and diets that don't work. Kathy Ray has a plan for every lifestyle to help you win the battle of the bulge.
Sorry for the video. That's how it's showing.
Breaking news, solving problems. This is Channel 13 Action News, live at 11. Good evening, and thanks for joining us. I'm Trisha Keene. And I'm Steve Wolford. Well, let's take another trip back into the realm of paranormal tonight. Last night we had ghost hunters, now UFOs. That's right, and there is a Las Vegas guy making an extraordinary claim about extraterrestrials. So we sent Action News reporter Mike Delastrito to check it out. Mike?
All right, guys, just listen up here. This guy says the Old Testament, written in Hebrew, taught him how to summon UFOs. All right, he says he can also do this on command, and he adds he's been doing it for 25 years, keeping all of it secret until now.
These beings are here. They're here. They're just sitting right up there.
We met up with Prophet Yahweh, seer of Yahweh, at Doolittle Park off Lake Mead. We picked the day, we picked the time, and we picked the location. Everyone's going to think you're absolutely nuts.
Well, I thought I was absolutely nuts.
Until he says he saw UFOs. Over the years, 1,500 of them.
Can we make it 1,501 today? What do you think? I'll try it.
He says the voice in his head told him to go public now, so we took him up on his offer, and we scanned the skies. Nothing but a few clouds. When the prophet started praying for a sighting, I wasn't exactly convinced.
I pray, oh Yahweh, that you send a sighting, so that they know that I am not mentally ill. I am not a false prophet, like those who seek to kill me say I am.
I see something straight up.
Oh, brother, look at it. There it is.
You can barely see it, a white speck. Then another sighting.
There it is. I got it.
Photojournalist Jonathan Hawkins locks in on it. Let's take a closer look here. It's an orange sphere that appeared out of nowhere. I call the boss with an unexpected change in my story. I can see it. It's clear as day. In fact, it's bright. I can't believe it. It's moving pretty fast.
It's going to Nellis Air Force Base. It wants to be seen.
We called Nellis to see what these things might be. Guess what? They didn't call us back. But this thing started coming back toward us. It's coming toward us now, I think.
What?
See, it's coming up toward us.
Oh, man! Oh, hallelujah!
Then, a few seconds later, it disappeared.
It's going back up in space.
Prophet Yahweh isn't concerned. He says it'll be back. And I'm still not quite sure what those things were. Now, if I didn't see this for myself, I probably would have just laughed this whole thing off. Prophet Yahweh says, though, this is just the beginning. He says we're going to see a lot more of these things starting next week. And he says one will come down low enough for all of Las Vegas to see. Mike Delastrito, Channel 13 Action News.
Interesting. You know what? If anybody knows what that was, please call Mike Delastrito and identify that object.
So, Jerry, do you mind if we play the X-Files?
Well, as you can see, we ain't crazy after all. Y'all words. Go ahead. You on mute?
No, I'm not on mute. Wow. We know we're not crazy.
And now it's like there's nothing that I could happen for me not to say I'm for me to even say I'm crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like this Bible is coming alive right in front of this is real time stuff here. You know what I'm saying? So anything, I'm gonna go outside and look out my back door. I'm gonna go look at. I'm just trying to be something to look at tonight.
That's what I feel like. I feel like I need to be outside at nighttime because I'm trying to be in the house so dark.
Right, you be missing stuff. See, because sometimes you're outside.
Be in the house. Don't be outside tonight.
I'm gonna tell you something. This is one of my testimonies. Me and my daughter, we was out in the back, and you know how it's noise outside. You know it's summertime, so you know there's crickets and all this noise, and then there's the airplanes flying. It's just loud, cars, everything, right? So we out there, we smoking a cigarette, and this is back in my day, you know, a couple years ago when I was on drugs. Get down, kitty. And but I know that I wasn't crazy, and I know I probably high, but I wasn't crazy, right? So my daughter said, "Mom, do you hear that?" And I said, "Hear what?" And she said, "That's my point. Girl, y'all shut the whole world down. Silence. Plane going over, you ain't heard nothing. The animals stopped. It was total silence for about 30 seconds or more. And then me and my daughter looked at each other and we said at the same time, the calm before the storm. The calm, he showed us the calm before the storm. And ain't the storm here? The storm is here. I got so many testimonies. I could be I'd be up on this. We'd be on this we'd be on this channel for hours and hours.
I feel the same way. I feel the same way, sis.
Yes, sir. All right. Praise him sent the chariot video.
Okay.
I don't find it, boy. They just, boy, woo. Wow.
So they look like lights. I mean, I want to know what they look like. Cause what was the one that said? Oh, you said it was he went up in the chariot of fire.
Elijah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So, you know, they looking like lights. Like, you know, it's just lights.
Farrakhan claimed he been on the chariot.
Wait a minute now. No, I know he didn't say that.
He said if something happened to him, them chariots gonna come down, then he might.
I listened to Farrakhan, but I know he said that.
I might have to find it. He said something about them chariots.
Yeah, I listen to him a lot though.
He got a whole lecture about the chariots.
Yeah, he had like he done been on them.
Farrakhan is part of Esau.
He said he go to the wheel all the time.
Yeah. Oh, really? But you worshiping the stone though. Okay. All right. Yeah, you go.
He said Elijah Muhammad on the wheel. He said Elijah Muhammad ain't dead.
Come on, man.
You know what he said? He said he ain't dead. He on the wheel.
Yeah,
but y'all know what? This I might be wrong, but this is what the Ruach. They try to fuse Elijah with Elias. Elias is on the wheel, right?
Right. Yeah.
So is that what they trying to do? Fuse that with that? Because we know that Elijah Muhammad is not on that darn. He ain't on that wheel. I don't care who get mad.
You sure? Right.
You say
I just can't listen to people that believe.
They following Master Farad, and that dude look like a straight up white boy.
I told you he part of Esau. His
straight up white boy, and then his name is Master. Come on, man. I don't know.
This man, I got to go on YouTube and look at this.
Look at that. Look at him. Pull up. Look at the book that they got. You look at Elijah Muhammad. It look like a straight white boy.
His daddy was white.
Master Farad Muhammad.
My bad. Master Farad. I said it wrong. Master Farad. He looked like a straight white boy.
Yep.
He is a white boy.
He was a slave.
He even got hair like Esau.
Yep.
All of his features. All of his features.
All of his features are Esau straight up.
Sure is.
Yep.
Wow. Slave master.
What do they claim? What do they claim he's supposed to be?
He was the founder. He like the man.
I'm saying what race is they saying he's supposed to be?
They don't ever speak on it.
I can't remember. I just watched something.
His daddy white.
Yeah, his daddy's white.
Who daddy white?
Then? If his daddy white, he white.
Yeah.
Yep.
His daddy white.
Oh, I didn't know that. Farrakhan dad?
Yep. I can't remember what film I was watching. See, I watched so many of them. My root had me all over the place. And so I can't remember, but yeah.
But I know I watched the sermon on him telling us that we are the chosen people. That was like about 7 years ago. But you telling us that we're the chosen people, but you're not stepping down out of Islam. So you basically are contradicting yourself.
Huh.
But I did watch that. It's on YouTube. And it's I forgot the name of it, but it's
we are the real Farrakhan. Just type in Louis Farrakhan. We are the real children of Israel.
That's what it said. Yeah,
that's that crafty counsel. They do that to try to reel you in.
Right.
There you go.
They'll say something like that to try to reel you in, and that ain't nothing but that crafty counsel.
Right.
Yeah, right.
And I can't listen to nobody who said Yahshua is a prophet.
Okay.
I can't do that.
Right.
All Muslims think that way, or is it just some of them?
For what I know in Islam,
okay,
Yahshua is a prophet and not the Messiah. He is not the son of the Most High.
Okay.
And I just, no, that's just like the question I asked earlier about symbols. They symbols. If you believe that Yahshua is a prophet and not the Most High, I mean not the Messiah,
yeah,
you just born just a symbol.
You're right, right.
And I can't have I can't follow that. I can't listen to it or none of that. I just won't do it.
Yeah, I didn't know Farrakhan daddy was a white boy. God,
I didn't either. This is new to me. I just thought he was a light-skinned brother, like you, Cortez.
It's either his daddy was white or it's his grandpa.
Now this is my
What you say, Mikael?
Okay. Oh no, that was a belief. I'm just gonna pull that video where he said we the children of Israel. But they're like, I was gonna back up brother Slide. They come in that name. They knew that this awakening was gonna gain traction. You know what I'm saying? So now they want to hijack the awakening just to keep them asleep. See, we'll see a Muslim brother and sister that look like us. Hey, we the children, we're supposed to keep commandment. Oh man, Farrakhan already taught us that. We know we the children, but you're a Muslim.
Right.
How does it work?
Earlier. They denouncing that stuff.
Yeah, it ain't about that, because Master Farah Muhammad and Elijah Muhammad, they on the wheel. Oh, okay.
That's our
Hey, you know what I tell him? Robert Poole ain't on no chariot on no wheel. Now Elias is, but Elijah Robert Poole ain't. That's his real government name.
And his daddy was a Baptist preacher.
Huh.
Wow.
And he from Alabama.
Yep. Oh man, what? See, let me tell you, I'm telling you, Martin Luther Cougar King, whatever you call it, started all this mess down here in Montgomery, and I'm just like 40 minutes from Montgomery, Alabama. He started all this mess down here, being part of. Let me leave that alone. But anyway, so everybody always got to come from Alabama doing something crazy because we were so programmed.
No, Elijah Poole Muhammad was raised in Alabama. His daddy was a poor Baptist preacher. He had about 7 kids.
Oh wow.
And he almost got killed one of his sons almost got killed, and they had to wind up moving, and that's when they moved up to New York.
So he decided to bamboozle everybody and take their money.
I don't know about that.
Well,
I just read
the
autobiography of Elijah Muhammad, and yeah, he was from Alabama, born and raised.
And once again, could I ask a question? Like, what did Martin ever meet up with any of the Muslims back in the days, like with Farrakhan and all? And I know about Malcolm. I know.
Malcolm
Okay.
X.
Yeah, I know him and Malcolm didn't. You know.
Him and Malcolm actually at the end was finna get on some. They both have realized their mistake.
Yeah.
That's why if you listen to Martin last thing he said, that he feared that he have integrated his people into a burning house.
Yeah.
You know, and then Malcolm had realized what he had realized. That's why they had to get rid of him.
Right.
And if the truth be told, Farrakhan had his hand in that.
Yeah, indeed.
But you know what?
If they be truthful and be righteous about it,
yeah.
I mean, it's facts right there in our face. But, you know, but
whenever Malcolm X confided in Farrakhan about what Elijah Muhammad had going on, if he had kept that between them two, like it should have stayed,
it
was a conversation between two grown men. It should have stayed between them two, but Farrakhan took it and ran it back to Elijah Muhammad, and that's when all hell broke loose for Malcolm X.
See, Farrakhan was looking up to Malcolm. He looked up to Malcolm at one point, but then he had that Judas way. He wanted to take Malcolm front. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I was told Farrakhan was an agent.
Huh.
I don't know how true it is, but I was told he's an agent.
I know he ain't, you know, like I said, you saying we the real children, and then you still worshiping that. So I just listen to what he got. I just take in what they have to say, and then you know how they say, how it go, eat the meat,
eat the meat and spit out the bone.
Yeah, spit out the bone. I just be like,
I'm gonna say it like this: just like you can go to these Christian churches, and you can hear some of them brothers in them churches that can speak well, and they'll pique your interest. They'll pull at your heartstrings because they have a way with words.
Right.
And that's the way Minister Farrakhan is. He's a great speaker. He's an inspiring speaker. But his message,
his doctrine is off. He off.
Yeah, his doctrine is off. But is he a powerful speaker? Oh yeah.
He is.
He can fire you up. He can get you fired up, but his doctrine off.
But see, what they knew Malcolm was the truth. That's why they had Malcolm knocked out. Malcolm was the truth. They knew this.
Yeah.
They knew this. And once he made that pilgrimage and he seen that their doctrine was off, and how they was teaching them to hate and this and that and this, they were contradicting. He seen all the holes in their doctrine, I think.
Right.
And I think
like
when Malcolm
worshiping that rock, for one thing.
Right.
So he was like,
when he was finna turn things around and start his own stuff, they couldn't allow that. So they had to do what they had to do with him.
Yep, off with your head. Yeah, that's what they do.
And it's so crazy that they assassinated him. They didn't even have a lot of officers there or nothing like that. I mean, it was crazy about
They was in on it. They was in on it.
I know they was in on it.
Yep.
Like
they had all of his security locked up the day before his assassination.
Right.
They brought false charges on all of them and said that they tried to plant bombs at the Statue of Liberty.
Yeah.
They arrested them all and took them downtown for questioning, and they held them overnight so that they could assassinate them because they know if they would have been there, they would have searched everybody.
Yep. And then they had rented that ballroom out a couple of days before Malcolm them had got it, and they had went up in the walls and had guns. They was
already stashed.
They was already there. They was positioned.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yep.
Mm.
So
Yes,
them
it
little do boys that they sent as a decoy, they had blanks. Didn't even know it.
Mm.
So they expired to kill him, but
they didn't kill him.
they didn't kill him.
Yep.
The
We know
government the one killed him.
sure did.
They didn't trust them to carry the hit out.
Right. Because if you look at the trajectory of the bullets are going downward at Malcolm, and the people that was put in place to kill him, the trajectory should have been going up into him. But the bullets are coming downward in an angle, like he was shot down
from up top.
Right. Now they smart. They smart.
They all, but ain't that what they always do? Ain't that what they did with
and
what's that other one? That Kennedy and all them.
This shows y'all how they know the word. Like J. Edgar Hoover had this thing where anytime a black person that was powerful, that had a way with words and had a way with our people, he called him the Black Messiah.
Yep.
And so why would he call them the Black Messiah? Because he know that the Messiah
there's a black Messiah.
Right. And see his fear was, I know he coming back, but when he coming back and who he coming back through. So anytime somebody could lead the people, they were off with the head with them.
That's exactly it. That's exactly it.
And back to
that's what they did with the Black Panthers.
That
nigga got too much power.
And you best believe it's some that's placed in these camps, in these Hebrew camps.
Oh yeah.
Agent, what you trying to say, bro? Brian, what you trying to say?
Back to brother what Stephen was saying, that they be great speakers. See, that's the part of that crafty council. They gonna get a great speaker to get the ear of the black people or the Israelites. Let me say, I don't like to say black people, but Israelite. So the same way they got Dr. King, they got Farrakhan, they got Barack Obama, they got, back in the day they had Jesse Jackson.
Oh yeah, don't leave Jesse out.
That's who they go get. They go get handpicked. They be handpicked. That's who they go get. Who gonna get your ear?
Oh yeah, Al Sharpton, don't leave him out.
Yeah, Al Sharpton. All of them ain't nothing but agents.
I know.
For the government.
Yeah, raccoon.
That's all they are. All of them. That's all of them.
I don't forget about that brother that got the Most High made him slip up. He said, as I moved out of the way so they could get a clear shot.
Yeah. What's his name?
I can't think of his name. It was the pastor that
I'm gonna pull that video. Y'all must ain't heard.
The pastor that moved when Dr. King was getting shot.
Yeah.
They knew what was going on. All of them were agents up there.
Right, and y'all know they the one that started they started the fraternities and the sororities. You know, they all started way back during those days with Martin being a alpha and Rosa Parks being an AKA. Yeah, I'm talking about
part of the Black Boule.
There you go. Say it again, brother. Say it again, brother Stanley.
Boule.
Hold on. Say it again, brother Stanley.
The Black Boule.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir.
You ain't even got to tell me about it. I know all about that, brother.
All of them are part of the Black Boule.
Them
that Black Society.
Okay.
Black Secret Society. Yeah.
Them the gatekeepers.
And if you listen to how they say it.
You got to understand they gods are Greek.
Right.
Yep.
You gotta understand, they say from Alpha, I am the Alpha and the Omega. So they start with them being Alpha and end with the Omega Psi-Phi. Yeah, I said it.
Yes.
Oh, okay. They cult over there.
You got so many. They go all the way back to a whole lot of them. Even like people they were teaching us in Black history and all of that. W.E.B. Du Bois, all them.
Yep.
They was a part of that.
Gatekeepers.
Yeah.
Gatekeepers.
They just the black Masons then.
And they
Yes,
never
ma'am.
agents. They agents.
They
agents.
over the Masons are over them. The Masonry's over them.
Okay.
Yep. Masons are the fathers of the fraternity.
Mm-hmm.
So that's all them colleges then, Harvard and
Mike
Spelling and okay.
Yeah, I try to talk to my daughter not about pledging, but that's all she talks about. But I try to talk her, out of that.
No, you can't do that.
Secret society.
Y'all mute your mics.
Okay.
You can't do that one. No.
Don't talk her out of it.
You pledge to the Greek gods.
The man who came by to get King to take him to dinner. And 30 years later at a press conference, he slipped because God do baffle your mind sometimes. You look. Some of the activities are geared especially for the young who did not have a chance to get to feel or to know what the civil rights movement actually was about. Even as they marched, now they could have stopped in a hotel, but when you think about marching from Memphis to Jackson or Jackson to Memphis, there were no hotels. You stayed in churches, you stayed in people's homes. And that's how we got over, that's how we got through. The struggle was a spiritual struggle. You couldn't pay people to do what we had to do. You couldn't pay people to stand before mad dogs and fire hoses.
Somebody paid your sour black ass to get out the way so you can have a clear shot. Go ahead.
And billy clubs and cattle prods. It was strictly a spiritual and moral movement. So we wanted that dimension to be in the pilgrimage to Memphis. We will revisit the mountaintop speech site. That's the Mason's Temple, where Dr. King made his last address.
At the Mason's Temple. At the Mason's Temple.
Right.
I thought I was the only one that caught that, cuz. Golly, this hold on. I done heard this video 100 times, and this the first time I caught that Mason Temple.
I never heard this video, and we talking about this, and wow.
All right, from the plate.
Go ahead.
We almost didn't make it because the night that we were having that rally, there were tornado warnings, and he was behind on the Poor People's Campaign. And he said, "You guys go on over and have the rally. I'm going to stay at the motel and work on the Poor People's Campaign." When we got there and Dr. Abernathy walked in and Jesse Jackson walked in and I walked in and others, people started clapping because they thought Martin was behind us. And so Ralph's preacher said to him, "This is not our crowd." And he went to the phone and called Dr. King. And any of the marches that we had in those days, you have an opportunity to bring the children and bring the family and march with us. And when I finished sharing with them the last hour of Dr. King's life, a hurry, but that gave me the wonderful privilege of spending the last hour on earth. 3 preachers in a room, Abernathy, King, and Kyle. And we spent that last hour together in room 306 at the Lorraine Motel. The press is always curious and writers, what went on? What did you talk about? I said, we just talk preacher talk. What preachers talk about when they get together. Y'all pay attention to what you're fixing to hear now. About 5:45, we walked on the balcony, and he was talking to people in the courtyard. He stood here and I stood there. Only as I moved away, so we could have a clear shot, the shot rang out. Thank you.
Wow.
I'm going to play it again.
Wow.
In the courtyard. He stood here and I stood there. Only as I moved away, so we could have a clear shot, the shot rang out. Thank you. I turned around and then I stood back on the balcony. Listen. Oh. Wait, listen. will never realize he would slip and say that.
All righty then.
Tell me the Most High won't make you slip at the tongue.
Right. I gotta say something on that. Now you guys know that Dr. King did not die then. They killed him
Right.
at the hospital.
Right. They had it set up. They said if he survived, they had a particular hospital to bring him to.
Right.
And this lady, if she hadn't witnessed it, they would have never knew. But they ordered everybody out of the room, and she said that when she was on her way out of the room, she looked. She saw them spit on him, and they put a pillow on his face, and they suffocated him.
Yep. That's exactly what I heard. What I researched about. Yeah.
He survived the shot though.
Yeah, he did.
She said they told her, y'all stop working on that nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
I know that's kind of, there were two clues in there. Masonic temples, preacher talk, and I moved out the way so the shooter can have a clear shot.
But like Brother Cortez was talking about earlier, if you listen to Dr. King's last speeches, he came into the truth.
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
sir.
Oh,
He
yeah.
came into the truth in his last speech. They had to get rid of him.
They had to.
He came into the truth. He finally realized and understood that him trying to integrate his people was the worst thing he could have ever did.
That's right. And I just hope that he, repented because of the fact that you're not supposed to serve other gods.
This what got him gone.
Yeah.
My eyes have seen the coming of the Lord. I might not get there with you, but we as a people gonna get to the promised land. I knew then. I said, "Oh, if there ain't the truth, when you go back and listen to them last three speeches, listen to the clues up in there."
Yeah, he had many clues in there.
Oh yeah, he did. And he said the last march, when we march, we going to the White House, we're going to get our check.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Whew. Hold on, y'all. I gotta play something there because y'all brought him up. So I want to play the 3 minutes of this segment. Now I went through hell and high water looking for this while y'all was talking.
Oh yeah.
Chicago and other places. Thank you to the FOI and the MGT who always travel wherever I am to secure me and make sure that I am safe. I thank each and every one of you. My thanks to the distinguished brothers and sisters who are on this rostrum. Words cannot express how honored I am by your presence. And those who spoke before I came, I thank you for your words. And I pray that tonight will be the beginning of an earth-shaking movement of Christians and Muslims.
Now he threw y'all off. He said an earth-shaking movement for both Christians, black Christians, and who? Black Muslims. See, he already knew what was going on. He was already tipped off. Remember that Satan knows that Bible better than we do.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Let me keep playing. I know before I can see how when the Most High intervenes on our behalf, he makes us slow down and just listen, just shut up and listen. They see how we just catch clues. Those are the clues, the breadcrumbs the Most High leave behind. Let me keep going.
And Hebrews working together.
Hold on. He say Hebrews?
Yeah, he got
he
Hebrew
said black
friends.
Hebrew.
He got
He
Hebrew
said
friends.
Muslims. He said black Muslims, black Christians, and Hebrews all working together.
So what was going on?
Go back.
Those Hebrew brothers that be on them corner yelling at the rooftop, whooping them brothers behind in that Quran. See, it was messing with his congregation. It was messing with his money. I'm telling y'all what's going on.
Oh, I know.
All right, let me play.
From Chicago and other places, thank you to the FOI and the MGT who always travel wherever I am to secure me and make sure that I am safe. I thank each and every one of you. My thanks to the distinguished brothers and sisters who are on this rostrum. Words cannot express how honored I am by your presence. And those who spoke before I came, I thank you for your words. And I pray that tonight will be the beginning of an earth-shaking movement of Christians and Muslims and Hebrews working together for not only the liberation of our people in America, but working for the liberation of all humanity from the blinding touch of Satan, who has deceived the entire world. Thank you all for your attendance. Thank you for the tickets that you purchased and the charity that you gave.
Money.
Words are just not adequate. You love me and but like our great and esteemed brother, the late Michael Jackson, used to always say, when I said, I love you, Michael, he said, I love you more. And so I love you more because I'm willing to give my life to see our people free, justified, and equal. And I'm willing to give my life to end the world of Satan and to bring in the kingdom of God that was prophesied to come through us. Why, Farrakhan, did you choose Atlanta to ask such a profound question? Who are the real children of Israel? Atlanta is the capital city of the South. And before we leave tonight, if it is the will of Allah, my beloved brothers and sisters in Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, Texas, Tennessee, South Carolina, North Carolina, Arkansas, you all will know the price that our ancestors paid in this South to bring wealth and riches to America, England, and the Western world. All of it was built on our backs. I don't want to waste any time. I asked the question, who are the real children of Israel? And I'd like to answer it right away.
Go ahead, dear minister.
Like any good lawyer in a courtroom, he tells you what he's going to prove.
All right.
And then he goes ahead and proves it and let the jury make the decision. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad has said that Almighty God Allah revealed to him that the black people of America are the real children of Israel. And we are the choice of God. And that unto us he will deliver his promise. This question says that somebody
Yes, sir.
has usurped our position.
That's right.
This question says that somebody has taken the promise of God to the children of Israel and claimed it for themselves.
Boy, he slick with it too, boy. I'm gonna leave that alone. Boy, he slick with it. Y'all go ahead with your commentary.
Hey,
I'll mention Mike.
You know why? You know why they try to slide in there? Because they Ishmaelites because they think because they were the firstborn that they inherited the promise. You know what I'm saying? But we are right. They think it went to Ishmael. Now he is our brother.
Mm-hmm.
He is our brother. We cannot deny that. But that was not the promise. The promise didn't come through no handmaid. Right.
Mm-hmm.
The promise was made to the mother and the father, not to help. And I'm not being mean, but I'm just being honest. It wasn't made to the help. But that's why they hate us so. They slick haters, but see, he trying to tie it in, be slick. But we know that hate is still there.
Mm-hmm.
And we know Ishmael, he's a wild man. That's what the Bible calls him. And it's in his nature to be what he is, a wild man. Right. And a wild man cannot be trusted.
Right. And you know what? I'm glad you said that. Just like the brother up there, I forgot the name, sir. But like you were saying about him being a agent, and I watch a lot of Farrakhan stuff, and he talks about how he got Hebrew friends and how they would go to different countries, and then he went to a country that it was only Hebrew, the language, and his friends spoke Hebrew back to him, and all this kind of stuff. And I'm just looking like, why are you having all these different people to surround you? Because you're trying to you're trying to learn from them. You know what I'm saying? So most of the stuff we be talking about, we already say, well, I got Hebrew friends. Okay, well, that's how
They use
stealing their identity, like they've been doing.
Right.
Yeah, they use crafty counsel. Psalm 83, they use crafty counsel.
Yeah, they do.
Hey, I was just listening to that rascal. If you don't watch it, boy, you'll get drawn in real quick. You'll be like,
right,
yes.
Yeah. But I'm very observant, and I know how to pick, like I said, pick things and be like, wait, that don't sound right. That don't sound right. So that's why I had you to play that video, and that's why I said what I said earlier. He's a great, like we say, he's a great speaker, and he's talking the truth, but you're not in the truth. Like,
Me and Mikael, we got a confession to make. We started out. I mean, we being honest. Well, I'm being honest, because I know he will too. We started out following Farrakhan. We were almost Muslims. We was headed that route.
I started out following Farrakhan.
It's no different than other people being in Christianity. Ain't no different.
Going to Christians, yeah. Right.
I mean, we actually, I'm talking about, we was headed that route. I know I was, and me, all three of us used to be Masons. all praises that the Most High brought us out of that.
All praises. All praises.
You know, we don't got
Woo.
nothing to hide from our people. You know what I'm saying? We keep it a book. We keep it 1,000 with our people. And I thank the Most High for, you know, bringing us out of that he didn't kill us in the midst of that.
You know, you know the thing about that, brother. He brought y'all out of there because y'all were chosen.
Yes, sir.
And to do exactly what y'all doing today.
Right.
There you go, King.
He had a mission for y'all.
Stanley.
He had a job for y'all to be disciples.
Right. All praise.
All praise. All praise.
And in that Masonic order, man, I had started to branch out and move up the ladder, move up the ranks a little bit. And I seen things that my spirit wouldn't allow me to adapt to, you know, and I thank the Most High that he showed that, because, you know, a lot of my brothers, they still in there, and I don't knock them for it, you know, to each his own. Hey, if that's what you like, cool. You know,
I tell you, see, when I read scriptures now coming out of that, but see, the Most High told me, said, Mike, I put you through that to warn others not to go through what you seen.
There you go.
When I tell you, when they build altars in the groves, altars in the temple, the Masonic Lodge has an altar, and on the altar is a holy Bible.
Yep.
And with a square and a compass. Open on some scriptures. I forgot the scriptures, but it's satanic worship in the churches, in the groves. They build up their altars. They sacrifice. Why you think they call it? You got to go ride the goat on the 3rd degree.
Right. I heard about it.
Ride the Baphomet.
Right. Don't forget it. You know, the Eastern Stars do that too, because I have a family I got family full of Masonic and Eastern Stars. So yeah, I heard about that too.
The Herons of Jericho do the same thing.
And as you go higher in ranking with some of these Masons and fraternities and stuff, they be messing with each other. Same sex, just to go up. And it's the same way in the music industry. It's the
music,
same
I was gonna say. Yeah.
So
sound like the same crap to me.
It is.
And it always ends up, you want to get out, you gonna die. Look at what was his name? DMX. Yeah, he found the truth and they killed him.
Right. I believe that too. I believe that also.
Oh yeah.
But you know,
I think he had Exodus something wrote on his neck.
Yeah, he had the Exodus. Yeah.
Yeah.
I tell him
he came out.
To each his own.
That brother had a drug demon on him that he couldn't shake.
Couldn't shake it.
But I feel what you're saying, brother Stephen. But when that brother died, he wasn't on no drugs, bro. He was too healthy.
He wasn't.
Hey, that's the narrative that they painted to demonize him.
That's right.
Yeah.
I believe that. I believe that.
He wasn't on no drugs when he died, Hebrew. That brother was spitting nothing but straight flame. I'm talking about he was spitting straight scripture. I got he did before he died.
I seen that video.
Sitting outside in the park.
Sure was.
That brother was. Now, I'm gonna tell you what he did, and his wife, baby mama, however you wanna, whatever you wanna title you wanna give her. He took that jab.
Yes.
Just to go perform.
Yes.
That's the only way he could travel.
And he was getting ready to make a comeback, and he was finna do y'all's will, and they knew that.
Yes.
They killed him, brother. They killed him, man.
They did. Yes, they did.
Then they try to say that he had got back on drugs. Man, you seen that dude? Man, that man was too healthy, bro.
Sure was.
He looked better than he ever had before in his life.
Right.
But they knew that we was gonna accept it, and that was what we was gonna think, because that's all we ever known about DMX. He was on drugs. He did drugs. Yeah, he did. But that's the narrative that they wanted to use to, you know, to just piss on what he was trying to do before he left here.
Right.
That's,
Which was
that's
right.
the last taste they wanted to leave in our mouth.
It's also a video out.
That's a shaming ritual.
Where he receiving knowledge from HOI. Now, I don't follow much of the camp. You know, we got different view. I got different views from some of the camp, but they do teach. They do teach some truth.
Yeah, they do.
It's a video out of him at HOI in Atlanta receiving knowledge from the House of Israel.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, X, man, I stand on that, bro. I follow that brother, man, and that was the first. I thought that too, bro, until I got to digging into it, and I found that video that he did before he died. He was outside.
That's what made me think the same thing.
I said, hold on. I said, boy, X he on something different.
Yeah.
I said that he don't know drugs.
Nope.
And then that's when his family got to coming out, and some of his friends were saying, "No, X wasn't on no drugs. That he was on." Yo, that's what they use to demonize him, man, to try to, you know. That's what they do. That's that shaming ritual they try to do.
Right.
Oh, they know how to destroy our people's legacies.
Oh, yeah,
they do.
Oh yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
Yeah, they got that down to an art. You hear me?
Right.
Right.
Oh,
and I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm gonna speak up on another Hebrew that they did wrong, and the brother did a lot of wrong. I ain't taking up for him, but I'm just gonna go back to the scriptures. Our ancestors was getting married and having babies when they were 12 and 13 years old in the scriptures. But they took R. Kelly and they made their brother out to be the biggest monster to ever be put on the earth. Even our grandmothers and grandfathers were getting babies and getting married when they were 13 and 14 years old.
Yeah. There was.
They took that brother and they took European society and they made their brother out to be a monster, and our people bit into a hook, line, and sinker. And they crucified their brother. And they waited just as good until that brother got at his lowest point and they crucified him. And our people were the one that did it. Our own people the one that did it.
Sound familiar, don't it?
All they wanted.
That's what they did to Mashiach. Sound familiar?
All they want is the money. They want the masters.
That's a shame.
That's all they want.
That's it.
His masters.
That's it.
He in jail for joining that kind of industry, and they just want his masters. That's all they want.
That's it.
And he only done what they was doing. But that goes to show you got to come out of her, my people. You can't do what they do.
Right.
Like Jeffrey Einstein, whatever his name is. You're right. Like Jeffrey. He ain't no different than that man. That man didn't he have his own island?
Yes.
Where everybody was going to do their little wickedness?
Yes.
Those nasty. Oh, you talking about Trump's nasty friend.
Jeffrey Einstein. Yeah.
Right. So my thing is, I'm saying is, and then like look at Hugh Hefner.
Yeah.
The Playboy man. Yeah.
But our people, another one, Stephen. Look how they did Bill. No, why they did Bill? Because Bill was finna buy NBC.
NBC sure was.
So they had to hit him with a shaming ritual.
Look what they did to Prince. They did Prince the same way.
Exactly. Hey, we can even go back to Michael Jackson. He had the Beatles catalog. He had the Beatles catalog and all that.
Yeah, he owned Sony too.
He owned the Beatles too.
Right. So they had to do all that. And even them little heathens was admitting, some of them admitting that
he didn't.
He ain't never touched them.
Right.
little Home Alone boy, Macaulay Culkin, whatever his name is.
Yeah.
He said Michael ain't never touched him.
I mean, that's the same thing with the actors, the rappers, the ball players, basketball and football. They don't, but some of them don't marry their own race. They go get what? The other
White.
nation.
Yeah, white.
But you
And
know
then,
what?
y'all, but you
see,
know what? Our women have become our worst enemy in this society now.
Yeah.
Because you can take Chris Brown. That brother just now beat a case. It was a sister. He had sex with her and dumped her. Had sex with her one time and wasn't studying her no more. She told him if he didn't start back having sex with her, she was gonna put out these rumors on him and ruin his career.
And she did.
That girl cost that man movies. She cost him record deals.
Yep.
She cost him endorsements. And he done came out with the text messages and the voicemail where the girl was begging him to have sex with her. But she said he drugged her and raped her. But he got the voicemail and the text message where she was begging him, talking about how good his sex was and how big his man part was, and she just wanted it one more time. And now after she done cost him all that money, now her lawyer dropped her because she lied to her own lawyer.
Yeah.
Now he's suing her for defamation of character.
Wow.
But the media crucified him before they even knew the truth.
Right.
Well, that's because of the first time. That's because when he had that run in with Rihanna.
Well, Rihanna. Yep. You do
So,
anything.
yeah, you know they was going.
You do one time in Hollywood.
Right. Then they're gonna play off of
it. They're gonna keep on rolling with it.
He ain't gotta be in Hollywood.
What's that scripture?
Right.
Hey, what's that scripture when man, when the Hebrews they made that pact with them Greeks where they wanted to be able to do what the Greeks was doing, and they
Maccabees.
Maccabees. Right, Maccabees. How did that story? How did they go? Stephen, I don't want to butcher. I know y'all know that one better than me. Where
they wanted to take on their customs.
Right, they
even built a arena so that they can wrestle naked. They was butt naked men out there wrestling.
Yep,
that's what the Greeks did.
And that's exactly what our people are doing when you get into these sorority terms.
Right. That's like, that's what I just said. Yep.
Idolatry.
Right.
And they also started practicing all of those pagan holidays.
Yep.
Yeah.
They started eating pork. They was even crucifying pigs on the altar to the Most High.
Wow.
Yeah. That's how.
Yeah.
See they deserve every bit of what they about to get. I promise you that. For me, I don't have no feelings about that. I don't care. They can all drop dead.
And that's the reason why we in the situation we in too, because of those actions of our ancestors.
Idolatry.
Right.
They did that stuff.
Right. It just carried on down through the generation.
Right. I want they way to do what they do just to be accepted among them. But who are they?
Right. Nobody.
Hey.
Didn't y'all say they was dogs? So why is you following after these stanky things?
And I'm gonna say this, y'all, and I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna tell y'all something that hurt my feelings. And I got a 5-year-old. And I tell her every day how beautiful she is. I tell her that she's a princess and she's a daughter of Zion. You know, I tell her all this stuff. But I'm gonna tell y'all, I seen something and it made me cry. I cried like a baby. They had this experiment on YouTube. It was a little girl.
Dog.
She was.
Yep.
But they put 2 dolls in front of her. They put a black doll and they put a white doll.
Yeah.
The girl took that white doll and
said she was pretty.
She said, She said, "Do you not want the doll that resembles you?" She said, "No, it's ugly."
Yep.
Y'all,
Sure did.
y'all, I cried, man. I said, "What in the hell?"
That's what them schools teach them. Them demon schools teach your kids that.
Yep, sure do.
You go to school and it's 12 years of slave. It ain't no 12 years of school. It's 12 years of them screwing up your mind.
There
Y'all,
you go.
y'all just don't know how that just did something to me. I'm talking about, especially with me having a daughter, man. That just, it did something to me.
We got to realize that it's idolatry. And that's the first commandment that the Most High gave us. Do not have no other God before him. It's idolatry. And Satan used idolatry because he knew the Most High hated that. He knew it. So he used idolatry to get us in the situation that we in. It's a lot of sins, but that idolatry, that's the first commandment that the Most High gave us, period. And Satan attacked that. He used
shall have
that.
no other God before me.
Before me, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And this is exactly what all these situations, that's exactly what it is, idolatry.
It is. It is.
And he used that to get us in this mess we in.
And see, Esau also know that the Most High blessed us with these gifts. We got the gift to sing, we got the gift to dance, we got the gift of poetry. We are very articulate people. We have so many different gifts. And see, Esau take those gifts that we supposed to be using to glorify the Most High, and when he take it and he make us use it to glorify his gods.
Yeah.
Yes.
And see,
yeah.
And then our people get so far in it. Have you ever noticed that when it comes to a Hebrew, once they get so deep off in that stuff and they realize a lot of them, not all, but they realize what they into, and they try to get out and they can't. Do y'all remember when Tyree Gibson realized what he had gotten himself into a few years ago, and that brother was crying because they were finna try to crucify. They were gonna try to crucify his daughter.
Yep.
They wanted him to sacrifice his daughter.
I remember that. Yep.
I remember
that. Hey, that brother was crying out for help, man.
Yeah, and they try to play him like he was crazy.
And black people were laughing at him.
Yeah, they try to play him like he was crazy.
And I just want to say something that takes me back while we're talking about ancestors and stuff and what went on. That takes me back to Exodus 34:7 and when it talks about the generational curses, and that's what a lot of us. Well, I know I am under with the health attack, but that's what a lot of it. Like we said, stemmed on down to generational curses, and that's what like you said, they want us to do sacrifices. When you go up higher ranking, you have to do sacrificial stuff like that.
Right.
And I used to be up on the generational curses, but I prayed and broke them over my
family.
family.
Right, and that's what I'm trying to do now. I'm telling you, I'm trying so hard, and I'm gonna keep doing it because I know the Most High is gonna
deliver you.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am,
I know he delivered me.
One thing you're gonna have to do is you're gonna have to claim that victory over the enemy. Don't keep subjecting yourself and saying that you under.
That's right.
Don't give him that power.
Me and
Speaking
me and Stephen got a lesson coming in the future. I'm gonna give y'all a hint. A snippet of it. We're gonna start off in Genesis. And when the Most High showed me this, and I shared it with Stephen. Stephen just took it a whole nother level. That's why I love that brother so much and Cortez. But he took it to a whole nother level. But when I was talking to him, I said, "Bro, man, Most High was dealing with me with a lesson." I said, I don't know what I'm gonna call it, but I told him how it went. I said, look, he showed me that, man, your innocence is your virtue, your innocence. Not knowing, you got to protect your innocence. He said, Satan, this is what he told me. He said, son, Satan is the master thief of robbing you of your innocence, therefore making you guilty. So what makes you guilty? Sin, right?
Yeah.
So why you think the Most High gave us laws, statutes, commandments is to protect our innocence?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Amen, bro.
Yeah, yeah, hallelujah.
Yeah.
That's one of those spiritual lessons we're gonna bring out. You know, if Brother Steph, you can expound on a little, you can. If you don't, you know, it's all good. But
it was just like, you know, and when brother Mikael told me that, first thing came to my mind was Adam and Eve, because they were so innocent, bro. Like they didn't even know what sin was. Like they were so free, man. They didn't have a care in the world. They were so close to the Most High, bro, that He would come into the garden and just sit and talk to them.
Right.
They was close to the Most High. Like
Right.
they had an intimate relationship with Him.
Right.
They didn't even know they was naked.
Right.
Right. That was that innocence. That was that innocence.
They could walk by a tree and say, you gonna be dead tomorrow. And tomorrow when they walk by the tree, dead.
Right. Right. Right.
They could walk up to an animal and tell the animal, your name Tiger. And that's what his name is right now to the day.
Right.
Like, the Most High gave them that power. And when Satan snuck in amongst them and tricked Eve, he stole their innocence.
And you know, just like a child, like we was spied, we talk. I mean, it was like a child. When you see a child and you change your child clothes, you know, when the child gets to walking, he'll run through the house naked. But he's innocent. He don't care about showing his little, you know, pride. He's just out there. Why? Because he's that child, him or her, is in that innocence. That's why when he said, "Who told you you was naked?"
Naked, right, right. Because there's always got to be some old nasty pervert that messes up the innocence.
Then I told Mikael, I said, bro, that's where those nasty uncles and aunties.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's in families that molest these children. That otherwise would have still had their innocence at 15, 16, 17.
Right.
Now they've been molested at 11 years old. Now they ashamed.
Right.
Their whole innocence been taken. They go into depressions. Their grades drop at school. They don't want to play with other children because they ashamed of what this nasty dog did to them. And then you have family members that'll know about it, that'll hide it, and allow that dog to just run rampant through a family. And then they molest generation after generation, and they ruin these children. But that's the lesson. That's the lesson that we gonna bring it out. I don't want to get too much of the way, but
well, you didn't say a whole mouthful. Now you didn't touched on my testimony, because look, you talking about my family. You talking about innocence taken away from my family from a nasty old bastard, which was called my father. He ain't my damn father.
Can I make a request though?
Go ahead.
Go ahead, bro.
Hey, y'all bring it on soon now.
Okay, right. See,
tomorrow.
and then, bro, we even went so far as to go back. Well, after Mike gave it to me, I just go crazy with stuff. I even went back and started looking at psychology in the way that molestation affects our children.
Everybody.
Yeah.
And how the psychology leads to drug abuse, drug addiction, depression, having children at a young age, and then that repeats itself, and how that cycle starts, and how the devil attaches himself. He'll take his spirits and attach his spirits. They go back to generational curses, like what you were talking about a while ago, sister.
That's right.
And those demons attach themselves to our families.
Yeah.
And just that one innocence that was stolen can go on for 100 years.
I broke the cycle. I broke my cycle because I told my dad, if you touch one of mine, I'm gonna kill you. Your ass gonna be dead. You touch one of mine. See, you got my sister and you tried it. But see, I wasn't that one. You know, they always prey on the weak. You know, the softer ones where, oh, daddy love you, all that bullshit. No, daddy don't love me. I'm gonna kick you right straight up in your nuts. And that's exactly what I did. See, you're not coming there with me. But it still affects the whole family. My sister, my brother, me. You know, I'm crazy. He crazy.
And it affect your mama too, because now she's in a situation where she either got to defend her children or she got to put her husband out.
Well, you know what? She did the wrong thing because she should have put that nasty bastard out and left him out there. But she chose him, and so.
But let me make my point. Let me make my point. The point that I'm making is, she was probably molested, sister. See, that's what this lesson is gonna do. See, she probably was molested by her father, or by her uncle, or by her somebody or her grandfather, and she had
we talked
those
about
demons. She had those demons suppressed, and when she saw it going on with y'all, she figured out and learned how to deal with it. So now she's saying in her spirit, well, I learned how to deal with it. Not saying that it's right. I'm not taking up for her, but what I'm saying is, you got to look at her generational curse. What did she go through? When was her innocence stolen? And see, in the Hebrew Israelite families and communities, these are things that happen. We never get counseling. They tell us, you'll be all right, go put some dirt on
it. Well, they're secrets. They don't ever want to tell the secret. But I don't think it was her that got molested. I believe it was my dad's nasty mom, because I never liked this woman. I think she's a witch. But I think it was her that molested my father and his siblings, because they was all child molesters.
Right. And see, that's the point. That's why we want to bring this lesson out, because it's gonna bless some people that got those demons in the closet that they are ashamed to talk about.
Right.
They don't want anybody to know that happened to them, even though it doesn't make them nasty.
Right.
They went through it, but they suppressing that, and it's causing them. Some of them mean to their children for no reason.
Right.
Their children get yelled at. They children can't go visit nobody because they're afraid that it's gonna happen to them. Like it just tears an innocence away. Like it's gone, and it can happen to one person in a family, and it can ruin generation after generation after generation.
That's right. Because I hated the whole world. I hated the whole world. Do you hear me? There's only my cousin and my aunt that I hung out with and liked. The whole world, everybody else, they could kiss my royal ass.
Let me read
That's how much I hate it.
Let me read this. So when you dealing with innocence, see, the Most High gave us laws, statute, commandments on protecting innocence. You go to Leviticus chapter 18, you know, you see it right there on the screen. The other nations deal with this unfilthy, unclean behavior.
That's what I'm about to say. They come from the heathen.
Yeah.
It did. All of this stuff comes from heathen.
Satan, the heathen, the main heathen. That's where it started from. Because why was the Most High? Who showed you? Who told you?
You
was naked. See, they didn't even know how to reproduce until Satan told them.
Sister Nadia, I'm sorry to hear that, sister. Man, that broke my heart.
What happened?
I was reading her message.
We can't see it. It happened to her too.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
See? That's why I don't mind getting up here telling it, because see, I know there's somebody out there like me. You see what I'm saying? I don't have no problem with telling I tell my whole story, because you know what it does to you?
Right.
It makes you better. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It cleans you up. You feel better that you can tell. I tell everybody, I tell people I don't know, I don't care. I'll be standing somewhere and somebody, look, let me tell you what happened to me. You know what I'm saying? Because I know there's people out there like me that need to hear this.
And see that lesson goes so much deeper. Because now, see, now we getting off into drug abuse.
Right.
That was me.
Alcoholism.
Right.
That was me.
Mental abuse, verbal abuse.
Drug abuse.
See, that's all it all come from. It was somebody that innocence was stole from them, that put
That's
this
it.
trauma on everybody else that was connected to them.
That's right. Mm.
Go ahead and read that scripture, Mike. Bring that scripture out.
All right, hold on, Hebrew. Let me get it back on the screen.
My bad, Hebrew. I see that comment.
Oh, you good, bro? Ain't no hard feeling.
Well, that lesson right there, boy. Y'all need to bring that out, cause
Y'all need to bring it out.
Yeah, because I need to hear that.
Because I want to come up and tell the whole story. Do you hear me?
That's going to
Not
produce a
bits and
lot of
pieces.
healing in Israel.
Right.
We do. Yep.
And bring me back on too as well.
Just by looking at the comments, man, it's more Israel hurting than we know. You know, a lot of people just have suppressed it. You know.
Yeah. Yep.
And man, and until you deal with it.
I mean, you look at innocence on a whole nother level, okay? A covenant between a man and a woman. That was a covenant between Adam and Eve, right? Innocence was broken, right? So you look at your marriages today between your spouse or your significant other, how the innocence of that bond be broken through infidelity or, a fornication or adultery, molestation, drug over. It goes it's so deep. And like I said, when me and them brother were talking, we had tears on our eyes, chills over our body because we knew. I said, bro, breaking this out, boy, this right here gonna bring the funk. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna read this Leviticus chapter 18, just 6 verses. And the Lord spoke unto Moses, saying, speak unto the children of Israel, and say unto them, I am the Lord your God. After the doings of the land of Egypt, wherein ye dwelt, I'm gonna start over. After the doings of the land of America, where ye dwell, ye shall not do. And after the doings of the land of the United States, which is say Canaan right there, I'm just putting it up to the day. Where I bring you, you shall not do. Neither shall you walk in their ordinances. You shall do my judgments and keep my ordinances to walk therein. I am the Lord your God. You should therefore keep my statutes and my judgments, which if a man do, he shall live in them. I am the Lord. And listen to this. Listen now. This is getting into that innocence being taken. This is how you protect your innocence. None of you shall approach to any that is near of kin to him to uncover their nakedness. I am the Lord. The nakedness of thy father or the nakedness of thy mother shalt thou not uncover. She is thy mother, and thou shalt not uncover her nakedness. The nakedness of thy father's wife shalt thou not uncover. It is thy father's nakedness. The nakedness of thy sister.
It even go to your aunties. And
It keeps on going. Yeah.
Yes.
I just read this. I just read it yesterday.
The nakedness of thy sister and the daughter of thy father or the daughter of thy mother, whether she be born at home or born abroad, even their nakedness thou shalt not uncover. So even if daddy had an outside daughter, you can't mess with her.
Right.
The nakedness of thy son's daughter, getting into the children, or the daughter's daughter, even their nakedness shall not uncover, for there is thy own nakedness. The nakedness of thy father's wife, begotten of thy father, she is thy sister, and then thou shalt not uncover her nakedness. Thou shalt not uncover the nakedness of thy father's sister. She is thy father's near kinsman. That means auntie, right?
That's your auntie.
Thou shalt not uncover the nakedness of thy mother's sister, for she is thy mother's near kinsman.
That's your auntie.
Thou shalt not uncover the nakedness of thy father's brother, uncle. Thou shalt not approach to his wife, auntie. She is thine aunt.
Yeah.
There it is.
Right.
All right. Thou shalt not uncover the nakedness of thy daughter-in-law. Now, ain't this shit going on in our community?
Yeah.
Man, but what was it going on? What was it going on at first?
In the heathens.
In the heathens, bro, they would sleep with each other like dogs.
Yeah.
Like felines.
Yeah. It's the nakedness started with Ham.
Yeah. But go back to the garden first.
When he uncovered it, when he went in and looked up on the nakedness of Lot.
Right.
Look at Lot's daughters.
Noah.
But Lot's
Yeah.
daughter did it too. Lot's daughter did it too. But go ahead.
She did it to
My
her
bad.
daddy. Yeah.
She went in,
So
she got him drunk and went in and slept with him.
Nasty.
So we know what they talking about.
Yeah.
Ain't that wasn't that y'all that did that old nasty old Dave Saget nasty faggot? The one that died, that old Saget man that had the show with the little twin girls, the little two heathen twin girls. Was that y'all that did that?
I don't remember, Auntie. I don't
think so.
Oh, okay. Well, his nasty self.
That's why the Most High asked Israel not to join with these people.
Yeah.
Man,
you're gonna take on their ways. You're gonna take on their spirits. You're gonna take on their ways and their spirits.
Right.
And that's taking up from away from the Most High.
Right.
He said, don't join with these people. They don't serve. They don't serve me like you are supposed to serve me.
Because they got the mind. They got the mind of an animal.
Yeah. Just evil and nasty. Oh, she's okay.
I said healing in Yeshua name.
That's okay. That's okay, y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta get it out of you.
Yeah.
Because all it's gonna do is eat at you and it's gonna make you. And you know what they do? They just keep walking around. And what I came to the thing was, I'm like, this MF, see, I was cussing back then. This MF walking around like ain't nothing happening. He's still happy. And why I'm all mad and sad and stuff. Why I'm hurting. So you gotta let all that go. You gotta let that go. Because all it'll do is eat you, and eat you away if you let it.
Sister,
so yeah, you got to bring it out. Bring the anger out. Get it all out. You know what I told him? No, I'm gonna tell this right quick. I went over there and told him. I said, "Do you want to go there?" This is just not long ago, probably about 4 days ago. I said, "Do you want to go to heaven or do you want to go to hell?" He said he want to go to heaven. I said, "Well, then you need to repent on what you did to my sister. You molested her, but it still hurt me. It hurt my brother. So you're gonna have to repent on that." Now all of a sudden, if my brain is cloudy, it's foggy, I can't remember. I said, "Well, you know what? If you don't repent, you're gonna die. That's what's gonna happen to you. How about that?" See, I'm good. I forgave you. I did all that. But you know what? If you don't repent for what you done, you gonna die. That's what I told him, Nadia.
Sister Nadia, you like plead the blood of Yeshua over your situation. Plead the blood of Yeshua over your situation. Plead the blood of Yeshua over your situation and pray.
That's right. Hallelujah.
That's right.
Over your situation.
Yeah.
He'll deliver you from it. He gonna deliver you from it.
Yeah.
He will. He delivered me. Look, if he can get me with my heart thick, all that, if he can come up in here and clean all this up,
All praise to the Most High.
Yes. All praise.
All praise.
They plead that blood. That's what he died. That's what he died for us for. Plead that blood on him. And plead over your situation.
I'm glad you said that because I think that was for me as well. I'm glad you said that.
Yeah.
We love you too.
Yeah, we do. We love you.
Hold on. Come on up here, sleepyhead.
Hey!
Now, Warriors, you know you got to come on here with me now. You know I've been talking about you earlier.
Come on up here, sleepyhead. You done got out the bed. Now, come on.
We've been up all night.
Hey, we've been up here for 5 hours and 4 minutes.
Whoa, sure have. It's almost 3 o'clock. It's time for me to go pray.
It seems
No,
like
it's
it's been 2 hours though.
It's 4 o'clock that.
What?
I put the link in the chat, so bring your little happy self on up here. But yeah, those are just one of the lessons. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna bring out. Does the Most High. We like I said, we. How can I say it, Brother Stephen? Like, I don't know. It's like we want to take our time. We just don't want to just pour it all out there. You know what I'm saying? Just
It's some lessons. It's some lessons that you can put together, and we can put together a lesson in 20 minutes, 15 minutes. But
Y'all
then
show me.
some lessons that the Most High give you, you just can't put them together like that. You know, because they real touchy subjects, and you got to be on point with
and I got to be in
everything.
the right spirit. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna cry in that lesson. My bad, Stephen. Go ahead.
Yeah, we all gonna be crying.
We all gonna be crying.
Can y'all do one on testimonies? We see that helps people. Can y'all do one on testimonies so everybody can come up here and we can testimony up?
Yeah, because I got a lot of them.
I got one.
We'll have to pick a date where we can do testimonials.
Yeah.
Testimony
that helps people.
It
Testimony
does.
Tuesday.
Hey, they put a name on everything else on Facebook. Taco Tuesday, Hamburger Wednesday, Chicken Sandwich Thursday.
Works for me.
Hey, Thursday for the drink.
Yeah, all that.
Shalom, brother warriors.
Shalom, brother.
Shalom, how y'all doing? I got up this morning. I said, man, this is an all night crew here.
Shalom, Hebrew.
Shalom, bro.
Shalom. Man, hey, man, I feel love, man, you know. And, you know, I had a cousin do that stuff to me. But, you know, I broke the cycle. Then later I found out it was done to her, and her life is still messed up. You know, drug use, it's still messed up today.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is a devil. It's got to be addressed. If we can't ignore it, it's got to be addressed. See, I don't stuff I'm telling Brother Mike and Steph and stuff I ain't told other men, not even in prison. It's stuff, you know, it just we keep this stuff in, and then you wonder why sometimes you blow a gasket. It's just like pressure on a car. Sometimes you got to let that stuff, you got to let it out.
Yeah, or they eat you up. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, eat at your soul.
Yeah, dude. I'm telling you, I was a horrible person, man. Ooh.
I'm here to tell you, though, the cycle don't have to go on, because I'm living witness. I didn't do it to nobody. And see, that's another thing. These sisters, I ain't trying to put the sisters down. You know, I was bouncing around from woman to woman. Some of these sisters had me babysitting their kids, and I just met them like a few days ago.
Right. Don't even know you.
Yeah, they off working or something, or they gone. Now that I look back on, I'm like, man, we got to address this though. And I ain't gonna talk too much because I'm kind of getting, but I'm listening.
Right. Right.
No, bro, you stay on up until you go to work. Shoot. Ain't nothing wrong with a man crying. I'm telling you, when me and Stephen were talking about this, we had tears in our eyes, bro. Didn't Stephen?
Yes, it was the Most High gave us tears.
Yeah.
That's right.
We both did, because one thing about it, every one of us coming from a Hebrew Israelite family, we either got somebody that it was done to or it was done to us.
And y'all brothers ain't gonna believe this. I was sitting here at work yesterday, and this hit my mind about like we need to, kind of like do something like this. And then I wake up and y'all talking about it.
That's because the Ruach is moving up in here.
Yeah. It wasn't me thinking, because I don't, I know my thinking. My thinking is
the
like
Holy Spirit.
Yeah.
Right. And the Holy Spirit moving, like what you said, Brother Stephen. We either know somebody or it's been done to us.
Yeah.
And to touch on what you said, Brother Warrior, sometimes we suppress it because he is mean and we don't talk on it. You know, and we feel like we more macho than y'all women. So if it happened to us, we'll just, I don't know how to put it. Like with R. Kelly, that happened to him. I ain't making no excuse for what he done, but it happened to him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
it
the world didn't look at what happened to him.
Right.
You know what I'm
They
saying?
just said,
But
they just said
if
you
he'd
a
have been
pervert.
Esau, they would have looked at it.
You know, and I say that because I know people that it's happened to. You know what I'm saying? And man, it brings a lot of other stuff that we see go on. Like y'all said, mental stuff, drinking, drugs, all type of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And it takes a strong-minded person to not continue that cycle.
The thing with the R. Kelly situation, Cortez, it's like these families knew that their girls were going over there. They taking them over there. They letting them go over there. They let them do this and let them do that. So that's what I didn't understand about that,
And
So
what bothers me the most is when you still see that family member and you be wanting to ask them, how could you do this to me? And they act like it never happened. Like
that's that part right there. That just gets on my nerves.
I don't understand that part. Like, and then it make you feel like you crazy. You be like, well, did it happen? I mean, just
ain't funny, but yeah.
Man, y'all go ahead. Y'all gonna get me started.
No, we just gonna have to bring this out. Y'all gonna have to go and get this lesson together so we can bring it.
And another thing, what it lead to? That's in our families. It just didn't lead to drug abuse and
he said they were trying to kill us. Drug
no,
overdose.
it led to all sorts of type of depression. But I'm gonna show you what it led to. Okay, let me tell you what it led to. Also, y'all ready?
You ready?
Sister Shawana, read that.
Mm-hmm.
Thou shalt not lie with mankind, and with mankind it is abomination.
So thou shalt not lie with mankind, as with womankind. It is about. It led to homosexuality, y'all.
I could see that because some people learn to hate women. That's where some of this self-hate comes from. You hate black men. You hate
like Kevin Samuels. Yeah, him.
Yeah. I could see that because some of these sisters, they don't. That's why they don't want no man. I'm not excusing the behavior, but if every man you met, something negative happened, you ain't experienced a healthy relationship, then it's easier for you to look the other way. You know what I mean? Look to another, you know what I'm talking about? I be asking them questions. I don't denigrate them or nothing because of my background. I ask them questions. And then sometimes you can see hints of molestation and rape or somewhere. But yeah, we still have to overcome it.
Right.
And I'm gonna tell y'all something else to lead to that's unhealthy. Because I saw it go on so much in my family. It ran rampant in my family. With my kids, y'all, I was so overprotective with my kids. I wouldn't even allow my kids to even hardly visit family members' houses.
Me either.
Bro, I was so I would literally kill somebody if I even thought they mistreated my kids. I promise y'all, I ain't lying. I am so. My wife told me over and over. She said, "Baby, you too overprotective. No, you don't understand what people are capable of. It didn't happen to you. You were protected. I grew up in a big family where everybody stayed in one house. It was a lot of bull crap went on, and I know what people are capable of. I wouldn't even let my kids stay all night with people growing up.
I couldn't do it either. I couldn't do it at all either. My grandparents didn't play that. So I never experienced the molestation part. But however, I know what I can say that run rapidly with my family is uh, drug use. And because of all this former care that I've been on for like almost 27 years, and it's like, yeah, that runs rapidly in the family, and I still have a problem with former kids. And you guys, Mikael, you all, and Stephanie, you guys know that, I just, when I got in the hospital in January, and it's like every time I try to get myself off of it, I get sick again. I have to go back in the hospital. It's like they put more drugs in your system. So, like, wow,
Well, I got some family testimony, but I'm gonna hold it for the lesson.
Yeah, I got a whole lot of testimonies how he done brought me through. So, and y'all will be shocked, amazed at everything that I overcame and that I'm gonna still overcome, because I'm gonna break this curse. Like Stephen said, stop saying I got it, I'm gonna break it. And I'm breaking it.
All praise to the Most High.
You do all things with your sure.
I do all things through Christ with what strengthens me. So you know how to do it.
I gotta say,
we got to stand it. Like when you read in Zephaniah chapter 2, he said, "O nation not desire, gather yourselves together." This is what we got to do going forward, gathering ourselves together. If he's just on this panel, we got to gather ourselves together. We got to, we did a lesson, confess your sins one to another. You got to confess your sins one to another. You got to let people know what your walk is, what you went through. So we won't trip you up or be a stumbling block unto you. Okay, brother, he's struggling with this. Don't bring that around, bro. Oh, cuz dealing with this is right here. Okay, we're gonna strengthen him like this right here. You know what I'm saying? That's why he told us confess your sins one to another. You got to strengthen your sisterhood. You got to strengthen the brotherhood. You sisters that's listening, y'all got to get a panel together where all of y'all meet behind the scenes and begin to heal each other. Us brothers, we got to have a brotherhood that's so strong that we got to go behind the scenes and strengthen one another. It ain't got to be put over the airways, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But y'all gonna have to do something, you sisters, where y'all can strengthen the sisterhood. You know what I'm saying? And the brotherhood. And we need more sisters speaking out in the truth anyway.
Right.
I just do my little part of the interview, doing the interviews right now. But I first started off, being an encourager and everything, and script and everything, and then that's when Yuhukuna saw me and told me about who I was and stuff. And I'm a journalist, so I started, doing the research and stuff, and it's been on,
And another thing that go on in Israel because of trauma is tearing down of one another.
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
Because that's what we have always witnessed. Our people tearing one another down. We don't really even know how to support one another. Not for real.
Nope. So don't. All we know how to do is hate on each other.
Any little thing go wrong in a relationship, it can be one of the best people the Most High ever sent your way. One little thing go wrong, one little disagreement, any little thing, and then that relationship is gone because we done been burned so many times.
Yeah.
We don't even want to give people chances no more.
Yeah.
Right. Right. That's why. Look, that's why I'm married.
Huh?
That's why that's why I've never been married. And like I said, I'll be 43 in August, and I've never been married and never had long-last relationships, because it's like Stephen said, one slip up with me and you out the door. That was my character before I came into the truth.
What if the Messiah dealt with us that way though?
Right. That's how you have to look at it.
Yeah, but see, I didn't know.
Right. Right.
I didn't know. I didn't know. You know, I saw my parent, I saw my grandma and my mom be like them Ray Charles type women. And I said to myself when I was growing up, even though I grew up in good households, but my dad was out there doing his thing, and my grandfather was out there doing his thing, and my mom and my grandma stayed at home. And I looked at what they were doing. I knew what they were doing. And I said to myself growing up, I ain't gonna never let no man treat me like that, even though I love my daddy and my granddaddy. But they ain't gonna do me like that. They ain't gonna do me like that. Once you start speaking that stuff, and then as over the years came about, I was like, no, I ain't putting up with that. Now that I'm in the truth, though, I see different point of view.
Right.
You know, and now, you know, maybe things. Yeah, that's just how I had my mind conditioned, you know, and everything. Right. I was like, wow, you know, they never touched nothing, they never beat on them or nothing, but it's just the fact that they were out.
They was Rolling Stones.
Yeah, they were out. Yeah,
making Rolling Stones.
Making babies and everything, like we was talking about earlier. So yeah,
but see, that still all go back.
Yeah,
to innocence. They go back to innocence being stolen somewhere.
Right.
Along the line.
Along the way.
Somewhere. That's why their lesson is so profound.
Right. Wow.
Yeah, we all been trained, brought up so early.
Yeah.
And we have to learn to walk in the spirit. Our everyday walk, we got to learn to walk in the spirit, so we won't make these mistakes with each other. So we'll be able to understand each other.
Right.
We got to learn to walk in the spirit.
Oh, there my girl. Unapologetically real. What's happening? Shalom.
That's why it's a commandment, man, for us to assemble ourselves amongst each other so we can get to know one another, you know. So that in that hour when we are together, we'll know how to deal with one another.
That's right. We're gonna be gathered together. We're gonna be gathered
in spirit and not in flesh too. In spirit.
Right.
I gotta quit. So we go change subject because, well, I get teary eyed to hear the hurt in my people's voice. You know, I love my people hard. So you know, I won't change. Subject.
Okay. We don't want to make you cry, baby.
I'm just speaking my truth. That's why my show is called Spirit and Truth. Because when I gotta speak the truth.
Please change the subject.
Okay.
Oh, our king is gonna cry.
I had to put my phone on me.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay.
But I don't want an Israelite man. I'm one of those women who don't want a man. You don't want a man?
She said, I do want an Israelite man.
Oh, okay.
You're right. She want a man in the truth and an Israelite.
Yeah, I feel you. I'm the same way, sis. I feel the same way.
Me too. Shoot. This old girl, she may just gonna be. Look, I'd have been married twice, and I might have to live this one out by myself with me and Mashiach, okay? Me and Yahweh Shai, okay? Because I don't think that's about to happen. Unless I come up there to the Passover, it might pop off up there in Mississippi.
So you coming to the Passover, Auntie?
I want to.
That reminds me. Let me show that list again because
I already took a picture of it.
Well, you know, we got some new people on that wasn't on when y'all was on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we've been on.
I want to go.
11 o'clock.
We've been on since 11 o'clock.
Yes. Yes.
And it's 3.
It was 4:13 where I'm at.
Yeah.
It's 3:13 where I'm at.
Hold on, I gotta get this list up here. Y'all
13 where I'm at.
What 13 where I'm at?
What time is it?
4:13.
Okay.
Stanley, what time it is where you at?
5:14.
Okay. Okay.
It's awfully come up on up.
I might well go rock it out with y'all the rest of the night because I gotta be up in about 3 more hours.
This was beautiful.
I gotta deliver in 3 more hours.
Wow.
Stephen, I'm on the go. You and Mikael better get up and keep me up. The way keep me up.
Oh man.
All right. I got the feast on the board. We got there it is. Those are the appointed feasts. I'm trying to get that thing to go out, but anyway, I don't know what's going on here. Let me quit moving my mouse, maybe to go away. No, it ain't go away. Anyway, but there it is on the screen. Those are the feasts.
I'm gonna have to play Timber with y'all one of these feast days.
Okay, but the Passover celebration gonna be in Memphis, right?
Yeah, Olive Branch.
South Haven.
Oh, South Haven. It say it's like Memphis.
Yeah, Memphis. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna Passover is gonna be all of it's gonna be in Memphis. You know what I'm saying? Olive Branch, same thing. Yeah, all of it's gonna be in Memphis.
Oh.
And but this is if you can get to the Passover and this Pentecost, y'all can enjoy. Y'all really enjoy yourself.
I'm trying to get to the Pentecost. I can't get to the Passover.
Yeah, the Pentecost is June the 15th.
Okay.
I mean, June the 15th. I'm sorry, June the 5th. I'm sorry.
I can't get to the Passover either. We doing our Passover April 1st, 2nd, and 3rd.
I want to get to the Pentecost.
Yeah, that's June the 5th.
Okay. At Memphis. In Memphis. Let me see how far that is from me. King Stefan, you a truck driver? I ain't been a truck driver in about 12 years. So how far is it from Colorado to Memphis?
From Colorado to Memphis, about 11 hours.
Oh, that ain't bad. I can do that. Oh, I'm there.
You gonna drive?
Yeah, I'm driving. I got to drive.
In a car now. You should be able to make it in about 11 or 12 hours in a car.
I'll bet. I'm there then. I'm there. I'm driving. I can't take a plane because I can't take my pistols with me, so I ain't fixing to take no plane. Girl, please. They ain't got to catch this
I'm gonna start calling you 2 gun pound.
Okay, I'm gonna bring both of them too. I'm gonna have both of them.
I wasn't even thinking about no pistol, you mom. Sorry.
Shoot. Yeah, I ain't playing. Look, they ain't about to catch this sister off guard. I'm trying to tell you. Esau might try to hem me up out there. I'm gonna have to shoot somebody to get away.
Hey, I'm trying to tell you, a lot been going on in Memphis. I ain't trying to scare nobody, but I'm just playing.
They crazy over there right about.
Yeah, we're not gonna be in Memphis. It's Olive Branch.
Yeah, okay. I was just
Memphis. Now Memphis is bad, but we don't be in Memphis. We be in Olive Branch. That's a peaceful city. It ain't
Olive Branch.
Ain't nothing going on in Olive Branch. Nothing but a whole bunch of shopping there.
Well, y'all pray for me because I gotta go to Memphis in the morning.
Okay, you got it.
Hey, but they already know I'm gonna be strapped like a Mexican hand bandit.
Okay.
We already seen what you working with.
Right? Shoot. King Cortez ain't playing with all his AK, whatever that stuff was.
I know, right? He bought out about 12 guns.
Anybody in the chat coming to any other feast? Anybody in the chat coming to the feast? I know.
Anika, you coming to the June, the Pentecost? She said she wanted to come to the Pentecost.
Now they say it would take me 7 hours to drive to Memphis. Okay.
That's all?
That ain't bad.
Girl, you better come on. Tell your people at the plantation that you be off. You off that week. And come on down so you can meet your crazy sister.
I'm gonna do my best to try to make it.
No praise. Okay, Sister Nadia said she coming to Pentecost.
I'm gonna coming to one of them.
That's where we're going. That's the one.
I'm coming to one too.
I'll be.
That's Pentecost. Yeah, everybody, let's meet up at Pentecost.
I want everybody supposed to do the Passover anyway, but we supposed to do all.
I can't do that.
But y'all just say just do it at the comfort of your home. But if y'all can, Pentecost will be the one y'all need to get to. Cause that's what we.
That is the one. I got that marked on the calendar. I'm coming to that one. I can't do I'm gonna be passed over right here in this house with some lamb chopping, some bitter whatever they call herbs.
Bitter herbs.
And a glass of wine. I'm gonna be good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's Olive. That's what Olive Hill.
Olive Branch.
Olive Branch.
Olive Branch. Okay, let me.
That's outside of Memphis.
Yeah, that's on the outskirts of Memphis.
Yeah, it's Olive Branch, Mississippi.
It's in Mississippi. I was about to say it's in Mississippi.
Oh,
it's really South Memphis.
Okay, Olive Branch.
Yeah, Olive Branch, Mississippi.
We writing it down. We getting it.
Branch, Mississippi. Okay, let's see. That's 4 hours and 51-minute drive for me. That ain't bad.
Oh wow,
you closer than me, probably. Yeah.
Where GM76? Tell her she want to go. She in my hood, but she can ride with me. Where's she at?
345 miles. I can make that.
Oh man, that's a catwalk up.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna be emailing you tomorrow to get my.
Oh, there she go. Okay, Jim. You gonna have to take this phone number down. You're gonna have to call me. We can make that work. Hold on, let me put this number up somewhere here.
Head northeast on Carmel Drive, then turn left onto Pope Road.
Oh, somebody got the instructions up for how we get there. Y'all.
Yeah, I'm getting it together.
Right.
I can't see nothing. I still can't see nothing what nobody's saying.
Oh, you know what? I'm going on my phone and talk to him because I can't get it here.
US 78.
So let me see. Okay, everybody, don't take my phone number down.
You better inbox it in.
That's right. You had one of them Russian bots calling you.
Yeah.
Either that or one of them trolls.
I know, right? You better put that number in the chat.
Okay, wait a minute. I got to do something.
Ain't none of the Hebrew brothers and sisters gonna bother you. It's gonna be them trolls gonna bother you.
Right.
Well, I should be safe if I do my.
He gonna call her. Are you Letitia Strong?
Yeah,
I am
they
Votch.
said your name
I am
was
Votch.
Letitia.
I am
They say
Votch.
your name was Letitia. I seen you on there talking about heathens.
So that what
hey, one of the Russians gonna call her. I am Votch from Moscow.
Votch Lichtenheimer.
Okay, I'm gonna do this, Jim. Look, if they come to my email, then hey, what?
2 gun pound. Let's do it. She gonna shoot them through the email.
So am. That's how I did Sister Onika. No trolls ain't mess with me yet.
Oh man.
Okay, you got it.
Y'all are silly. What you saying, Brother Stanley?
I'm gonna email you to get registered and everything for the Passover.
Okay.
Tomorrow.
Okay. All right.
Well, later on today.
Yeah, today. Later on. Yeah.
Hey, make sure you email. I'm gonna put the email on screen. Make sure you email right here. Let me get it up here for you. It's down here at the bottom. Wait a minute. Whoa, they stuck you. Right here, I'm gonna highlight it.
Yeah, I'm gonna be right. Okay, man. Okay. Let me leave right there for a minute. Let me get it down.
Take your time.
Mike, do you know me and you literally been on this phone for 8 hours? I've been driving for 8 hours straight.
Wow.
And we've been on this phone for 8 hours.
Oh, it's time for your rest now, brother Steve.
I got another hour. I can drive another 55 minutes before I have to stop.
Oh, okay.
Well, see, we kept you awake, King Stefan.
All praise to the Most High, y'all. I sure appreciate that.
Yeah, shoot. Keep you safe out there, my king. What's up?
Yeah.
Yes. And I've been eating up some slab too. You hear me? I done drove. I'm serious. I done drove 500 miles.
Ooh. I do not miss them days. I used to hate driving them trucks by myself.
I love my job.
That's good. That's good.
It provides for my family very well.
All praises.
Okay, y'all with these motorbikes now, cause we coming out in June. It's gonna be hot. Y'all better get something together, so cause I'm gonna be wanting to ride somebody something.
Well, Steph is gonna bring that crotch right.
I don't want
you gonna have to get on that.
I don't want
Oh man,
you'll be styling on that crotch rocket.
Hey, she'll be riding on the back with a gun in his hand.
Right,
that protection
on the side of the road.
Right, you can't go nowhere without him.
That's right, protecting. I'll be right back there too. Ain't no doubt.
Oh man, who is that right there? Nubia of Zion.
Yeah,
that's Jada Pickett.
Yeah,
that's Jada Pickett Smith.
That's Niobe. Niobe
or Zion.
Oh, Niobe. Okay, I can't see it good. My screen real small.
He said, we stay home for Passover. We mark our door to show these heathens around us we are Israel.
I know that's right. All right.
You get that email up?
I got it.
Okay.
Niobe, that's what I did last year because I wasn't in an assembly at the time. But this year I'll be, with serving with my family, my under my elder and all that, doing the Passover this time with them. So I'm excited about that.
Brother Mikael, you think they're gonna have some lamb chop?
Okay.
They got me thinking about some lamb chops right now, boy.
Okay, I got a question on that.
All I want is some beef ribs.
I got a question.
Go ahead, Steve.
Okay, so I haven't been eating meat, like I said, since I got the hospital in January. So I'm basically like a pescatarian now. And so do I have to eat a lamb? Do I have to eat a little lamb when I go for the Passover? Because I heard that I had to eat it, at least try something first.
That's what the book said. I don't know everything. I don't know.
I ain't gonna touch that. I'm
gonna have to go. Hey, I'm gonna have to seek counsel from the elders. You see?
Right, I ain't gonna touch that.
Yeah,
that's what the book said.
I was told you supposed to eat the lamb.
Yeah,
that's
hey, you know what? You're right. The book say do that, but I'm gonna have to go seek by because we're dealing with somebody with a health condition.
Well,
that's different.
That was different. That's different right there.
Yeah, it did say something like that too about that.
Yeah, I was.
You're gonna be sick situation. Even come down to fasting and stuff like that.
Right, and see that's a lot what I'm trying to do now because there's a lot going on with my stomach, a lot, and I just I took all the meats out. Now, like I said, it's basically just salmon, and fish with scales or whatever, and fruits and vegetables. And
Mike, that even stood in the land, didn't it? If it was because of a health condition or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it said. So you won't. But look. It said I had to drink wine. I don't drink no more. But it said I had to. I'm gonna have to drink some wine. I'm gonna take a sip and I'm gonna be done with that.
Okay.
Yeah, because like I'm gonna use Sister Tisha, her testimony. You know what I'm saying about drinking. You know, she said you gonna have to show me in the book. That's no problem. I'm gonna show you in the book. So I show her the book where the Messiah drank some wine.
And what did I tell you?
I ain't gonna drink no wine.
And what else did I tell you about? That's y'all give these niggas an inch and they gonna take 10 miles.
Right.
You know, that's his grace on that. You know, I don't want none. I don't want to drink none.
Well, I'm gonna tell you now, like the scriptures do tell us, you know, that it's okay to drink wine, but nobody is supposed to do it in excess. Nobody is supposed to be drinking it to get drunk.
That's where the sin come in. The sin come in when you drink and you not stable.
Right.
You become a drunk. That's what
I don't know too many Jakes that don't drink to get drunk.
Well, they sinning, sis.
Yeah, they are.
I have a cup of wine, you know what I'm saying, every now and then, but as far as getting drunk, nah, I'm straight on that because I like to be focused.
But why do I have to drink some when I don't want to drink them? Why do I have to drink? I read it too. I know I have to drink a sip because it's to symbolize the blood. Drink, you know, the blood.
I think it's
you can drink grape juice. You can drink grape juice.
That's what I'm saying.
No, you can't. No, you can't.
Oh, that's sort of like the church. That's sort of like the church. Is that what y'all feel?
It's supposed to be pomegranate. It's supposed to be pomegranate, don't it?
Yeah.
Oh, pomegranate. Okay.
I
don't drink, so that's why I was just asking. Like, you know,
I think you can get around that.
No, the book don't say getting around that.
No, I'm saying no. What I'm saying, like, for is like it being alcohol. I mean, you still drinking like the grapes, the fruit, the juice part.
No.
Yeah. Well, I will say this now. If it's a person, now this is where I think an exemption could come in at. If it's a person that has dealt with alcoholism in their past,
right? That's why I said,
and that's gonna cause them to stumble. Then I think that's where an exception will come in.
Yep.
Right. I mean, yeah. I mean, you don't say none of that now. I'm just saying they don't say none of that in that book. But I know the health part, health-wise, yeah, because you have to use some common sense, and you have to ask your doctor if you got a health issue, okay, with the meat and all that stuff. The wine, it said, like for kids, little kids, they ain't got to drink it. You know, there's probably a limit.
That's where common sense of the scripture come in at, because you take the scripture that say don't do anything that'll cause your brother to stumble. Okay, that'll fall up under that category because if I know this brother used to be an alcoholic or sister, and I know that this wine is the scriptures say don't even do it in front of them.
Yeah, that's what it says.
Let alone let them indulge in it. So, you know, that'll be one of those situations where you would just have to weigh the scriptures, you know.
Common sense.
Right.
But that's not my problem. I mean, I just don't like to drink no more. I don't have a problem with, you know, drinking. It ain't gonna make me stumble, but I'm just gonna take a sip and I'm gonna be done with it because I don't want to put that on my tongue. I don't want that in. See, I don't need that. I got the Mashiach. I don't need none of that.
No. I wasn't saying it for you. I was just saying it, you know, in general. You know.
Yeah.
As far as scripture wise.
Yeah.
Brother Warriors, you back up here, my brother. Where you go?
Oh, I was just listening, man. I mean,
Warriors, you heard what I was saying about the lamb. What's your take on that?
Well, I mean, they gave good advice. I pretty much, you know, I don't know. You know, I'm humble that y'all think I, you know stuff. I think it's gonna cause you to sin.
I ask all y'all questions. That's just how
Yeah. No, I'm just speaking and I think they gave good advice. If we're gonna cause you to go out here, like if you got a problem with alcohol, that's just like me. You parade, that's like you parading around on. That's why I don't watch certain movies with naked people in it and stuff. I don't, you're gonna parade something that's a thorn in somebody's side. You shouldn't. If it's a thorn in somebody's side, it don't make sense. If they got a problem with alcohol, and it's gonna cause them to go out here and flip flop and cheat, it's best, just let that person, mature in the word and go on. I don't think we should be trying to tell people. And I know this is my opinion. Okay, y'all ask me what I thought. We shouldn't be causing a snap amongst our brothers and sisters. But yeah, I understand. I'm just taking a meat fast because sometimes my thoughts it's different. And we're not trying to separate people. Some people eat meat and stuff. And me and my wife, we had wine from last year, and it's still in there. So, get this, I used to drink all the time, and I used to smoke weed all the time. So, I think that the brothers gave good advice.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So you're a vegetarian as well, or you don't? What?
I'm just taking a meat fast. It seems like it's making me sick. I think they putting stuff in. It might be me. I might be wrong now.
I believe it. I believe
my body is changing, and I can't focus on working. I can tell a difference. Like at work, when I eat vegetables and fruit, I can work much faster. Won't get tired than when I am eating this meat. I can't focus right.
Eat some nuts with it too. I eat almonds and peanuts. And stuff.
I eat walnuts. Boy, I can work them under the table. I work them young guys. I eat some walnuts. I work them under the table. they be looking at me. Work them under the table.
Yeah, nuts are good for us.
So, like when you eat meat, Brother Boys, you saying when you at work, hey, what they have the meat had you what? Just tired and sluggish?
Yeah.
Okay. It seems like I can't. I notice a difference in my thinking. Maybe it's my personal walk with the Most High, or maybe we need to get our own stuff.
All right.
The fertilizer is tainted. So you can eat vegetables. They got the doggone let's just say they got the pig farm in one area, and the lettuce, the sewage from the pig is flowing into the lettuce. Stuff like that.
Wow. Yeah. Wow.
I mean, we have to pay attention to our bodies.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do.
And we know Satan wants to pollute us in any way we can.
That's right.
But yeah, I notice a difference.
Yeah, me too.
Y'all. I know y'all, brother minister of wellness. I know he hard, but I like his stance. But go over there, and if you got a problem with anything, try it. That's how I learned. See,
let me tell you, warriors. Actually, I got in contact with Yaquim Hickman, and I spoke with him, and I wanted, hoping, I'm praying that when he get back with me, that I can go. I want to do a detox, but I really want to go into the clinic to do it instead of just getting the herbs and taking them here at my house.
Yeah. I'm not giving nobody no medical advice because I don't know your situation, and
hey, me too, Chris.
Happened to you. I'm not a doctor, but I noticed on my own body when I
I was talking Cortez said, "Me too, sis," and I was listening.
I learned from him. Y'all think I'm crazy now. Y'all should have seen me about 20 years ago. See, I was eating a bunch of junk food. And I'm going to tell you, it's a link between mental health and junk food. It's a link. You can't tell me otherwise. And I noticed when I went to county when I was in county a few months, when no junk food in there, my thinking became better. So what he's saying, it is your brain has to have certain nutrients to be fed. Certain food like walnuts feed the brain.
Yeah, do.
Yeah. So we have to focus on all of it. And I'm just telling you what I've experienced. I'm not trying to tell y'all I'm just saying, pay attention to your body. If you think all of a sudden you're overly aggressive, child is aggressive. Change their diet.
Right.
Okay. Just try that.
Let me tell you how the doctors work, because like I said, I've been dealing with it from years. But last Wednesday, I had to go, to Montgomery, where I always go, and and my brother went with me, and he told the doctor was like, well, Miss Jackson, you're a real hard case, we really don't know, it's not enough, your stomach is not producing enough acid, and I'm looking at everything that's going on, and and he was like, I just need another opinion. I want to refer you to another doctor. So I told him when he got through talking, I was like, well, how you feel about holistics? And he said, well, I can't discuss that with you on holistics, but what I can tell you to do is, if you're still having the stomach issues real bad, try the apple cider vinegar. Take 2 tablespoons of that, 2 teaspoons of apple cider vinegar every day. And then I'm gonna put you on some antibiotics that I did not go get to try to help you with the problem. And I'm like, there y'all go, just steady trying to put medication, and you just sit there and told me that I said, so like why you just won't tell the truth? Like, they know the truth, but because they signed an oath.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think they could get their license revoked for that. For telling
medical monopoly. It's called medical monopoly.
Yeah, Rockefeller and them kind of got a monopoly on the system. Yeah,
right.
Yeah, Rockefeller
on that pharmaceutical.
Right. And they started putting the oil in the medicine. Y'all have to dig back. That's the source of it. I was talking to, I hate, what y'all call he's a white guy.
I want to come off of it, but let me tell you, because I've been addicted to medications in the past. When you go into these rehabs, all they do is medication, another medication to detox you, and then you go back home with more medication.
Yep.
And I'm like, I don't understand that.
Yeah, it's real out here.
Yeah.
Yes, I know. I know.
I want to share this. It was some guys. I be talking to these brothers. We work closely. These brothers, they starting to ask me questions. They said, "How you think? I said, what you think will happen about this Russian and stuff? About the food? They talking about the gas." I said, "Well, it's gonna be hard." I said, "But we're gonna live longer." I began to explain to them why we will live longer. I said, "Because we had to be forced to grow our own food. That's why we gonna live longer." Mm-hmm. They all agree because they know the food we eating is garbage.
It's poison. That's right.
Young men, I'm surprised. I ain't never seen a bunch of young men that's starting to listen. They're starting to listen. You don't have to keep telling them the same thing. The Most High working. He's the maestro. He orchestrates.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
He's working, and he know what he's doing. We just got to stay around like-minded folks. I keep warning them, brothers. I say, y'all don't want to get the blowback of these heathens' judgment. I keep telling them. Telling them. You don't want to get. I keep telling them. But anyway, y'all go ahead. Stuff like this make me hyper.
Well, we've been chopping it up, boy. We've been
chopping it up with them. Oh yeah, I'm working. I'll be working on the line. I'm about an hour ahead of the line. I got time to go over there and show them Bible verses and stuff.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm over there chopping it up with them. See, these brothers I might run into if these, if it break off, these brothers in close proximity to my family. These brothers over here, we're gonna already know each other.
Right.
Yeah.
That might be your backup. You might need some backup men.
Yeah, that's another reason why we need to spread the truth. People gonna be hungry for the truth. They're gonna be lost, running crazy. Ain't nobody gonna have no sound mind but the true believer.
Right.
That's why everybody gotta let the light shine. Don't think your light ain't bright enough. You can see a candle light. What they say about 10 miles?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you thinking your light ain't big and bright enough. This ain't no competition.
Right.
No, it ain't no competition. We have to let our light shine.
Right. All y'all shining up in this chat. All y'all.
Everybody.
Everybody.
I think
everybody. Yes, sir. Brother Stephen, not only that.
No, that wasn't me, Stephen. That was probably Mikael.
No, it wasn't me because I'm him.
But I heard it though.
Somebody was snoring. I did hear it too.
Well, it ain't me because I just got up. Y'all was already going.
No mind open, Hebrew.
Not only that, I got a video. I want y'all to weigh in on.
Play the video, Mike. Let's get this thing crack-a-lagging.
Right, because somebody was asleep, and I believe it was him.
I believe it was. Mike.
That's why he went to play that video. That's why he went.
What you ain't gonna do is sit up here and act like I was snoring.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, it was me. It was me.
You
It
heard.
was me.
I know it, cause look, I know his snore. That's why he trying to hear him get the video on.
And I ain't never met him, but I knew it was him.
Hey, I know I heard it. That's all I know.
Hey, hey y'all, that's my little cousin in real life. So I know it's Noah. I've been around him too long.
Dang, Mikael, you need to put one of them band-aids on your nose, man.
Yeah, look, don't go to the doctor, they're gonna tell you got sleep apnea.
Stephen, I can't believe you thought that was me. You know I'm wide open around this time of the night.
I don't know why I thought that was you. I don't know why. You weren't, probably because you ain't saying nothing in a while. That's why I thought it was you.
Well, y'all done embarrassed me in front of thousands of people.
No, it's probably in front of more than thousands.
Not on Facebook.
Right. Probably about one on Facebook.
Yeah.
Make me spit out my Cheeto. Yeah.
Well, glad I woke y'all up.
We did up. We did up. You everything's never stop. We did you. And then you're gonna snore on us.
Hey, but he bounced back. He bounced back real quick though. That snore came in.
No, it wasn't me. I'm right here.
I'm gonna play the video.
Y'all crazy, man. I'm gonna let y'all have it on y'all day coming.
Play the video, group. What video you got?
He don't even know what video. He don't even know what video.
Yeah, I do. Here you go. Hold on. It's one of Brother Stephen video. Why you sitting up here trying to join on me? Trying to get your shot. Trying to get your cheats in, because you know I'm gonna like you up later on.
And they're gonna talk about me when they're on the conversation. Oh, sister,
Batman isn't around, so who could we turn to? Well, it's certainly not Washington, D.C. Comedian Dennis Miller once said that Washington, D.C. is to lying what Wisconsin is to cheese. And he's not wrong. And the main thing Washington lies about is money. They'll beg, borrow, or steal to help themselves, using any inside information they can. Well, you're a day late and $1 short. And the war in Ukraine is no different. Vladimir Putin was building up troops along the Ukraine border for months. Washington knew it. Biden knew it. There were briefings. The satellite images got passed around Congress.
Mike, you got to play this whole one through, Mike. Don't stop this one.
I've made it absolutely clear to President Putin, it's the last thing I'll say, that if he moves on Ukraine, the economic consequences for his economy are going to be devastating. Devastating.
This invasion was brewing for months, and Washington was assembling the economic sanctions packages behind closed doors. They knew this would impact the global economy and you directly. So you would figure that Congress, elected to represent our interests, would do something ahead of time to warn us and protect us against what was coming. Guard Americans from the economic turmoil. Maybe they'd take early action to cushion us from economic warfare. Get ahead of the energy crisis. Brace us for the commodity spikes and warn us about the supply chain fallout. Sounds reasonable, right? Well, it's not how DC works. Instead, it looks like Congress saw this as a gold rush. They knew what sanctions could be coming down, and all they had, dollar signs in their eyes. Members from both sides of the political aisle poured money into the market, buying up defense stocks, energy stocks. So as Ukraine burned to the ground, Congress got rich. It starts with Debbie Wasserman Schultz, the former chair of the Democrat Party. In late January, more than a month before the invasion, Wasserman Schultz purchased up to $45,000 worth of Patterson UTI energy stock. What do? The company drills for oil and gas.
Hey, stop it right there, Mike.
And it's shot through the.
Okay, are y'all listening to what they talking about?
Yeah.
Do y'all hear what these politicians are doing?
They sound like they in the stock market.
They're making money off of our hardships.
Yeah.
They knew that this war was finna. They knew that Russia was finna invade Ukraine. But instead of them going ahead and start getting oil from somewhere else to kind of lighten the blow on the American people, they allowed it to crash intentionally because they had bought stocks in these oil companies.
Yeah.
And the killing part about it is, if this reporter found out this information so easy, if it was so easy for him to get this information, why the FBI hadn't did nothing?
Huh.
Why the ATF hadn't did nothing?
Huh.
But you know what they will do? They'll come into our communities and they'll lock our brothers and sisters up for selling weed that's legal.
That's right.
Because why? Because they can't pay taxes on it. Because they can't
Right.
tax it.
Mm-hmm.
But go ahead.
And hold on before you go on there. And it's got a healing. It's got the marijuana is used for you're not supposed to smoke it, but it can be used for a tea or in certain ways for certain stuff. So that's why they don't want to. They try to make it not so legal in certain states because they want to keep pushing, like I said, beat, farm, and kill and all that.
Right. They want to keep pushing them farm and kill.
Hey, they try to kill us off all kind of ways.
Since then, jumping nearly 60% in value since she bought it. She sits on the Energy and National Security subcommittees too. Is buying up energy stocks. While national security situation here is looming. She didn't buy any windmill stock. That's so weird. Funny, because Biden was predicting energy prices were going down at the time. Maybe she knew something we didn't. And unfortunately, she's not alone. Then we have Lois Frankel, another Democrat sitting on the energy subcommittee. She snatched up 2 energy stocks in early January, Hess and Diamondback Energy, which have both jumped nearly 10% since. It's so funny because Frankel's a member of the Progressive Caucus, which backs the Green New Deal. And she's buying fossil fuel companies in the run-up to a war. This is what we're dealing with. But it's not just in the House. The Senate is getting in on the war profiteering trades too. Tommy Tuberville, who sits on the Armed Services Committee, which you figure might know a thing or two about potential war sanctions, snagged up to $15,000 worth of Chevron and another $50,000 worth of Duke Energy. Over a month before the invasion, looks like Tommy was pretty clued in that Russia was going in. Or maybe Tommy was just reading the tea leaves.
Tommy Tuberville, he used to be a football college coach.
Yeah. He used to be
for Auburn.
Wicked bastard.
It's not just energy. Senator Thomas Carper of Delaware, he bought up shares in the world's largest producer of fertilizer materials.
Yeah.
And Russia and Belarus happen to be the 2 largest exporters of fertilizer. And it just so happens that Carper's already up 40% on the January investment. We've been going after Congress for the appearance of insider trading since the start of this show. We targeted Pelosi and, her perfect timing, that golden touch she has. And this situation's no different.
What's that demonic hand right there? Hold up.
People's is to protect us.
Hold up.
Hey, that look like one of Brother Warrior thumbnail, don't it, Mike?
You see that demonic arm right there?
Yeah. That look like Brother Warrior thumbnail.
Hey, and let me tell y'all, while we talking about Tuberville, he was just down here in Troy a couple years ago, and the first place he went was on the square, and then to the drugstore that was right there on the square, or whatever.
Well, he going to get him some drugs.
Nah, he was going there campaigning. and probably doing other stuff. Now that I see what he was doing, now it's all coming back to my remembrance, like how he was here a couple years ago, and yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Not members of Congress. We reached out to each member's office for comment, and one got back to us. Senator Carper's office, telling us his investments are handled by independent financial advisors. Wow. So maybe the senator's financial advisor knew there was going to be a war in Ukraine too. Smart guy. But it's a sad reality, what's happening in our nation's capital. And there's a lot more where this all came from. And we're going to be reporting on this suspicious congressional stock trading in the run-up to the Ukraine war next week too. So ride with Primetime. Congress wasn't warning us about high gas prices and fertilizer and food shortages in January. What was Congress doing in January? Oh yeah, they were mourning January 6th. And then the rest of the January, they just scolded us to wear a mask. But behind the scenes, they were plotting to profit off war. Time and time again, members of Congress chose to put themselves ahead of the American people. Even after, you ready? Raking in a record amount of tax revenue. According to reports, the federal government collected over $1.8 trillion in total taxes through the first 5 months of fiscal year 2022. New record. So where did it go? Congress is just wasting it on pork, fraud, and abuse. They're spending money to defend another nation's borders, not ours. Keep other nations' streets safe, not ours. And helping other countries produce more energy, not ours. You would think that at least they'd give us back some of the cash. But there's no tax cut coming anytime soon. There's no inflation relief. There's no gas tax holiday. Instead, they're trying to spend billions more, just paying back their political donors and just driving up inflation higher and higher. Your money down the drain, while they call their financial advisor and make it rain. Now it's the people of Ukraine who are being taken advantage of.
Did he say, wait a minute, hold up. Did he say make it rain?
Sure That's did. What he said.
What strip club he not been in?
For real.
They see dollar signs.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube.
All righty then.
That was a good video. That was a good video.
He said pork and fraud.
You know what? Now it made me not, and now it made me not want to wear my Auburn pullover no more. Since I see what Tommy Tuberville made me not want to put my pullover on no more. I'm telling you, everybody's working all together. Politicians, pharmaceuticals, everybody working all together.
Yep, that's what Stanley said. Crafty counsel. Stanley didn't left. Where'd he go?
But Uncle Stanley, like, man, look. Hey, the sun's coming up. Y'all been on here 6 hours.
No, he said I'm tired too.
No,
there you go.
Hey, I'm here since don't pull that cap off of me close my eye while this video plays.
I gotta get the grandchildren out of school.
All praise.
Oh, you got the babies out.
Yeah, that time for them to get on in school. Book up at 6:30.
Yeah, it's almost there.
You almost at your destination, King Stefan.
I still got about 170 miles. I gotta stop and do me a 30-minute break.
He rolling, bro. Stephen rolling.
Right. What you think about that, Brother Warrior, that video?
That was great, man. That's great info. See, yeah. You see, different when people like us share the video, they're not gonna try to tell you an agenda of the elite or an agenda of their own belief. If we gonna try to give you an agenda, something how it's gonna relate to our walk out here, trying to get back with the Most High. And the end time with the scripture. We're gonna try to give you the news with a biblical agenda to it. How it may affect us. Yeah, that was great info.
All praise.
Y'all some long with hey, brother Mikael. You better not never say nothing about brother Tuba y'all no more. You better not never say nothing about brother.
What he say? What he say about Tuba y'all?
Long-winded brothers.
Oh, talking about them long videos.
Okay, Mikael.
Hey, William. Only reason this is only a special broadcast for brother Stephen to get to his destination.
Oh, well, it's okay.
That's what it was about.
Hey, this is what we call a birthday party in Israel.
Okay, right. We chopping it up.
Hey, he said, I called him. I said, "Wait, what are you doing? You done left out?" Yeah, man. Man, it's all like flight killing me. I said, "Well, I tell you what, we'll go live and we'll chop it up live." I stay up a couple hours with you. I didn't know a couple hours gonna turn into 6 hours and 10 minutes.
Well, that's all right. Hey, Warrior, you went on earlier, but I called Mikael earlier just to see what y'all coming on.
Yeah.
He gonna tell me, "Hey, I got married today. I'm filling up my wild tank right now." And I said, "I'm gonna call you back." And he ain't called me back yet. And I had to jump on the call to talk to him. He said he got married today. And I said, "Congratulations."
Yeah. Oh yeah. Congratulations, brother.
Hallelujah.
Yeah, that's right.
See, the
world teaches us marriage is bondage. But the Bible teaches us fornication is bondage.
Right. Fornication and adultery.
Yeah.
Hey, brother Steph. Brother Steph.
Yes, sir.
When you get in, I want a steak big as my back. We stand up.
How about I just cooked you a hamburger wider than bread?
I want some stout margaritas, 2 of them.
I just fed y'all now. Cortez.
You don't want that cooking out, bro. 6 hours? 6 hours?
Right.
Oh man.
Y'all just come on Alabama. I give y'all
some
some
light black folk though. Hey, as long as it lasts, it count. But soon as it's gone,
we gone.
It don't count no more. Yeah.
You know, man, Cortez ain't gonna let you down, man. We stayed up to 6 hours. You gonna get us on these.
What have you done for me lately?
No, he didn't pull a Janet Jackson on him.
Yes, he did.
I'm just glad that I was able to stay up with you, Hebrew, to get you to where you need to get to, man.
Yeah, me too, man.
Appreciate it. I just passed 2 trucks, bro. I passed 2 trucks. One truck accident. No, they just ran straight into the trees.
Oh wow!
They were pulling them out. They just ran. They just probably went to sleep and just went straight off.
No, you know what called
it? Vaccination. Oh, shut up, Shawana.
Be quiet. You know what happened. You know and I know what happened with that deal.
No.
All I'm gonna say is the juice.
That's what I look. I forgot I gotta use proper words.
Yeah.
Oh, matter of fact. Yeah, that stuff when you get up in the air, it affects you. I ain't gonna say nothing, Mike. Don't worry.
Hey, you know what else though? That you said that In Memphis, around this time from 3 to like 6 in the morning, a lot of people just been having wrecks.
Yeah, it was one over there this morning when I came through there.
And they trying to figure out why these people just having wrecks.
They going to sleep, bro.
Right. It's that juice.
Yep.
Yeah, they got something to do with it.
I think they can turn it on and off when they want to.
Hey, cause I'm gonna tell you this right here.
That's why they got them 5G towers up. Oh, shut up, Shawan.
Okay, hello. Yeah.
I got enough sense to know. I'm 43 years old. I know when I'm sleeping.
Right.
Yeah, we don't need nothing to happen to you.
Hey, I know when I'm sleeping.
None of y'all, for that matter.
I know when my body say go to sleep. I don't care nothing about no load. I'm finna pull over and go to sleep.
Right. That's what I'm saying. If you saw 2 wrecks and they both was in trees and pulling them out, come on now.
Hey, y'all.
Everybody.
If y'all were listening, they did call it technology. They call that thing technology.
Yeah.
So that means there's something electrical in it or something.
Yeah.
That's why I said I believe they can cut it on and off when they want to. They cut you on and off.
And you know, and that's why it's like so hard. Like I'm fighting to get off of the form of kill, because eventually, you know, gonna be times where us people that did not take the juice are not gonna be able to do a whole lot of stuff. Yeah. We already know what it talks about in Revelation. So
Revelation is Putin.
Mike, what you got going on over there?
He's snoring.
More time, ain't you, Hebrew?
Is that Mike over there snoring, trying to put you on Brother Cortez?
Nah, he admitted it was him.
Oh, Mike did.
Yeah. You had went out the car, I guess. Let me ask y'all a question though. Like, how do y'all feel about Putin? Like, personally, like, how do y'all feel about him?
Well, me personally, I don't trust none of them because, you know, but I'm looking at what he's not doing. I don't know if y'all discussed this or not. I'm looking at what he's not doing. Y'all know he took in some African students. Did y'all know about that?
No, they ain't told that on the news.
Yeah, I was watching that African, and I double checked. I double checked stuff. He took in some African students, and I looked at, okay, if he really hated black folks, why didn't he kill them while they were stuck at the train station? I looked at that. I'll be looking at this stuff.
Why he didn't do them like the Ukrainian? Why he didn't do them like the Ukrainian did them?
Yeah.
Bring that picture out that I sent you, Mikael.
All right. Give me a second.
It's a picture. It's a picture.
I get it up there. Y'all keep banging.
All right.
Yeah, I'm looking at what he's not doing.
Right.
How many of y'all know that Russia sent ships during the Civil War?
Wow.
And I'm not saying that we should trust these people. I'm just looking at all of it. I'm not buying everything that the media over here tell me to look at. I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna examine.
If this media over here say it's good, that means it's bad. And if they say it's bad, that means it's good.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Yeah, I know. I'm telling you, I know.
Yeah, because they lie on us all the time. That's part of the reason why we hate ourselves. We listen to the snake tell us about our own people. We listen to them tell us about our own people.
Yeah.
I'm looking at what he ain't doing. I'm thinking at the end of the day, it's still something. I don't think they got a central bank over there in Russia yet. Y'all know what that is, don't y'all know what the central bank is?
Yeah.
That's who run our country. The same one that run the bank over here. They run it over there in Europe, but they don't have one in North Korea. They don't have one in Russia. And they always got a problem with them two areas over there. Not that I'm capable for any of it.
Those oligarchs got all the money over there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hmm. I'm waiting on that picture to pop
I'm showing guys at work about the Euphrates River drying up and then them kings in the east.
Yeah, I was just talking about that earlier. I was just talking about that earlier before you got on here about how to
Yeah. I was showing them that yesterday. What were you saying, Mikael?
What they say?
They ain't said nothing. They starting to believe that Bible. They started to believe that Bible. How you gonna explain it? It's written down thousands of years ago. Said the Euphrates River. Then I showed them the Euphrates River was dry. Then I said, look, I said, you got North Korea over there, you got China over there, you got Russia over there. You got quiet. I told you
Did you show them that the rivers and the lakes turning blood red?
I didn't show them that. I didn't think about that.
Oh yeah, they took off work then. They went straight to the
They ain't gonna come back to work no more after Brother Warrior.
Hey, they're a fire warrior, but like, man, we gotta get rid of it.
Hey, look. I think I'm all right because I work on. I got a black supervisor, right?
Uh-huh.
From what I see, he trying to live the Bible best of his ability. From what I see, I don't see him in them women's face. I don't see them women in his face. Stuff like that.
Yeah, that's the picture I was talking about. Yeah, that's the picture.
Certain words don't come out of his mouth. That's what Brother Stephen got up on his thing.
Yep. Yeah, he knew that. He know. That's why I respect him.
Where you get that?
Yeah, that old devil know.
Brother Cortez found that off the internet.
Oh,
yeah.
Devil.
Yeah, that's the one I was talking about.
Yeah.
Huh.
All of those European countries know they worship a black Messiah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Them fake queen and king imposters over there in Europe.
Hey, they need to release that stuff out of the Vatican.
Yeah, for real.
Niobe said they said Russia is there because Ukraine has a massive amount of neo-Nazis and they want them gone.
Before I go to the video, did y'all hear about the Russians seized that lab over there in Ukraine and they found out the United States was making bioweapons over there?
Mike, I sent you that video about the neo-Nazis in Ukraine. You got that video.
All right, I'm gonna get right on it. Let me play your other video. I'm gonna get right on it. Let me. I gotta go through these things.
And guess who financing? Guess who financing and paying for their training?
Who?
The CIA.
The United States.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
Drill.
United States doing that too? So we steady in debt with the Queen, huh?
Yo.
Well, Democrats have a new midterm message. If anything goes bad, just blame Vlad. The president doubling down on his claim that record inflation is Putin's fault.
I'm sick of this stuff. We have to talk about it because the American people think the reason for inflation is government spending more money. Simply not true. Make no mistake, inflation is largely the fault of Putin. Democrats didn't cause this problem. Vladimir Putin did. And we are working on to fix it.
Propaganda.
It doesn't look like Americans are falling for that talking point. Neither is the judge, as you can hear. A new Wall Street Journal poll finding Biden and the Dems are losing ground on key issues. 57% of voters unhappy with Biden's performance. Jesse, if I had a line graph, but I don't because I just fill in on this show. If I had a line graph, I could show the rise in inflation over 12 months, and yet we're going to be convinced, or they're going to attempt to convince us, no. This is all over the events of the last couple of weeks.
I'll do a graph for you. All you
Thank
need.
you, Megan.
Yeah. It's like that.
Everybody knows it. What else are you going to do? If I'd blame Putin too if I were Joe Biden. It is. I mean, come on. When you're a politician, when things are good, you say, "Hey, that was me. I did it." And when things aren't good, you say, "What are you looking at me for? It was the other guy." So this is all he has, and he's now promised Americans that things are going to get normal now, and the new normal is more dangerous and more expensive. And the people didn't vote for that. So he's going to have to figure out a way to tell his party to I'm not going to say it on the air. And he just needs to run like a one-termer. You know? No, you're not getting reelected. Screw the donors. Screw the base. I'm going to do what's right for the American people. If he could do that and focus on being a populist president, lower gas prices, try to help out with inflation, he'd be much better off. But right now, he is going off a cliff, and it's going to be a bloodbath in November.
Off this one issue, Harold, let me just go through the excuses. Inflation's transitory. It's the broken supply chain. It's actually a good thing, I believe Jen Psaki tried to tell us. And now it's Vladimir Putin. Will we pull off these excuses?
I don't know. I'm not sure that any of us believe that Vladimir Putin is not a big reason for some of the challenges we're having globally, with prices going up and perhaps recessionary pressures affecting other parts of the world. Is it all of the, did this problem exist before Putin? Of course it did. There's no doubt we were facing some inflation, and this problem has complicated things. I think you've laid it out about right about what the president has to do to get reelected, and more importantly, in his short-term vision, what Democrats have to do to avoid losing majorities in the House and the Senate. It's a long way away still, and we'll see. But Democrats have to be brutally honest. 57% disapproval rating for the president translates into a lot of losses in November in congressional seats and Senate seats. You got to get that number back 50-50, and you got to figure out what's most on people's minds. Crime, the border, inflation. He manages us out of this Ukraine thing in a meaningful way, much like George H.W. Bush got a huge bounce when he ejected Saddam Hussein from Kuwait. This president standing up to Vladimir Putin on behalf of NATO and the West, it will help him as well. But you have to address the domestic issues. George H.W. Bush lost. You know why? Because he neglected economic issues. You focus on the economy and you're honest with the American people about what you've done right, what you've done wrong, and what you're going to do to correct it. We can salvage some of these seats, and the president can find himself in a better spot 2 years from now.
Hey, Judge, if you dig into this Wall Street Journal poll, the one place that President Biden does seem to have a little bit of positivity is on Ukraine, is on these international conflicts. Does this promise to actually be a life preserver for the Biden administration?
Not a chance. Because in the end, everything is about how much you can afford, how it affects your life, whether or not you can pay for groceries and buy gas, or pay for medicine, or do all the things that everyday Americans do, spending now $300 more a month for every household. Look, the truth is that the Democrats, in order to win, have to stop lying. It is that simple. Stop lying. Stop telling me this is Putin's fault. Stop telling me inflation is transitory. Stop telling me that this administration is in
all of them lying.
Fossil fuels when we can do all the sound on tape of Biden saying, yeah, we're going to put an end to it. Look, all Americans want is honesty. All we want is honesty. And the fact that, Biden is saying at least Putin's wrong, I mean, we're shocked. That's like a reasonable position to say. But in the end, it's not going to help him. It's not going to help him. His vice president's not going to help him. His policies are not going to help him.
Well, Chlamydia ain't
both of their
gonna
points, Dagan, conflict will go on for some time. Inflation might be there when it's all said and done. I was in Ohio yesterday doing a diner for Fox and Friends. I had diners projecting, I think gas will go to $10 a gallon. What will he be dealing with in terms of inflation and gas prices by the time we get to the midterms?
There's no way to know. It certainly could remain elevated because you have this Biden and his posse of fools who will not do everything in their power to produce fossil fuels and tap one of our greatest resources here, which
is
prosperity for us. It's protection for nations that currently rely on Russia for natural gas and oil.
Yeah, you need to stop.
In this war on Ukraine.
Well, somebody texted me and told me to ask y'all that.
Number one, Biden
is that a main
his problem.
The lady right here?
Beginning of his time in office,
it's a lady.
is that he believes that the electric.
Nowadays, you don't know what you're looking at.
He's talked to them.
Right. It could be a transgender
Just
too.
a bunch of hayseeds and hicks and rubes and deplorables and rednecks.
You are deplorable.
Particularly if you disagree with them and question them on their recklessness, like their attack on fossil fuels from day one, then they really dismiss you. And that is their biggest problem. I can tell you that if somebody walked up to my father, Food Lion, and said to him, hey, how much were your groceries?
It look like it's budging out.
or how much did you pay for gas? Putin's problem. My father would glare at them and say, did somebody hit you in the head? And then he would walk out into the parking lot and he would saw the side view mirrors off that Tesla with the hatchet in the back of his pickup truck. And that's how all Americans feel right now.
Republicans are violent.
When they got sold to lie about Build Back Better is going to lower inflation. We need to spend more money to bring inflation down.
You know who killed Build Back Better? Putin.
No. I want to see that video of your dad hatcheting off those side view mirrors.
Yeah, I like the
I'm
hatchet
excited
part.
about that.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page and catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis. You will not get it anywhere else.
Yeah, you're right. They all lying too.
Yeah.
The truth is not in him.
Hey, but y'all know what though? Have y'all ever noticed though that every black media,
Jussie Smollett going
every black person that got a media outlet, they tell us not to watch Fox News. They say don't watch Fox News. Them Republicans, they hate y'all. But they the one telling the truth. They telling the truth. Just like we said a while ago, if they say do it, don't. If they say don't do it, do it.
Do it, right. They do the opposite. Yep. For real.
Right.
You can't go wrong like that.
I found Brother Stephen's video.
Okay.
About the neo-Nazis. Brother Warriors, what you think about that?
Mike myself.
About what, them neo-Nazis?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we hit them a couple times on that. And look, y'all know they found, they found a biological weapon over there, right? Me and Mike touched on this last week. For those of you who might not have been listening.
A surge
okay,
of neo-Nazis.
Now they got neo-Nazis over there. Okay. And what else? I just like to look at this. What if these white supremacists over there, they're working with the white supremacists over here, get a hold of them biological weapons and bring them over here? Just what I'm saying, just keep your eyes open. That's all. No, ain't nothing to worry about, nothing to fear. Just keep your eyes open. A lot of unexplained deaths in black neighborhoods, stuff like that. Because the CIA could use that as an excuse. We don't know how the weapons got over here. Meanwhile, they letting them over here. But nevertheless, go ahead, brother.
Anybody else?
We got to look at all this stuff. Not to fear, but to be watching. It's hard to kill somebody and they looking at you trying to kill them.
All righty then.
You so right, because hey, the United States is over there in Ukraine. They over there training neo-Nazis and supplying them with all these weapons. And they got a biological warfare lab over there in Ukraine that they lying about, that Russia done spill the beans on, that the United States financed.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
That's probably a legitimate reason why Putin over there. Y'all got this stuff right on my back door. I'm just saying. Just think about if we had our own country.
It makes sense what you're saying to me. It makes sense to me.
We had our own country, and our enemy is right there on our back door, and they got labs right there. And they always, but anyway, go ahead, brother.
It's the real news. I'm Aaron Mate. A surge of neo-Nazism and anti-Semitism in Eastern Europe has a strong U.S. tie. The Polish Senate has approved a law that criminalizes the assigning of responsibility to Polish nationals for the crimes of the Nazi Holocaust and for using the term Polish death camp. Poland's far-right government is a close U.S. ally and was openly embraced by President Trump in a visit last July. And meanwhile, in Ukraine, it has just been revealed that the U.S. has supplied military assistance to the Azov Battalion, a far-right militia known as a bastion of neo-Nazism within the Ukrainian armed forces. Max Blumenthal is a best-selling author and senior editor of the Gray Zone Project. His recent piece, published by The Real News, is called "The U.S. is Arming and Assisting neo-Nazis in Ukraine while Congress debates prohibition. Welcome, Max. Let's start with what you have reported for The Real News about Ukraine. You call this a truly scandalous episode of close to covert U.S. support for neo-Nazism in Ukraine. Explain what's going on there.
Yeah, the Azov Battalion is essentially a militia that's grown out of the Patriot of Ukraine party, which was a neo-Nazi white nationalist party founded by a street demagogue named Andrei Beletsky, who has pledged to restore the honor of the white race, in his words, as through his national or social national party in the Ukrainian parliament, advanced laws forbidding race mixing, this kind of thing. And the Azov Battalion became active after the civil war began in the Donbass region in eastern Ukraine, when pro-Russian separatists sought to secede, partly because of the the neo-Nazi incipiency in Kiev. They didn't want any part of it. They speak Russian. Their language is not going to be recognized by the new government. And so the Azov Battalion was ultimately incorporated into the country's National Guard and military through the Ministry of Interior, through Arsen Avakov, who has been basically a supporter of its agenda all along. He also at one point installed another figure from Patriot of Ukraine, Dmitry Yarosh, as the police commissioner in Kiev. This is another neo-Nazi figure. And, you know, all along we saw these denials, especially in 2014 during the Maidan so-called Revolution of Dignity, which was actually a right-wing nationalist coup against a democratically elected government. We heard liberal voices like Timothy Snyder or neoconservative operatives like Jamie Kirchick deny the very existence of neo-Nazism in the ranks of the Maidan. Now I think it's very clear that Azov is on the march, and I'll get to that in a minute. What I did here at The Real News was compile a series of reports, including from Azov's own website, that demonstrate that U.S. military trainers have visited Azov in the field to train and exchange logistical information. They appeared in uniform with Azov Battalion members who are wearing the Wolf's Angel patch, which is a Nazi SS symbol, a runic neo-Nazi symbol on their arm. This is just a scandalous spectacle. Not only that, contracts have been revealed showing that the Texas-based Airtronic Arms Company has produced PSRL-1 grenade launchers that were actually authorized under the watch of the State Department and delivered directly into the hands of the Azov Battalion. So the U.S. has armed Azov. Azov actually scrubbed photographs from its website that showed them in the field with those very weapons. One reason this is significant is because the Azov Battalion functions in a lot of ways like ISIS has in Syria and Iraq, where it receives foreign fighters. It's received sniper training from a Swedish military veteran, and it received a French farmhand named Georges Monteau. At some point in 2016, Monteau returned from Azov camps in the east with a trove of weapons that was enormous. I mean, we're talking about hundreds of pounds of C4 explosives, automatic weapons, and grenade launchers. And he was on his way to Western Europe to attack a soccer festival and carry out attacks on synagogues and mosques. So this would have been one of the most significant terror attacks in recent European history. So it's a scandalous episode. And now we've learned in the last week that the Azov Battalion has formed a national corps, which is both a political party and a street militia that is deployed into the streets of Kiev. A neo-Nazi militia is deployed into Kiev. They're not fighting pro-Russian separatists. They're there to, quote unquote, restore law and order. And this is part of the wider agenda of the far-right nationalist and neo-Nazi movement in Ukraine. It's called the Reconquista. It's been spelled out by Andrei Beletsky, their chief ideologue. And the idea is to essentially recapture the so-called white countries of Europe, Ukraine being the bastion of the white reconquest of Europe. And so you have hundreds of armed neo-Nazi militia members in Kiev right now. They've actually interrupted a city council meeting. They took over a city council meeting in central Ukraine, and it's beginning to look like a putsch. President Poroshenko is weaker than ever. He's even been denounced by the Kiev Post, which is basically an arm of the pro-NATO Atlantic Council. He's, I don't know why, getting attacked by all of the pro-Maidan Western commentators. And meanwhile, this neo-Nazi putsch is happening completely beneath the radar of U.S. media. And it's absolutely terrifying, not only to the
you heard NATO name come up in that
Ukraine, but to average Ukrainians.
You heard NATO come up in there, didn't you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey, did y'all see that? Y'all notice something? The Revelation 2:9 and 3:9 people own the media, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they ain't saying nothing against these Nazis.
Ain't said a word.
Ain't said a word.
They making them out to be angels.
The fix is in. The fix is in. Uh-oh. Y'all go ahead. The fix is in. I want y'all to pay attention to that now. They act like they hate the Nazis so much. And you ain't heard a peep out of them. They own all of, I'm trying to be, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The silence is saying something.
They making those Ukrainians out to be angels, and they just innocent people, and they just getting murdered for no reason. But I saw another video where this Russian woman was debating this Ukrainian woman. The Russian woman said Ukrainians been murdering people for years, getting away with it over there, bombing people, getting away with it.
That sound like over here, don't it, Brother Steph?
Yeah.
Hey,
and then, bro, not only that.
Hey,
they showed another video where the Ukrainian people, bro, did you know that they are the #1 European surrogate mother producing country in the world?
Nope.
That's why they fight so hard for Ukraine. These American white women can't have no babies.
Uh-oh.
The Ukrainian women is supplying America with white babies.
And you know what I just thought, Brother Stephen? I'm thinking they might be over there growing the artificial wombs over there in them labs.
Bro,
they
showing it on the news where they got this surrogate hospital over there where they pumping children to America.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
And see, hey, keep this in mind. All these sisters, all these young women coming up missing. Now you got womb transplants. No Amber Alerts. When a black woman come up missing, no Amber Alerts. You ain't get no text on your phone. But when it's a Mazungu, your phone get blowed up. Mazungu. That's an African word for white. Mazungu. Yeah, you say some words too much, then yeah. Keep that in mind.
Let me ask a question, y'all. Okay, y'all said Ukraine training Nazi soldiers, right?
That's what the man just said. We didn't say it.
Okay. Now, who was the suspect mustache dude trying to get over there to help them people fight? What do you think they gonna do to his
black self?
Oh, yeah. You talking about the black dude? The black dude.
Thank you, Ema. Thank you, Ema. But yeah. So, do he not know about that?
No, he don't know.
Post thing.
Hey, bro, Stephen. He like David
Chappelle. He want to go over there and he want attention. You know how it is. You know how it is.
Oh, he gonna get some attention. They gonna put him right up front so he can get this bullet.
Y'all seen that comedy skit David Chappelle did? He was a clamor, but he was black and blind. He gonna have a rude awakening over there.
His name was Brian Bigsby.
Yeah, Brian Bigsby.
Go ahead on, Brian. Handle your business.
I divorced my wife because she was a nigger lover.
That came to my mind when I was watching that video. I was like, this brother really trying to get over there to help.
He was serious.
To spill his blood.
Hey, he bought his own equipment, helmet, gun. They didn't even think enough for him to give him the equipment to fight with.
Right.
Big black fool.
And he finna go over there and get linked up with a whole group of neo-Nazis.
Right.
It always got to be one out the bus, don't it? It always got to be one of us, don't it? We got to always interact.
They gonna do him like they did Ice Cube on Surviving the Game.
Ice-T, brother, Ice-T.
Ice-T, yeah, Ice-T.
Yo.
Well, let them go on over there and play toy soldiers.
Yeah, go on over there and spill your valuable blood too.
You okay?
He's a sacrifice.
Right.
Yep, that's what he is.
He probably got some juice in him. Hey, Mikael, tell him the juice making him do that, huh?
No, coon juice.
Right.
Well, hey, I knew I was gonna get one of the juices out of you. I didn't know what juice I was gonna get, so I just
coon juice. Get yours.
Man, you almost made me spit my coffee out.
well, I just wanted to know what kind of juice he was on, honey.
Coon juice. You gotta get yours before I gotta get mine.
I don't want them that. You just keep that, bro.
Guaranteed to turn your skin brown and black. The coon is a unique specimen.
Tonight.
The coon. Y'all stupid. It's too early in the morning for you Negroes to be up here hee-hawing.
We've been on here 6 hours, 45 minutes, and 40.
You Negroes are up here cooning.
Hey, Mike.
That's right.
They only want you for your coon juice.
Yeah.
They only want you for your coon juice, baby. Pickles. You better get your coon juice.
You stupid. You retarded.
Very. And I had to get him started because he was a little quiet.
Right. Yeah, he done woke up after that little snore.
I'm letting my brothers and sisters and guests get their shine on. Because people say I talk too damn much. So I said, let me be quiet.
No, you wanted to take a nap.
That's what I was thinking, Sister Letitia. He wanted to do some more snoring.
He wanted to go to sleep.
How about let him be quiet?
Hey, like my grandma used to say, tell the truth and shame the devil.
What y'all ain't gonna do is like we ain't talking about coon juice and then y'all gonna try to put them on the snoring. That's what you're not gonna do.
Well, at least you ain't cooning, so
right.
Not
I'd rather you be snoring than cooning.
At least you ain't cooning. Yeah, you might tell if you're cool, you'll probably be sleeping tell on yourself. Oh,
see, when I behave, then I ain't gonna say nothing.
He said you'll be sleeping tell on yourself.
Yeah. What's the matter, boss? We sick?
No, you sick.
Yeah, we sick. We sick, boss.
No, you coons are sick.
Oh.
No, I'm getting silly. I must be getting tired because I'm getting silly. He said, "We sick, boss."
I had to get you, Mike. It ain't often I get a chance to get you, sis.
Yeah, you good.
If I don't get you no more, I got you that time.
Hey, I get you this evening.
You be getting me when I don't even be around. I'm gonna get you in your face. I'm gonna get you to your face.
Right. You might like me, Brother Warriors.
Hey, I get you. Don't worry.
You get joking. I'm just playing.
Yeah,
it's all good.
I get to get you this evening if you go live.
Oh man, yeah, you gonna have a lesson for us this evening?
Yeah, because I'm gonna be ready for it.
Oh man, I forgot to share my screen. Get it together, boys. Damn it, you do this shit every day.
Oh, okay. You did get me to my face.
Right.
Mike, you ever notice I only do that when you around?
Yeah.
It must. Hey, it must be the coon. I be smelling me and me messing with me. Messing with my focus. What's that?
That's on you, brother. That's on you.
I'm gonna do like them Democrats. I'm gonna blame everybody but myself.
Okay.
I'm blaming you, Mikael.
Oh man, y'all something. You know what? It's time for y'all to go to bed.
My
You
day just
Negroes been up all doggone night.
Right.
Y'all ain't talked about no scriptures.
We delirious.
Y'all just went crazy.
Yes, we did talk about scriptures in the beginning.
We got the strong delusion on us. Strong delusion.
No, you got strong delusion. You and Brother Warriors and the rest of y'all on that panel.
Y'all on that.
I ain't got no strong delusion.
Oh, you got no strong delusion.
Strong delusion.
Y'all both have like, what she say? Don't you know I'll pick your delusion?
I'm gonna pick these scriptures, man.
Hey.
Put them out there. Brag it.
Y'all laws matter. I'm leaving.
What happened to Auntie? What happened to Emo, Mike? Man,
strong delusion.
Hey, Most High gave her that coon delusion, man.
I was going to say the same thing. Hey, if you cool, you under some kind of delusion.
Come on, Warriors, go bring some scripts out now. Bring it out.
Yeah, we ready. We ready.
Yeah, straighten my head up because I got the strong delusion.
You know what, y'all? We been. You know what? I'm gonna go for the record. I'm gonna go 10 more minutes. It'll be 7 miles.
No, we gotta make sure Stefan is safe.
Yeah,
I tell you what, y'all make sure he's safe. Call it.
What? That's how you feel?
Man, don't get me started on that Negro.
He almost there. It probably at 7 o'clock he'll be there. I don't know what time.
Almost don't count.
What? That ain't how you do your brother now.
He awful quiet. He must be there.
No, he sleep.
Driving for real.
No, he only 30-minute break. He sleep. That's why he ain't saying nothing.
Ain't that joker that went to sleep on us?
Oh,
man, I told y'all.
That's a dirty game, man.
Really? We was trying to make it to the end so he can go really to sleep. He done took a 30-minute.
I hear him snoring. You be quiet.
We just trying to make you think about it like you.
Listen.
Don't hear nothing.
I don't hear nothing.
Shh.
Brother Warriors, come on out with the screws because Mikael don't hear nothing.
But it's so funny. He awful quiet though, for real.
Yeah, he probably is asleep though, but I don't hear him.
Wow, that was quick, man. He didn't even say, "Well, I'm at the little landing spot, my little 30-minute spot."
Hold on, see, I knew I wasn't crazy. I knew I wasn't crazy.
There you go.
No, listen. I heard it too, Khalil. I heard it too.
What's y'all saying about me?
That's one witness. Then he go to second witness.
Oh, Jim say she heard it. Y'all need to quit.
What did y'all hear?
They said you were snoring.
I don't even snore.
I didn't hear it.
I guess your brother Warrior clean out the nostrils.
No, Steph.
Sister Jim 76. I don't even snore.
How you know?
I didn't hear nothing, brother. I didn't hear nothing.
I'm trying to figure out how he know if he snore or not.
Right? Do he hear himself?
Hey, Khalil heard it. Jim 76 heard it. I know what I heard. That's why I told y'all to be quiet. I heard it.
Hey, so you done tried to since you got caught.
Yeah, that's what he was doing. That's what he was doing.
But no, everybody didn't get quiet when you was snoring. Everybody was still talking and heard you.
But that's the difference between me and you. That's the difference between me and you. Hey, I'm glad y'all heard me. Hey, if I be quiet 5 more minutes from here, you gonna hear me again.
Sister said in 76 said I sure did.
Hold on. So Stephen, was you really asleep?
I probably was.
We said it.
Hey, I laid back on the bed listening to y'all and my eyes just Hey, but I'm back up now. I got to get back started rolling, so hey.
We're trying to make it to the end.
Y'all think I don't know my own Hebrew snowing over there. I know he snow.
Okay.
How many inches of snow did he get in? Mike?
We got in 2.5 till we busted them out.
Hey, we so country. We don't say snore. We say snow.
Yeah.
We
snow over here. We get snow every night.
I'm gonna tell y'all hear me. It ain't no waking me up. Y'all might gonna click me off.
I know that's right.
Silent night.
We're gonna leave you up here by yourself and see how long it take you to wake back up.
We're gonna have a marathon.
That would be messed up.
Boy, want to bring your scripts out. We up here acting crazy.
Rewind. I heard y'all rewind. Wasn't saying that. Let me show y'all this right quick to give y'all something else to look at.
This
is why I was quiet. I didn't get no script. I just want y'all to see this. Look, Putin give Tanzanian students a place to stay and clothes.
Yep. Yeah, we heard that.
Yeah. I'm not. I'm just something stinks.
Well, let me ask you a question. Do you think they will be the one that help us? Do you think they'll be the one that help us get into the promised land?
No, they're gonna have to come under us. Anybody read the Bible, they're gonna have to come under us. Remember, the script said they're gonna come to us, and they're gonna say, we have heard that Yah is with you.
Right.
They're gonna have to come under us.
That's right.
The Most High will use them against each other to let them fight over resources. But no, we ain't supposed. That's why we in this mess now. We following other nations.
Right.
They gonna have to follow the Most High, and we ain't gonna. And if they come up, we can't mistreat them.
Right. Right.
They supposed to cleave to Israel.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Yeah.
We don't follow nobody.
I didn't know who it was talking about at first, but now I'm putting it all together.
Yeah. That's our problem now. They got to follow us to the light. Well, they got to be grafted in and stuff. We don't follow them. What now? We shouldn't ignore what they are doing, whether it be good or bad, so you can judge justly.
Get out of there.
But for us following they lead now, we're gonna follow the lead of the Most High. The Most High is our king.
That's right.
We follow him. He's our leader.
I understand that, but I was just asking a question because I saw it surfing around on the Facebook.
I wasn't trying to be. I wasn't directed
at you. I asked the question because I feel the same way. But
there's a part of me want to trust it, but the scripture said the whole world, the Most High, he punishing the whole world for what they done to us. He didn't say except Russia.
Right, because he
didn't say except the United States. He said he punishing all these nations for what they done to us.
So they got to come down into the valley.
They got to come on down.
RSVP to the valley.
Yeah, they got reservations.
RESVECT.
Hey. Take care,
and you think about that. If we go to follow them in the war, they're gonna put us on the front line.
Sure is. And hurry up, you get us dead.
Now what?
You know what though, bro, Warrior?
Yes, sir. What's up?
This time around, they gonna be in for a rude awakening this time around.
Yeah.
Last time my ancestors didn't have nothing to protect themselves with.
Yeah.
They didn't have nothing to defend themselves with. I know two gun Sal over there. I know she ain't going.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
She on the strong delusion. Don't get
No, they gonna be under that strong delusion when that lead be hitting up in that butt crack.
I think they're gonna have a rude awakening.
Oh, is they better watch out, cause I'm trigger. I'm trigger happy like them police.
Put me in the trenches beside my sister over there. That's who I want to be.
Man, I'm telling you, we kill them all up. Look, I'm gonna ask, can I come to join the fight with y'all? Cause these kings gonna be chasing these heathens up and down the street. I want to join in. Shoot, ain't that what they say, warriors? The king's gonna be chasing them down in the street, looking in cracks and stuff. So.
I ain't familiar with that. I ain't familiar with that verse, but
what?
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest now.
He said
yes, it is.
He said when the fishermen become hunters. Yeah, you're right.
See?
Enlighten me, brothers.
See? I told you. Y'all gonna be chasing them down.
We fishing a men right now. We fishing out the men.
Right. Right.
But he gonna turn us into hunters.
Oh,
see?
That's why he said. That's why he said, Judah is my battle axe
and weapons of war. Isaiah 51.
Okay.
With thee, I break nations into pieces.
See?
Oh, what a glorious time that will be, ain't it? That'll be
what they say. Yeah. They gonna be bashing them kids, them heathens kids down into the concrete, just bashing their heads in. It's in there.
That's when me and Cortez gonna get our new knee.
Yeah.
Cortez.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's right. Shoot, he gonna make y'all right.
Cortez gonna be able to jump out a window.
Hey, tell about that dream you had, Cortez. Oh.
They better not give me no new knees. I'm trying to tell you now.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Tell me about the Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
I ain't gonna
dream.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. You want to act brand new. Oh, you don't get a little touch of that cone juice, huh?
You gonna keep saying it.
He got that cone juice.
Oh, you talking about when Cortez, when everybody had turned into zombies? That dream he had about the zombies.
Wait a minute, Cortez. I had the same dream.
Uh-oh.
I don't know if I should share it on here or not, but Okay.
We're gonna have to tell about your dream. Tell me about what you did in your dream.
In my dream or Cortez's dream?
Cortez.
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, so you.
I know what it was. He was.
You don't want to tell the people
superhero.
you light skinned Rambo, huh?
He was a superhero. Shoot, we know what's about to be up.
That's right, Emo.
What he said and how he said it, me and his brother Stephen were crying laughing.
I had tears coming out of my eyes. I was laughing so hard.
It tickled me so bad. Y'all had to pull over off the damn road.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that's the way he was so excited. It was the way he was
so serious, wasn't he, Mike? He was so serious.
Why y'all don't think he's telling the truth?
Hey, I'm just telling you how he was telling the dream. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, when it get popped off, they gonna really need me, and I ain't gonna show up.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about, Cortez. They gonna need you, Cortez. Don't show up for them. They trying to put you down.
Hey, all we gotta do is have some food there. You'll be there.
With his new knees.
He said, you know, he always saying something.
I don't know.
King Mikael.
With his old purple face.
Right.
Purple face.
Yeah, I don't know why you call my face purple. But you know it's blue. Now purple is different.
Don't y'all get started.
Stephen got a purple face. Because we're gonna bleed over there on your behind. But hey,
tell the story about the zombies.
I want to hear this.
And tell them how purple Stephen was.
Now, how did I get into it? How I get in there? I'm the innocent bystander. I'm the peacekeeper.
And I believe that too. I believe that.
Y'all see how Mike turned on me? Did y'all see how fast? Y'all see that?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm about to die. My charge is about to die, y'all. Hold up. I might not make it, y'all. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, okay.
Nah, you just finna start snoring. That's all that is. You don't want nobody to hear
It's not. No, it's not. I ain't got no charge, y'all. Y'all ain't right. Y'all really ain't right.
Oh,
man. Let me see what I can do about this. Hold up. I'm gonna get me an extension cord. Shoot, watch this.
Good boy. Gonna be no good today.
I ain't gonna be no good in 30 minutes now. I'm telling you, when that song come up now, it's over.
Yeah. He sleep all day and drive all night.
I get a boost energy when this song come up.
See, the thing is, they gonna be asleep when I'm gonna be doing my deal.
Somebody asked me there's gonna be a lesson tonight.
Yeah, Brother Warriors, he's due for one.
Okay.
Yes, he is.
All right.
Your turn. You got next.
What's the topic?
Hey, whatever the Most High put on your heart.
Whatever you come up with.
What's the request? Anybody got a request? Okay, I just make it known. No, I just see. I think the Most High. If somebody is a need, I got. Okay.
We need to prepare our people's minds for when that coon juice kick in. And I ain't really talking about the coon juice, but you know what I'm talking about.
You talking about the juice?
Yeah.
How we need to be preparing our minds for like loved ones that ain't gonna be loved ones no more. And some people gonna have an issue with that. That's TT. No, that ain't TT no more.
Well, we have to look at it like this. The Most High's angels are his son. They turned on him.
So we gonna have to deal with that. We gotta wrap our minds around that. You know what I'm saying? Well, it's gonna hurt, but I mean, hey.
Yeah, we're gonna have to guard. We're gonna have to pull away from some of our family. Yeah,
they're not gonna be themselves, and I mean,
what
it's
about
not.
them scripts? Mashiach said, and the person, the enemy, is gonna be of their own household. Don't forget them scripts.
Yes, sir.
So you could
either, a lot of them ain't saying nothing, but they having problems. They just ain't telling nobody.
Yep.
Yeah.
The juice.
I saw one guy. It was at my previous job. He was, white guy. Right after he got the Kool-Aid, man, he having all kind of problems, short of air, stuff like that. But yeah, it's real. I done seen it before he got the Kool-Aid and after.
I know his whole nervous system broke down. He couldn't even walk for a couple months. His whole body shut down.
There's another guy that I was working with, and his daddy, this is a brother. He talking about he been having problems. So it's real out here now.
Yeah,
it's real.
Yeah,
but like you said, a lot of them ain't gonna admit that they having issues. They ain't gonna admit it to us.
No. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's real.
Well, let me let y'all let the family know. I changed my screen name up there.
Yeah, I see that.
So I just want to let y'all know that y'all laws matter. That's Stanley Jones.
All praise.
All praise.
Yep. His law, the only one that gonna matter. The only law gonna be standing when it's over with. The only law is gonna
Black
live forever.
lives matter and blue lives matter. Now y'all
Yeah.
laws matter.
What about Hebrew laws matter?
Hey, I like that, Hebrew. I like that.
Thank
you. I'll praise.
Now, what did you say? I was going through the way station. What you say, bro?
Y'all laws matter.
Oh, okay.
That's his name. That's his new name.
Yeah. That's Stanley Jones, brother Steph.
Yes.
Y'all lost matter.
Somebody got some echo on.
Yeah, it might be me. I told you I lost power. Now I'm on this phone with no video.
Oh, okay.
Am I echoing?
It ain't on the screen no more.
Yeah, no, yeah, my phone don't have video. Yeah, I don't. They tried to keep me off of this.
He said my friend says his body feels it.
The juice.
I think we done broke a record. This is a record breaking chop up right here.
Y'all should be doing the thumbs up on this long old stream.
I mean, we been on here 7 hours.
Hey,
all praise.
That's a good
praise
number.
to the Most High. That's how much I love. That's how much I love fellowshipping and doing this.
Right. That's right.
It hadn't been it hadn't been a dull moment. I can tell y'all that.
Sure have.
Yeah, everybody said what they had to say, and we all came to the same conclusion about everything.
All right, I see the time now. I didn't know it said 7 hours, 10 minutes, and 16 seconds.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Yes, Cortez, take that ugly old man off the screen. He's so ugly. That old devil. Shoot.
That's after the juice, ain't it?
Hey, that's what he saw in the dream right there. That's what he saw in the dream.
Right.
Hey, bro, boy, y'all gonna hate to go to work. Bro, boy, y'all ain't gonna even want to go to work this morning.
It's about time for me to dig on out.
Yeah. I know you got to go.
Yeah.
Ooh, if that's what juice do to you, I don't want none of it.
The juice.
I got it.
Oh, look who we got here. Hey.
What's up?
Hey,
y'all talk.
How y'all doing?
Fine.
I'm just now getting home. Y'all crazy. Y'all been on here all night, but it's okay because y'all kept me company all night at work. So it's all good. Yeah. Yeah. So now I'm just sitting in my car. I just got home, sitting in the garage. So I don't feel like getting now. I'm tired.
Anything you want to talk about, Steve? What's on your mind?
Man, I can't think straight, working night shift. I ain't got nothing to give right now. I just wanted to get on and say shalom to my family. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Great.
We love you.
Don't make me say. I'm gonna stay on with y'all until y'all get off though.
Oh,
That's what's up.
We waiting on Stefan.
Oh yeah.
How much more time can Stefan?
Oh man, we got a couple more hours.
For real?
What?
Wait a minute.
A couple hours for what? What y'all gonna do?
Everybody celebrate my birthday until I pull up at this receiver.
Man, your birthday October.
This is the birthday party.
Yeah, we trying to keep it up.
Hey, you see the Juliana face, don't you?
Oh God, you got that other ugly devil up there.
That's my homeboy right there.
Who is that?
Donald Trump.
Who got an echo?
I think it's my phone.
I was about to say, I hope it ain't me.
No, it's me. It's me, y'all. Like,
all right.
let me see. What can I do?
Your other nights you charged your front teeth?
Yeah, I mean, it was totally dead. Totally dead. Y'all just topped it all the way, no charge, no nothing.
Because we was on the charge, auntie.
You told me on the charge. We now work the night shift. Guys, like.
I know. I'm so happy. I'm so blessed. Have my family with me all night long. So that's good.
We now work the shift with you, honey. I ain't never talked this long to nobody in my life.
Me either. Well, I've never been on one of these chats this long either. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. All praise.
Oh man. Y'all see, I'm gonna have to get
No. I don't know. Brother,
what if it's me? I'm the last one that called in now.
No, it's not you.
Oh,
It's
okay.
me, because we had this problem before when I'm on my phone, so I'm gonna have to back on out. King Stefan, be safe, but you're gonna have to ride the rest of the way by yourself.
Well, listen, I tell you one thing. I sure appreciate you staying on here. All praise to the Most High. And I know one thing: if I'm ever in trouble, it's all called Two Guns Saturday.
That's right. Come find me. I'll be at your back.
Are you
Oh, I see you.
Yeah. I'm looking because you.
I can't.
She can't.
Hello.
Hey.
Oh, okay.
All right.
It's quiet. You see, y'all calming down now. I done joined the party too late.
No, we had them. It'll get better.
Shit, I'm about to fall asleep my damn self.
Everybody like talk. It's your turn to talk.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I ain't got nothing to say. I'll fall asleep on here with y'all.
We have a little 30-second drought every now and then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm telling y'all, it's probably me.
Are you talking to a car seat?
Yes, I am.
Is
that the problem? See, I told y'all.
You good though? Don't leave.
Yeah, she gotta take it out the car seat. She can talk through the phone.
Okay, I did. How's that?
Better.
Yeah, you good now.
See, I told y'all it was me. I'm always messing some stuff up.
Tell Emo she better come back on here again.
Letitia. Tisha, come on back up here.
Hey, Mike, she told you don't be messing her name up.
I try. I'm trying to do the best I can, and I did good because I'm sleepy.
We found the echo, Emo. Come on.
You ain't the only one sleeping.
We found the echo, Emo. Come on back.
Yeah, because she thought that was her new phone, did she?
Yeah.
I gotta be to work at 10 o'clock.
Oh, you ain't got nowhere to go.
No, I gotta go with them kids.
All right, man, you go to sleep at your mama house.
No, I can't go to sleep on them children, honey.
That's you. Them kids ain't gonna bother you.
No, that's my work. That's my workplace. Can't go to sleep in there.
Oh, you don't went back to work, sis? All praise.
Yeah,
I thought you were still out.
Can't talk about the truth in there. Can't go to sleep. It's like y'all already know the deal, but I do it anyway. And I respect you.
Hey, don't let mama fire you now. You know she don't play.
Oh yeah, you know she not fired me one time before. She fired me because I didn't want to take the juice. I didn't want to take the juice. She got fired me one time before. She fired because I didn't want to take the juice. I didn't want to take the juice.
Now, Auntie.
Yes.
What you got on in the background?
Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Right. I had turned that on.
I'm like, we heard her the first time, and it just kept echoing. I talk about the juice.
That's that strong delusion.
Yeah. Her devices got strong delusion.
Yeah, I'm just still talking about my strong delusion.
No, man. Ain't nobody doing it. We wouldn't do a thing like that, Auntie.
Okay, where was the echo at?
It was me, the culprit. Sorry.
I don't know, because mine, it acts up like this all the time on this thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it was the car.
Yeah,
I think it was because we was on that car stereo.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So how was your night at work?
Oh my God. It went pretty well because y'all was there everywhere, it was cool.
Right. Good.
Yeah. It was one of my easier nights, but I couldn't get my homework done. I have a paper that was due Sunday night. I ain't did it yet. The plan was to do it last night, but I was on with y'all all night, and I was like, I cannot concentrate on the paper. So I'm 2 days late now. So I'm just burnt out, man. I'm tired.
Right.
Yeah.
What are you going to school for?
Sorry?
What are you going to school for?
I'm on bachelor's in nursing.
Oh, wow. Wow, my daughter's a CNA as well, and she's going to school for nursing.
Yeah, I'm already a registered nurse. I just have to get my bachelor's. When you work in a hospital, they make you get your bachelor's. But I'm going immediately back so I can get my master's.
Right.
But I'm burnt out now, though. So I'm like, dang, how am I do this?
Yeah. Right. You'll do it.
You will.
But yeah, I want to be a midwife.
Have you ever thought about doing the traveling thing? You ever thought about doing the traveling?
I thought about that because, boy, they make a lot of money.
Yeah,
A lot of money.
That's what my daughter
But
said.
I thought about it, but like I said, I'm in school, so I can't go nowhere right now. But
I want to give a shout out to my son Eli, who's listening. Shout out. What's up, Eli?
Eli.
Hey, Chris, Eli.
That's you.
All praise. That's wonderful, sis, that you are getting those degrees under your belt. All praise, and may the Most High strengthen your hand. Keep
Thank
your hand
you.
to the plow. All praise to the Most High. Keep doing your thing.
Hallelujah. Yeah, tell them give me some strength because I'm burnt out bad, like real bad. Well, I'm slacking.
Burnt out than I am on this line. Have my eyes.
It's a mess.
All praise. We got you.
Thank you. I'm gonna need it.
You'll get
pray that I get this paper done today because I'm about to lose a lot of points. 2 days late.
Oh, y'all, come on, Mikael, keep it.
All right, Cortez, put that prayer out there to the airways, Hebrew.
Yes, please.
I wish I could go to you. I'll write it for you because I love to write.
Oh, see, don't look. I'm about to get your email address.
I'm a journalist, and that's what I. That's what I did.
I'm about to send you everything.
Yeah. So I used to write the newspaper articles. Yeah.
Yeah, come on, Spirit, help a sister out. Go on, write the paper.
Please.
Hey, I love it, but you have to email everything in.
Well, I'm doing a hybrid, so I go to class sometimes, and it's mostly online though.
Okay, that's what yeah.
Yeah, so my paper, I'll have to email it in or just turn it in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, honey, I thought you was talking about writing something down an old-fashioned way. I went way back in the day.
No, everything is online now for the most part.
Baby, you have to school me because I don't know.
Oh man, come on now.
Auntie
Help a sister out. Maybe we could brainstorm. I'll brainstorm with you so I get some ideas.
Right. Hey, Stephen.
Yeah.
Stephen.
Yes, sir.
I told you black men don't cheat.
What are you talking about?
Where did that come from?
Where that come from?
I know we don't.
Stephen, you know why I said, see how them sisters were trying to help each other? See, that's how them sisters get ahead in the academic. They help each other.
I ain't never had nobody help me though. Now
that's why I said what I said. Black men don't cheat, Stephanie.
Don't cheat.
Hey, we write our own. Hey, we write our own papers, Mike.
Yeah, we write our own lessons.
Whatever.
Yeah, right.
With Brother Mikael, you have to just wait for it. Wait for it. He's gonna get you with it.
Listen to him. You know they be brainstorming too. Don't even
you
try.
know they do. Yeah.
Don't
y'all get y'all lessons together. Y'all know what y'all be doing.
Yeah, get on the phone and top it up real quick and then go live. Like, we don't let them be here, man.
Right.
Hey, I don't know how y'all know. Hey, Brother Roy, he'll call. I call. What you think about this, babe?
Right.
I'm thinking about the same thing.
That's
Hey, here goes Brother Roy. Well, what you do with that? I think I can come up with something.
Hey, nevertheless.
That's right.
Yeah, me and Stephen and Cortez, we just as word. Shoot.
No.
Hey, man, did you see so and so? Man, did you see that? what you talking about? Man, I watched so and so. Oh man, I ain't see it. Tell me about it. Man, you gotta send me that video.
Hey, my rib told me one day, she said, y'all gossip more than women do.
Hey, that's saying something.
Right.
But we don't be gossiping, we be chopping up squirrels. That's the difference.
All right, yeah, trying to ear hustle. That's all.
Yeah, that's hey. I know you ain't been on the phone with Willie and Cortez that long. I said, I've been chopping up script.
Oh yeah, you know how women do.
Yeah,
they ain't believing that. They're like, yeah.
My got up early and she said, Lord, you still on the phone with them? I had that Bible out. She looked at the Bible. She said, oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Mine sound like a drunk wino when she get heated. Y'all ain't talking about no scriptures.
my thing gonna kick against that word. That one thing she gonna do. She see that Bible, she ain't gonna say nothing. She ain't gonna kick against the word.
That's right.
She know better.
Right, yeah, I know she do.
Hey, the only thing mine gonna say is if I'm at the house and we on the phone for a long time, now you talk to Mike and Cortez all week. You at home. You tell Mike and Cortez you'll talk to them later.
That's some good advice there.
Yeah,
you know what I'm finna hear? Now, I'll sit there. I stayed on that thing live with you 7 hours, and I just watched you just talk to them people, and you can't give me 10 minutes.
Oh man, Mikael, that's what you gonna hear. That's when you got married today. That's when you got married.
Hey, I already know. Hey, I already know what's coming.
Hey, we finna hear it, cuz I know I am.
Hey, she gonna turn that live in. She gonna narrow it down from the hour to the second, to the minute to the second. YYT. You was on there 7 hours and 45 minutes and 13 seconds.
Down to the seconds.
13.32.
Down to the seconds.
Mine gonna say you can't even keep your eyes open and watch a whole Lifetime movie, but you on that 7 hours with them.
Right.
Yeah, we doing the work of the Most High. Yeah, whatever.
Hey, then you got Jan's Light and Elon. He ain't saying nothing about nobody. I don't know if they got nobody, but I ain't got nobody. So gotta go.
I ain't got to hear nothing. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing to me.
And look, you see how the church is on the women. All y'all married, and we ain't.
Right. We ain't got to hear nothing except for myself talking.
I was in that group.
Right.
Well,
yeah.
I don't want to be in this group much longer.
I really don't want to, but hey.
You know, it's the
It
truth.
is what
It's the
it
truth.
is.
Bro. I'm not gonna hold you.
Hey, I ain't gonna say anything on light. I said I was held at gunpoint. I ain't had no choice.
What? No, don't say that. That's not nice.
For real.
That's
Come
messed
on,
up.
man, don't do that.
That's wrong.
He's silly.
Oh, okay. Y'all laughing.
Stop. That's messed up.
Yeah, I gotta defend my sister. I don't believe it. Now, last year I was been like, "Well, dang, cuz you might be right." Nah, but I gotta defend my sister. Now she ain't did that. She ain't did that. You quit lying on her.
I don't know her yet. I ain't met her yet, but I'm gonna make.
Yeah, you know what? She stayed right down the street from you.
What?
I know she stay right down. I know she stay right down the road, but I don't know her yet. Like,
she from Alabama?
Oh, she staying? Don't she stay in Montgomery?
That says enough right there.
All right, then I told you this 40 minutes away, right down the road.
And y'all cousin, bro. Yeah, y'all act just like.
Oh, he said y'all cousin.
Nah, my brother said
both of y'all know everything. Can't tell you nothing.
Hey, Steph.
Oh man, really?
No, Steph, right quick. Tell them to shut his what?
Man, I don't hear like that.
Hey, it's all love.
It's the truth though, but you is telling the truth though. I ain't gonna lie, you telling the truth.
Hold on, what's Stephen gonna do?
You know what he doing? You know what he doing. It's not a mystery.
What he doing, Mike?
He's driving. How you gonna be?
No, he got to be driving.
He probably got a phone.
There you go.
Silly.
All right.
I cannot.
He probably got a phone call.
No, he got a phone call like.
Shit.
He giving
No,
that
he ain't
some
at the
head.
end of his destination though, man.
Look, I understand y'all love Brother Steph. I understand y'all, but I know him better than y'all do.
Y'all. I just asked why he
I know him better than y'all do.
Okay. But was he driving?
He probably got off so we wouldn't hear him snore.
Okay.
Like you told me.
When I tell y'all something about this, I know them better than y'all do.
Okay. But I'm just trying to understand what he had got back on the road, or did he not?
We didn't know when he got on there or not, but I know that he sleep right now.
Yeah, it has been a long time. So.
Wow.
Probably have. It's long.
Well, man, he tried to throw me up under the bus talking about I was trying to get off the phone so I can go snore and his butt gone.
Right. We was on here for him. And I can't,
see, y'all gonna learn to be on Mikael's side at all times, 24 out of 7 days.
He loves me, but he getting y'all joint back on the side.
Oh man, I had to go to the truck stop get some coffee. I didn't want y'all to hear all that noise.
You say he gonna have an excuse for us, huh?
Oh yeah.
Now you
that should go, y'all. Look, that should go.
What you say?
You sitting in your car?
That go to Mrs.
Yeah,
right
I be
there.
chilling sometimes when I get off work. I sit in the car for a while.
They go to Mrs. right there. Like,
This you need to change that last name. Now, be proud. Change that last name.
That's Sumerian Israel.
Right now.
She said, "Don't play."
Shalom, sister.
Shalom.
That's what's up.
Congratulations.
Yes.
Hey, she needs
all praises.
You're not a hunter anymore.
Hold on, let me see. Can I get her to come up here?
You're not a hunter anymore, sister.
No, I better not get her to come. She.
What?
No.
Hey, you play with fire, you get burnt. You get burnt.
I know that, right? Cause she run out. I better not get her up here. She embarrassed me.
Oh man, you
lady.
She told you don't play.
I be in my
You sister don't play, y'all something else.
Yeah, we are.
Hey,
right.
Hey, Mike, mine just gave me that look.
They all gonna about to fall off here in a minute.
Yeah, I was gonna let you come up here, but you don't know how to act, man.
What?
You can't come up here with us civilized folk.
Hey, my rib said shalom, y'all.
Shalom, sister.
Shalom.
Who is that? Who is?
You came in with a very white voice, right?
Right, that's right. That's what I was gonna say.
I'm like, dang.
Who is that?
That's y'all. That's brother. Y'all lives matter.
Yeah, brother, still rocking with us.
Y'all laws matter. We
Mike.
can't see you.
Huh?
We can't see y'all.
It's the same brother that was in there early. He just changed his name, sis.
Oh, Stanley.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, Willie. He let brother Stanley outlast him. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
I know it. That's what I've been trying to tell y'all.
Shoot, brother Stanley done got the grandbabies off the school, everything.
Yeah,
Shoot,
they
he
gone
done
on
his
their breakfast and
business.
everything.
So did.
All praises.
Yes.
All praises.
Look, it's time for us to have some breakfast. Shoot, we've been up on this thing forever.
I'm eating breakfast now.
What
Apple.
you eat?
An apple.
An apple.
You need some protein.
Hold on, y'all got it powered there. Hold on, y'all be quiet. Y'all be quiet.
With all due respect.
All
it's
due
too early
respect.
for me.
Presenting Brother Stephen.
Oh, hey, yes, but Stephen, ask them what they've been saying about you, bro.
Well, you know, he's an upstanding brother. Ain't been a coon in a day in his life.
No, that ain't what you done said, Mike.
No, that ain't what he said.
You ain't been a coon in a day in your life.
Brother, why y'all totally quick?
Yeah, I'm gonna get something started. See, I ain't gonna do it behind the back though.
Brother Warrior, what was said?
You know what? I see that. You got a little touch of that little snitching.
Snitching when I do it while you around.
Some coon tendencies.
That's the second time you done threw me on the book.
You a big man, Mike.
He said, Here's what he said the first time he stitched him. Hey, bro, Stephen, it wasn't me, man. That was Mike said start that live week. I knew you didn't want me to start it without you been up there on your list. But Mike
what did you say about me, Mike? Don't try to get off the subject. What?
I said you never been a coon a day in your life. You an upstanding brother.
Go ahead, brother boy.
Hey, Mike, I didn't throw you on the bus. You got down there and laid down in the street.
Oh. By
what you're not gonna do, brother Warrior, and turn Brother Stephen against me. That's what you're not gonna do.
Oh no, I ain't trying to do that, man.
It was you that told you. It was you was up there making noise and talking about. Won't you tell what you did?
To set the record straight.
I did do that.
I don't know.
I did that.
I don't know if I was
Then it was Brother Cortez talking about him can't hang. Him can't hang.
I don't know.
And then what you say?
I don't know if I was on there for too long or what, but my whole email had to upload again. Like it had to update. It knocked me completely out.
They said you gonna come up with an excuse.
Didn't I say that?
Yeah, I said he was gonna come up with excuses.
Right, like he's trying to tell me, oh, you just trying to get off the phone so you can go and snore.
But I believe, Brother Stephen. I believe.
It's a difference in the truth. It's a difference in the truth and making up an excuse.
Yes, Kim, we are live. We are live. We've been on here 7 hours and 37 minutes.
Yes, hallelujah.
I believe if I see that's my cousin-in-law. I know he ain't disappear on us.
One thing you know about me is I ain't too quick to tell no lie.
That's what I told him. I told him too.
Yeah, I'm Cortez told. I did too. I was backing Cortez up.
I said that's my sister-in-law. He ain't gonna do that.
Yeah. That warriors in Shawana, Israel going at you.
What you say, Mike?
Only thing, y'all's laws matter. Only thing he said the whole time was shalom. That's all he said.
Yep.
And
then Mike can make his story try to sound so believable.
Right.
Hey, y'all remember how when we were little and we done did something at school and we get home and your mama asks you what happened and you try to throw a little something small in there to try to make the story sound like it's really believable. And then that teacher called me a nigga, mama. My mama called me Brian. I tell y'all what I stole on the white boy at school one day to get sent home because I didn't want to be at school. Went in the principal office and told them folks that white boy called me a nigga. That white boy didn't must say a word to me that day.
Hey, that's all right.
Oh, y'all. Wait. I gotta tell this story. And he is not lying. Cause guess who finna do it before he done it? Who you tell, Willie?
I told you.
Hey, we had just got to school. We ain't even been in the building yet.
See, I told y'all I was a good one.
I'm ready to go home, man. I said, what? He said, yeah. He said, whoever I stop in front of, that's who I'm gonna hit. He
But Stephen, boy, he rough, ain't he?
I
know it.
He wasn't nothing but a big old black bully in school.
I was not a bully.
He danced around everybody out there. I said, I was just saying to myself, Lord, if this stop in front of me, I'm.
Oh, there goes.
Shalom, Kim.
Shalom.
Shalom, Kim. She said it's nice to wake up to us in the morning.
All
we
praise.
waking up everybody.
All praise. Because you ain't gonna get this no more.
He stepped in front.
So ain't now.
Why?
When he stopped in front of that heathen, I said, bless his heart.
How hard did he hit him, Cortez?
Knock that boy out, man. Knock the glasses off.
He hit him. Why Willie was so angry and mean like that, Cortez?
Hey, exactly what we talked about earlier. My innocence was stolen away. That's why.
They're hitting a man with glasses.
Cortez, you didn't try to stop him or anything?
Hey, I wanted to go home with him.
Oh man,
y'all crazy. He trying to act like he
I would at least try to talk him out of it. I mean, what kind of friend would you let him do it?
Y'all, in my defense, y'all, we was in middle school.
Yeah, we was in
childhood.
Well, you know, at that age, you had plenty of sense.
Yeah, he highly intelligent. He doing
highly
all that in
intelligent.
middle school. He highly intelligent.
Man, brother Warrior, we didn't act like that when we was in school.
I wasn't big enough to act like that. Hey, Mike, I wasn't big enough to act like that.
Yeah, me and brother Warrior, we weren't big enough to act like that. Yeah.
Hey, Willie. Since he trying to talk down, ask him what he done to the school buses.
Yeah, Mikael, what you do?
Teacher.
I just used to ride on the school bus, and I used to give my school bus driver apples. That's all.
Last.
Hey, his mama was a school teacher.
Right.
Now, what y'all not gonna do is get up here and discuss my disciplinary problems.
What kind of apples that boy? A green apple or red apple?
I gave my bus drivers red apples because I wanted them alert.
You always jumping into something that you ain't nobody called your name.
Yeah, I was gonna go to detention or none of that.
Yeah, I think you see that in school then. Since we're talking about school. Yeah.
I was traumatized.
He about to say that quiet. Somebody your name ain't called, and that means you don't talk. I'm just playing the game.
No, that's fine.
But all praises to the Most High.
Yes.
That's one of the reasons why I like this platform, because it's so real. It's just real. So
Yes, sir.
all praise to the Most High. This is
Yeah,
real. This is real. This is real.
it is.
We like to have fun too, man.
Yes, and that's why I learned.
We
And
not too
look,
uptight, man. We human beings.
we're gonna get the interview back together now, okay? Since all y'all on here together now, we're gonna get it back together, okay?
Because I mean, why pretend the Most High know already? You can't hide nothing. And I mean, again, if you
At
do,
least I did hit the heathen and didn't hit another Hebrew.
and then on top of all that, if you try to hide, he said he'll expose all your nakedness. So
Right.
so that's why we try to keep it a buck with y'all.
Yeah.
And
I appreciate that.
Yeah,
I
for
like
real.
realness, and I like to have fun. And Mikael know that because you know what I'm saying. I be calling him like, bro, you know, hitting him up, chopping it up with him,
Right.
you know, and he's the same all the time. You know what I'm saying? So
Yes,
all y'all,
ain't no robots over here.
sure ain't.
No, ain't no super Hebrews over here. We
I
ain't
was just about to say that. Please, no super brews. Oh my God.
Oh no, they ain't like that.
I
What's a
mean,
super
they be
brew?
driving
What's
me
that?
crazy.
Yeah, what's a super brew?
Right.
Probably the ones that be the ones that be banging hard, like banging.
The ones that's so holy they can't smile. Them the super.
I mean, I just got chastised by a Hebrew on Facebook talking about I got on red lipstick and a black dress.
Oh wow.
And he said I got a black soul. I'm like, oh
Oh
Lord.
what?
You don't
see.
I'm like, look.
See,
ridiculous.
when they say stuff out their mouth like that, he the one with the black soul.
I mean, but he framed me with the black dress on though. If you
He
thought I had a
did.
black soul, why did you frame me? Like, it's ridiculous.
Right.
I hate those type of brews. I can't do
Right.
it. You know?
Right.
But why would you say that about a person that you haven't even
Right, haven't even
to even have a conversation with? You
know.
don't know.
Exactly.
You don't know nothing about that.
Don't even know me, you know?
Right.
Yeah, but that's what,
Yeah,
you know, that's how they do.
Cause they spirit messed up, they want to tear down somebody else's spirit.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
He the one got the black soul. Shoot.
Yeah.
A lot of them super Hebrew, that's the way they do our sisters. They
Yeah,
try
they
to
do.
tear y'all egos and stuff all down, and
Yeah.
then that way they can try to get with you and mistreat you in all different kind of ways.
Well, you know, I'm gonna back over what Brother Stephen just said. What he was doing was trying to use witchcraft against you.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Because that manipulation is one of the key factors in witchcraft.
Yep. Yep.
Them ain't Hebrew, them Negro.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it made me think like, am I making a mistake adding Israelites to my page? Because I woke up in 2015, but I haven't been on Facebook for like 10 years. I just opened my page back up in December. And that's when I started adding Hebrews. But I'm like, you know, are they going to have something to say about my clothes, my hair, my lipstick? I'm like, dang. And sure enough, I got it. I'm like, dang.
Yeah.
Wow. This is crazy. I'm like, maybe I should leave my page, my DJ page, because I DJ. So I'm just gonna keep it separate. But I'm like, you know what? This is me. I don't want to be fake and have two pages, one over here with my hair wrapped, and the other one over here with my DJ clothes on. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be fake like that. So I'm like, dang, it's just, I don't know. That kind of messed me up talking about I have a black soul. I'm like, get out of here. And you branded me with my black dress though.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
It's crazy.
Sister Nadia.
Yes.
So you love music, huh? So for you to be a DJ, you love music, right?
Love it. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I love music too. So I'm gonna have to pick your brain a little bit one day.
That's what's up. Yeah, I'm mainly a reggae dancehall DJ, but I've been getting you know, the Israelite music. I got a lot of that too. I was thinking about doing a live, but you know, I'm a little nervous.
Yeah, I'm
What's your name on Facebook, Nadia? I'll get your friend.
It's my name, Nadia, then it's Jazlight Jester, my last name.
Okay,
I'm from Jamaica. We're not talking about what they reggae dance on. That's what I do.
Yeah.
He from those islands, you know.
You know, back in the day, you know, we used to pose the fat one when we was in the world.
Bomba clot. Bomba clot.
Okay.
Yes.
Jamaica.
Over
But
you.
out of Bob Marley and his sons. I listen to them.
Bob Marley.
Bob
It's so much.
he
It's
was
so much more though.
He was
The
dropping.
only thing I like about reggae music is the beats. Now,
Oh yeah, Bob Marley was dropping the truth.
Hey, they beats be jumping. I hadn't really listened to the lyrics. I don't really care.
Bro, you got Stephen, you gotta listen to Bob Marley words, man.
That's why they killed him.
I done heard a couple of Bob Marley songs, but I like the beats on reggae.
And you guys know that's why they killed him.
Yep.
But I'm gonna leave that alone too.
Yep.
It's all kinds of reggae, dog. It ain't just Bob Marley. It's a lot of stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Get deep with it.
And I don't want to get too deep because I'm tired. But when I do play reggae, if I do play reggae for the Israelites, it's gonna be like the conscious kind about Babylon and us going back to Africa, the second Exodus. Because a lot of those reggae artists, they know they're Israelites.
Right.
They already know that. All this time I've been listening to reggae music and I've been hearing them saying Israelite this and Israelite that and the 12 tribes and Judah. I never paid attention to that. I never thought about me being that, I was like, oh, that's just a Rastafarian religion. That's what I thought. But then when I woke up in 2015, I'm like,
that's me.
All the time they was telling me who I was and I never knew that.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, so it's crazy. Some good music though.
Oh
yeah. I love reggae. I like it. I like it.
Yes.
When I started hearing Bob Marley, I woke up. I woke up in 20, but everything just started piecing together when I woke up. I'm like, wow, what he was saying.
Let me ask this question then to the panel. Let me ask this question. So the people, are you talking about people from Jamaica or what tribe would they be from?
Oh, they say Judah. They're not on it. I guess they know there's the 12 tribes chart crap. They don't. When Jamaicans sing, they talking about Judah. Judah.
They say
The Lion of Judah. They say Lion of Judah. It's all about Judah.
Yeah, I got a Jamaican friend. I got a friend from Jamaica that lives in Carolina. But she did a DNA ancestry test, and she did like DNA ancestry test. She showed up some other Bantu, the Bantu in Africa.
Yeah.
So, they say they Jamaican. Jamaica.
Yeah.
Because there's Judah is us Negroes, and then you got the Benjamins, the West Indian blacks, and then you got Haitians. So I don't see
the Haitians are Levi's, I think. Benjamin.
Haitians is Levi.
Levi's, I thought so. Yeah. Okay.
And Puerto Ricans is Ephraim. Manasseh is the Cubans. Dominicans is the Simeons. Zubulons is the Guatemalans. But I don't see no Jamaica up on here.
Well, I think she claimed Pride Judah. One of the girl I know.
If you came on them slave ships and got dropped off anywhere in them islands and all through the south and central and north and
then you Judah.
You Judah. Yeah.
Judah. That's right.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure
the scriptures to kill that 12 tribe chart. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, like, I'm sure the slave catchers wasn't like, splitting us off on the boat. Like, you're Judah. You're Levi. Right. We're going to take the Levites to this country. We're going to take the Judah to this continent. Like they had time to do that. Like, come on.
Right. They just sent them everywhere.
Yeah, come on.
Good point.
But I'm gonna tell y'all this. We talked about earlier tonight about these two families from Mobile, Alabama. Now those are the only. Now I'm not saying that they the only ones that know who they are or where they come from, but they the first ones that I heard that know exactly what tribe they ancestors were from, what part of Africa they picked them up from, and where they got dropped off at. Like they got oral records, they got written documents, they got a manifest from the ship.
Oh wow.
Like
That's good. Yeah.
they know who they are. Yeah,
They're lucky. They're very lucky.
the people that I've ever saw. Yes, they very lucky.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
Well,
they
my mother.
had, I think what happened with them is because they came over on the very last slave ship to ever come into America.
Okay.
Their ancestors did.
Yeah, the
When they came over here, it was like right at the end of slavery. Like right when the Civil War and everything was getting ready to happen. When they had banned slave ships from coming to America. That's when they got brought
Wow.
over.
Yeah.
So I think they started keeping better records at that time. And I think everything with the way the time kind of helped them be a better record.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Well, my mom, she gave us our history book, and she said, and I gave it to my daughter because she wanted it so bad. But my mom was telling me that it told us what tribe we was, but I didn't go all the way through the book. I mean, I have it, but I didn't didn't read all the way through it, but I don't know. It's I know my aunt was telling me about the she didn't know what tribe we was from, but she said they was rich and they had slaves.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, I heard of that too.
But they didn't treat their slaves the way that
No.
European slavery was.
Right.
Right.
Oh wow, really? I didn't know it was a difference.
They
Yeah.
treated their slaves like brothers and sisters.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh wow, I didn't know that.
Yep.
I just knew that black people own other black people, so I didn't know how to treat.
The scriptures tell you how you supposed to treat your servants.
Yep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hey, so y'all think that's the Goyam, they so afraid because they think that they gonna get treated like they treated us. Huh?
Probably.
They
See,
read the Bible. They
we
know
ain't
we
that type
can't
of people
mistreat
though.
anyone.
We ain't that. I mean, some of us like that, but a lot of us are not like that. There's no way we can be as cruel as
Right.
they are, or as they were
Right.
to us. They are.
Exactly.
That's it. There's no words.
No, it's
Stuff
not.
they did to our people. It's no words.
Right.
It's not.
I kind of want to finish back, man. But I'm kind of nervous. I ain't gonna lie. I'm nervous to trace mine back because a lot of my people are from Louisiana. A lot of Creole. We got some heathen family. But my father, saying he was 100% black. But my grandmother, she was mixed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got a right last night.
Yeah, that's a shame that all our stuff is stolen.
My people was
and my
people were like Solomon. Solomon said he was dark.
Yeah.
Like the tents of Kedar.
See, my two dark brothers like to pick on me sometimes because they know I got white blood.
What they're scared of is unity. What they're scared of is the great awakening that's happening, and they're scared that if us as a nation of Israelites can get together, come together, and do His will, that's what they're scared of. That's why they keep doing what they're doing.
Yeah, right.
They fear that. They fear that. Rise up.
Well, they should have been so doggone treacherous, and they wouldn't have to be scared.
They need to be scared.
Exactly.
They should be scared. They should be.
Right. For real.
They should be.
Shoot, I want. Oh man, I want to watch. I want to watch when they get their heads bashed into the concrete.
I mean, that's how I feel.
There she go.
That's how I feel. Though.
Oh man, I don't know if I want to watch. Now, wait a minute, now, I don't know if I want to watch that. Now, I'm not trying my head.
Yeah.
Two gun salad.
That's right. Y'all want to see it too. I want to see them bash them heads up against them.
Oh man.
We got to get her on some of that land down here. We got to bid her a little pork down here on the land.
Oh yeah! Congratulations, brother Stephen.
Well, thank you, sir.
I saw it on Facebook. That's a lot of land.
I know, right? Beautiful.
All praise.
Ken Wyatt on Facebook. The link is in the chat. To come up here, just follow the instructions, and it'll let you in. If anybody on Facebook want to come in, the link is in the chat, and also on YouTube. If you want to come up, the link is in the chat. I'm gonna put it in the chat on YouTube. But
I'm gonna give y'all about 30 more minutes, and I gotta my journey.
All right, but y'all welcome.
Anybody that got to go, all of us got to understand. We've been on here for 8 hours, 7 minutes, 3.2 seconds.
Brother Stephen, hint. 8 hours.
Oh shoot! Nadia, it's light where you at. You got some.
I know, right? That's why I went. Look, that's why I owe my door to come out my door. It's light where I'm at. I'm gonna talk to y'all. I'm gonna talk to y'all till the daylight came up.
Congratulations, we have broke YouTube record. We hit 8 hours.
Yay!
YouTube.
I did a whole shift.
I'm sorry. Hold on. Facebook had cut us off because we hit the 8 hour mark. Facebook has cut us off.
Really?
All praise to the Most
Yes.
High.
That's right.
Broke the barrier.
That's how you do that. That's how you do that.
Hey, we trendsetters.
Everybody gonna go back and watch this video.
Oh, I'm finna share it in the groups anyway. So it don't matter.
The FBI gonna go back and watch it.
Oh yeah, taking names.
You know they are.
Email address.
Okay.
We definitely made the list.
Let me give us something else they can write down. Y'all, when I come to Pentecost, can we go somewhere and do some practicing?
Yes, ma'am.
Got the perfect spot.
All right.
I had to come back in the house and look cool out there.
I know you're right.
Look cool. You know how I look cool.
Well, hello.
Hello.
Oh, I'm sorry, talking to my dog.
Oh,
me at the door. Do y'all want to see my boy? He's the cutest.
I love dogs. My dog died. Her name was Brooke.
Let me see. Oh, hi.
You can't. That's like a dog. That's like a dog you would get.
Yeah, he's a Labrador retriever. I love him so much. My first dog ever.
I think me and you the only ones still on here. Everybody fell off.
Oh, they fell off. No, I'm on here.
Oh, I don't see y'all.
I'm still on here.
Dang, they just dropped us like that. They dropped us like that.
I know. I can only see you. I can't see.
I think put you on the big screen.
I'm single. They're gonna wear y'all. Okay, here we go.
Oh, okay, there they go. I was like, dang, just drop us like that.
Is that a girl or a boy?
She said, "Is it a girl or boy?"
She froze.
She froze up.
Oh, yep, she froze. Dang,
it's a boy.
It's a boy?
Yes, he is. Look at him. He's the cutest.
That dog was transgender.
What's
up? What did he say?
She
I
said
didn't
it
hear
was a
it.
boy, but he was calling her her. I said, damn, the dog was transgender.
That's messed up.
You know,
No, she no.
Used to be the boy. Yeah, we.
You know how he do it. He got to say something crazy. It wouldn't be him.
Hey, leave it up to Mikael. Leave
Yep.
it to him.
Yep.
Oh man, come on.
But I got a dog. I got 3 dogs.
3?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got 3 myself.
I got a lilac bully. I got a lilac tri. I got a chocolate tri, and I got a blue tri.
Get out of the kitchen.
Hey, Dania. Did you feed the dog? Okay. Did he go outside? All right.
Well, you got to come home and do everything, don't you?
You know, with the young people, making me do it. I ain't about to take them for that long poop walk, though. I'm just let them pee. Go pee.
Right? Oh, look at him. He said, I'm going over here.
Oh, at least he got a yard. I thought you might have stayed in some of them apartments where everybody on top of each other.
I live in a little like townhouse community. Everybody own their own townhomes here. Yeah.
Okay. Where you from?
Cincinnati.
Oh, Cincinnati.
Oh shoot. I mean, my bad. Oh shoot. My bad.
What
Come
is
on,
your,
boy, let's go.
how you say your name on Facebook? Because I'm on my laptop.
It's Nadia.
Hold on.
Then,
Nadia.
yes.
I
Nadia.
tell you.
Yeah.
And then y'all light in the middle, then Jester, the last name, Jester.
Okay.
I tell you one thing, Cincinnati is one of the most beautiful cities in the country to drive into at night.
One of the who?
One of the most beautiful.
Oh yeah,
cities.
it is, isn't it?
When you coming out of Kentucky and you coming
Yes,
down off
I'll be
the
driving
hill.
here myself.
Oh man.
Yes, isn't it?
It's beautiful.
Yeah. I say that every time I've been, born and raised here, and it'd be so beautiful when I come in to town.
Yeah, I was coming through that one night. I was on the phone with Cortez. Cortez, you remember that?
Yeah, I like to
when
went
I was
crazy.
telling you how beautiful it was.
Yeah, I like to went crazy because I done been a lot of places in the world, but I ain't never been to Cincinnati. See
Man,
that?
that's a beautiful city, man.
That bowl-like shape at nighttime that's lit up. Man, that was.
Cause I FaceTime you, didn't I, bro?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just let him pee. I didn't let him poop there.
And you remember I told you I had never seen it before, and you were like, "I got you."
Yeah. When I was coming down off of that hill, coming out of Kentucky. Cause you got the baseball stadium and the football stadium right there. As soon as you come across that bridge.
Yep.
But that traffic is crazy.
Very. Are you still talking about Cincinnati?
I am.
Yeah, it's outrageous. I hate when I have to go to Kentucky for anything because of the traffic. And I'm scared of them bridges too. I hate being stuck on a bridge. That be scaring the heck out of me.
Right.
I don't like that.
And they've been doing construction right there for I know at least 6 years.
Yes, it has
ain't
been
never
that long.
gonna get through with that construction.
70. What is that? 75. Always something going on. Construction.
That's everywhere. They over here in Colorado too. They always working on something.
You had to go.
Thank you for taking out the trash, cause
Forgot.
Oh, he had to go.
Oh, Brother Warrior.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna be right behind him in about 15 more minutes.
Right.
I know,
It's gonna be a Red Bull day today.
I know
Hey,
it is.
I sure appreciate y'all staying on
yeah.
No.
I'm not. But I gotta give me one in me though.
Okay.
Yeah.
I sure appreciate it.
Hey, but this been the greatest though. This been real great. This been real great.
Oh, praise, Drew. Oh, praise.
And y'all just don't know how much of a blessing y'all been to me tonight.
Yes.
Yeah.
We love to see our king safe. You got to be safe out there. If we can stay up and talk, hey, I'm here. I don't do nothing. I ain't got nothing to do but read this book and talk, so I can keep you up all night.
Hey, and I know Mikael jealous of me right now because I'm down here in his state.
Mikael.
What state? What state you in?
Florida.
Mikael, Mikael, you from Florida?
Hey, it's over with. Mikael on mute. He sleep.
Yeah.
I was about to say, I keep calling his name. He ain't saying nothing.
Right, it's his turn.
Hey, he like this. You can count him out this time.
Right.
Oh, I forgot it's daylight. It's like
he said his eyes hurt. He said his eyes hurt. In bed, my eyes hurt.
Oh, that's what he said.
Yep.
Now, we want you to answer this question. We want you to answer this question.
Wait, here it goes. Stefan getting on my nerves. He said Stefan's getting on his nerves.
Huh.
Stefan.
Hey, everything get on my nerves, especially when he gets sleepy. Hey, he's just like Eli. They get on my nerve. Man, get on my nerve. They get on my nerve.
Well, I guess I'm gonna go on and jump off and do my deal. I love y'all, and I hope everybody have a blessed.
Love you as well.
Okay.
All night for my shift.
A blessed and prosperous day, and y'all get you some rest, and stay prayed up and be watchful.
Okay.
Thank you.
All praise to the Most High, y'all.
Love you, brothers. Love you, sisters.
Love you.
Love y'all. Y'all have a great day.
Thank you. You too. Shalom.
Shalom.
Shalom, fam.
Shalom.